Yeah, every day I do this, never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improving. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. I dunks inside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm tryna get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. See the sights, yeah.
Salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment.
Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way!
that's what I wanted to see. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. It is a Saturday, not your usual Sunday evening broadcast. And we are here on the Salt Mine League channel, bringing you CPT World Warrior Europe West 1. I am Mr. Mustopheles, joined by Caution, and we have a fantastic bracket for you today. Of course, a bunch of names you are used to seeing, and we'll talk about those in a second, but we've got a bunch that we haven't seen around, and that is because of the beauty of Street Fighter 6. Such a successful game right out of the gate, this wonderful netcode for us to play on in these online brackets. I cannot wait for the fire action that you guys are going to see today. That being said, Caution, yes, I was just going to hand it off to you. Why don't you talk about some, that's okay. Why don't you talk about some of the big names we've got coming up?
Yeah, there's a couple in here, and probably one of my favorites as well. We obviously got Takamura in here, who recently got sponsored by his first pro team, so congratulations to him as well. We've got some returning Street Fighter 5 players like Mr. Wolf and Akram VVV. But also, just as you said, there's a ton of people that I have never heard of before, and that really shows us what a success Street Fighter 6 has become, and how many new players and new talents are being drawn into this new game. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, so you talked about, right, in Pool 1, we have people like Takamura, Akram, Mr. Wolf, but then if we're going through the rest of the pools, we still have more names. So, for instance, in Pool 2, I see that we've got EX Unspec, we've got Katnuki, Geeko, of course, fellow Cammy main, Fantasy Black, Snowboy, and then if we go on to pool number 3, and of course there are 4 pools, we have right around 90 entrants signed up, so a really good showing for the first Europe West CPT World Warrior event. Be sure, everybody in the chat, if you haven't, check out whatever region you are a part of, and make sure that you sign up for those to try and get the points. In pool number 3, we have, we've got Leak, we've got Fidan, Double C I see as well. And to give everybody a quick breakdown for what it's going to be like for the CPT World Warrior events, if you've not watched these before, there are a total of 5 ranking events across the span of a few months. And each ranking event that you enter, and depending on how well you do, you will accrue points. If you get enough points, you can solidify yourself in the top 8. Yes, thank you so much, Ritas. You can solidify yourself for a final. That is the last ranking event at the end of the year. And that will be a guaranteed qualifier spot if you win that for Capcom Cup. So again, you play throughout these World Warrior events, you get points, try and get yourself in that top 8 final. And if you manage to win that, you guarantee a punched ticket to the finals, trying to win that big $1 million prize pool at the end of the year. So again, please make sure that you sign up for these, show support to your other regions, but of course we are not done yet. We have the Match Reno. ! Match Reno in the chat will give you a link to this event's page. From there, you can donate directly, or you can use the coupon codes to contribute a free 25 cents. Of course, there are sponsor requests. Thank you to everybody so far who has supported. We just want to try and put up a little bit of cash for these players, because again, they are going to be battling it out tooth and nail to make sure they give you the best action, trying to qualify again for that spot at Capcom Cup 2023.
Absolutely, you just named it as well. All these points are going to matter so much to get into that top 8 final, and indeed to be represented into the Capcom Cup. And we saw it like last year. We had Ending Walker, probably one of the most famous entrants from these World Warrior events, making it so far into the Capcom Cup as well. So, hey man, who knows what's going to be in store for us this year.
And yeah, speaking of which, shoutouts to him. He literally just won his 7th in a row CPT World Warrior event yesterday. He won all 5 of his regions last year and the finale, and then stretching over into Street Fighter 6, he takes it with Ryu no less. He is picking up to the game, you know, like a fish to water, and it was just a natural fit. I'm excited to see how he does.
Ryu is no longer low tier for the next 2 weeks.
Well, that's what the ranked experience is going to tell you. Everybody and their brother is going to be, you know, coming out of the woodworks and doing full screen solar plexus and anti-air parries like they never left Street Fighter 5.
Looking forward to it.
All right, so our first match is getting underway. Who do we got?
We've got
Spaghetti.
All right, 2 Cammy enthusiasts right here. So we're starting off with a Cammy mirror. Now you're Mr.
Obviously
Mastafis.
from Italy. You know?
Okay, right.
Yeah. There's gonna be some spaghetti-o in here for sure. But you are our Cammy expert here. So how do you feel about the mirror? What's the experience like?
So weirdly, this is gonna be one of those weird things for people who like might not be as like nuanced in character matchups. It sounds strange because it's 2 of the same characters. How can it possibly be like this? But I actually think it's like 6-4 in Cammy's favor, which seems weird. But what I mean by that is, I don't know that there is a character better equipped to deal with Cammy's approach than Cammy. So because of the way that like she can approach from the air and make it really difficult for you to convincingly anti-air, a lot of characters struggle to get her off and, you know, struggle to keep their distance from her, and while, you know, managing to get their own damage. Cammy doesn't struggle in that regard because her dive kick, or I'm sorry, because her uppercut and because her back medium punch is so strong. As like dealing with the air approach, she gets to really control how Cammy wants to deal with it and start her own game plan. So this really comes down to the player matchup, I think.
Yep. Yeah, I can see that being the case. I feel like it's very similar to one of the characters that I play as well. But it's going to come down, just as you said, basically in a nutshell, it's going to come down to who can keep up the offense and who can keep it going. And we saw that in the first round already. Like, Spaghetti was really behind. He had all the pressure, and all of a sudden, a good friend or Belgian friend makes the comeback. And right now, he's putting up the pressure against Spaghetti right now. Oh, no! That is unfortunate.
Are dead. Yeah, that is gonna spell the end of the first round or first game. And man, that's something that we have to talk about, right? It's like these games go so fast. Literally, like the blink of an eye, and 2 games have passed, or 2 rounds have passed.
Yep.
DITN takes it first.
And that combined with like the fast load times for like a rematch, you know, it's gonna save us so much time. In events like these, absolutely, especially like these 2 characters as well. Like, let's be honest, it's like
okay, yes, converting there off of the drive rush. Okay, goes for the tick throw. Nothing this time. Gets caught in the startup of his own spin knuckle. All right, parrying it out. Now his back is to the wall. Spaghetti trying to get out of the corner here. Really resorting to that hooligan a lot, but he gets out.
Oh no! Ooh, that's not okay. Yep. Not the greatest punish with the jabs, but baits out the super. That's gonna be really good standing fierce. Punish counter. Looking good.
He's just mashing for his life.
The machine gun of jabs right there. Denying the DI.
There's another round, and we are close to this first match in the matter of maybe a minute and a half, already almost being over. Like, if Spaghetti wants to stay on this, he really has to slow it down, and that parry is not the way to go. Getting punished big time here, getting carried to the corner, and now his back is to the wall.
Oh wow, actually got the cross-up right there. Interesting. Doesn't happen that much in Street Fighter 6, unless you're not completely against, with your back against the wall. But this could be great. Oh, I was about to say he's got him in burnout, he got the back throw, but he gets out.
Really trying to make something happen here. You can tell he doesn't feel comfortable in his neutral approach. And I think he's... Okay, he gets his drive gauge back. Deaton looking to hopefully close this out here 2-0. There's a hope and a prayer, but ultimately Spaghetti falls short.
Yeah, that doesn't even hit low crushing characters right there. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Deaton looking very solid here. Taking it with a clean 2-0.
I think that much to me really signified just how comfortable Deaton was in the player matchup, right? It's like, it wasn't even so much about him, you know, being comfortable fighting Cammy or what have you. It's like he could very clearly get a read on what it was Spaghetti was trying to do, and really picked up on, you know, how antsy he was to get out of the corner and how antsy he was to use that hooligan to try and get something started. That was an approach that we saw 4, 5, 6 times throughout that. And a character like Cammy, again, is able to shut that down really easily because of her DP, because of back medium punch, because of her, you know, the way that she controls neutral with crouching medium kick. She's got really strong ways to just keep somebody in check. So if you aren't willing to play patient, it can really turn on you in a bad way.
Absolutely, and his decisions going for a dive kick at some of these clutch points were just really good to keep up the pressure.
Yeah.
Spaghetti wasn't really ready for that, and I feel like Ditton also had a really good read on when he tried to go for like wake up ODDP, or we saw some wake up supers there as well.
Yes.
I have to say, wake up super, level 1 super with Cammy is sometimes pretty good, because if they're trying to bait it out with like a neutral jump or like just cross up jump, you're out of there. You're gone. Like you're good to go.
Yeah, it actually it has a lot of utility. One of the better level 1 supers in the game for sure. But yeah, nevertheless, that was of course on winner's side, so that means Spaghetti is still in the bracket, has the chance to try and redeem themselves from losers, but it'll be a tough battle. You know, we've got a tank full of sharks. It's not going to be anything easy to try and get into that top 8 spot, try and win, but they're not out of it just yet. That being said, let's take a look here. What do we have queued up for our next match?
Our next match will be Gixus versus Isaac.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see that. So these are, you know, we talked about it at the start of the broadcast, right? You know, as much as we do see some names that we are very familiar with, there are a ton that we don't know as well. And now, are either of these players people that you recognize? They're not for me. I'm not from Europe.
No, I have literally no idea.
Well,
we're gonna find out.
Now's their time to shine.
I know a lot of people, but I don't know them either, so that's also a reason why I picked them, you know?
Perfect, yes.
I think World War is a great way to
Yeah.
see new players, you know? Like,
I could not agree more.
Yeah, because we talked about this a little bit before the stream started. Like there's so many names in here that I normally even don't see showing up in like weekly events. Like so like especially in Europe, there's basically an online event every single day of the week. Including Salt Mine in the weekends, of course. And like all of these names that I'm seeing, they never show up in events like these. So I'm really curious to see how they're gonna play out, which character they use, and what kind of playstyle they have. But before we dive into that, obviously we have the match arena here showcased for you guys once again. As you all may know, we still got a ton of codes left to claim. So I want to stress this out for you guys. Like there's 250 people in here. We still have 35 codes left. This is free money for our players. That's the best we can do. But besides that, if you have a little bit of pocket change left or anything like that, and you want to donate to the entertainment that these players are providing for us tonight, because they are battling for something that is super important at the end of the year, then please go over to the top right. There's a beautiful contribute button, and you can show your support.
Yep, exactly. Just like Caution said, you guys know the drill by now. You've watched a Salt Mine League or two, you've participated in a CASA, whatever it is. You know that there are ways to make sure these players are taken care of. But I just want to take a chance while we're waiting for the players to get around to touch back on what Regis said. I agree wholeheartedly that the World Warrior events really provide this great kind of springboard for players to get their chance to shine. And not even necessarily for you to like try and be up on the Capcom Cup stage or to get sponsored or something like that, but more importantly for you to get like your feet wet in a competition that really matters, because for one, like this is free to enter, right? You know, it costs you nothing. All you have to do is show up, you know, make sure you don't get DQ'd. But then it does give you these opportunities for screen time. And for newer players, a lot of them can really have this hard rock of like trying to break through the idea of playing on stream. It can be really nerve-wracking for a lot of people. I remember the very first time I played on stream, I was, you know, sweating bullets. I was like, oh, I was shaking, you know, I was like, oh my god, I don't want to look like an idiot in front of all these people. But this is like, you're doing it from the comfort of your own home. So if you're chilling in your underwear, you've got one sock on, your hair's a mess, you know, you've got sleep in your eyes, it doesn't matter, dude. Nobody's gonna see you look like an idiot, at least in person. But this is a very low effort, low stakes way for you to get that experience and help yourself overcome those nerves so that you can become more comfortable when you do get to something like Combo Breaker or Evo, or you go to the last chance qualifier for Capcom Cup, whatever it is. This is how you get your feet wet. So please, like we've been talking about the entire time, and we will continue to harp on until the event's over, please make sure to support this, because it's a really great initiative that Capcom has put forward to help everybody connect, not just the pro players that can travel, it's everybody.
Absolutely, and that's the beauty of World Warrior, and that's why I'm really excited they decided to reintroduce it this year for Street Fighter 6. Even for me as a commentator, I had so much fun watching World Warrior last time during Street Fighter 5 at the end. So like Street Fighter 6, I'm gonna be honest, I'm leaning more towards Street Fighter 6 and Street Fighter 5. I think it's such a great game. Yeah. And so it's gonna be more exciting than ever before.
Yeah, I think so too. And another thing that we're seeing a lot of is like cross-pollination between games. So this is something that we've seen from some other games in the past, like these big IPs that really draw in other competitors, you know, people from anime scenes, from 3D scenes, whatever. But Street Fighter 6 is doing a lot of that too. And let's be honest, I think part of it is that fancy $1 million prize pool, right? But the other part of it is like we have this incredible netcode infrastructure that allows us to play with people all over the world, all over our region without any hiccups. And it's just a great thing. And we have more action coming for you, of course. This is going to be, again, Isaac versus Geeksis. And it looks like it's Cammy versus Ryu. Now, this is, again, another matchup I'm pretty well versed in. This is very bad for Ryu. I completely believe that, and it's once again like Ryu, man, like he always takes the short straw. Well, like his popularity at the same time keeps him going. So he's our coach.
Yesterday.
Yeah, and
he did.
That's true. Maybe he's our secret top tier, and people are just sleeping on Ryu.
I do think, well, here's the thing, right? It's like, Ryu is a sound, strong character in this game, but it's hard to think, why would you play him over somebody like Pan or Luke? But right now, we do see that Isaac trying to battle his way back, down a round, rather, already, really has to make sure that he has to watch his toes. That is something that Cammy's going to be clipping you with time and time again. You gotta watch out for that low forward drive rush confirm.
That back fear just beating the dive kick clean right there. Incredible. Oh yeah, meaty crouching fears is so good for Cammy in this game.
Very strong.
Look at the pressure.
Getting low on life, forced to OD reversal there, getting himself out of the corner, just out of range for that drive rush back throw.
Yeah, and now in burnout, this is dangerous.
This is huge.
Oh, it doesn't go for level 3.
Yeah, I for sure would have. It would have. It wouldn't have like tied up the life lead or anything, but it would have let him build most of his drive gauge back.
Yeah, because he's slowly but surely getting chipped out by the dive kicks. One more gets the punish counter, but too far away to get the conversion. That would have been huge to take a round back.
Yeah, a couple questionable decisions, but it is first game of the day for Isaac here. Let's see if he can clean this up. Perfect parry right off the bat. I tried to go for the back roundhouse. Yeah, that is a specific thing, or not back roundhouse, stand roundhouse, but he was not standing. He was crouching. He went for a crouch medium punch, and he just wasn't recognizing it. That's all.
That's sad. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
Like, I am feeling for Isaac right now. He's getting pressured a lot here.
Yeah, he's just really laying it on thick.
Absolutely.
Oh no!
Okay.
This is huge.
Yep.
All right, gets himself out of the corner. I personally would have gone for the side switch myself. Okay, there's another one. All right, so now just like that, again, these matches are lightning fast. Geeksis on the verge, starting it off with the OD hooligan throw. Big bait here. This is gonna be such a huge punish.
Gonna hurt. Yeah.
Not gonna go for the level. Goes for the level 1, taking down to just about 1 bar of drive gauge here, looking for the burnout.
Yep. There's the pressure with the throw once again. Tries to go for a backdash to escape the throw, but look at the pressure. He is succumbing to the dive kicks right now. He hasn't really found an answer to deal with that. Wake up level 1 gets blocked, and Geeksis with a perfect round. What an astonishing offensive play.
Yeah, that wake up level 1 at the end, it happens to the best of us, brother. Your back is to the wall. You're getting harassed by this British woman that won't get off of you and loves cats for some reason. Yeah. The crazy cat lady, she won't stop talking about him. and you're just trying to get away, trying to get some space. Leave me alone, you're wild. And then you just wake up to level 1 desperately, and it doesn't turn out in your favor at all.
Yeah, some players, like, and even sometimes including myself, I can deal with that. Like, sometimes you just want to have that breather to get yourself back into the game. You
just a second.
Exactly, just like give me like a second to breathe. Well, if that doesn't happen, then yeah, that's what can happen. And you know, it's unfortunate because we're talking about Ryu before, and I feel like he's very similar to in the situation he was during Third Strike. He's viable, but just like in Third Strike, his damage output is insane.
Yes,
so if he has two or three like good confirms, you're done for the round. So he's still a very dangerous character, but I can see what you're saying. Like, if you compare it to like what Cammy was able to do against Ryu in that matchup,
sure.
I mean, I'm sorry, man. it's a rough world out there.
It's a tough draw. Yeah, it's like you know, his fireball is strong, his damage output is good, but the thing is, it's like you just really struggle to compete with her in neutral because she has really, really good ways to get around fireballs. You know, one of your primary poke tools, one of your best ways of controlling space, suddenly become nullified if they're paying attention or you guess wrong.
Yep.
And it's like it really makes you second guess how you're going to try and like actually control the pace. Now we have seen, like we were talking about, Ending Walker has found a lot of success with Ryu, and if you watch him play, he has a very unorthodox style, very over aggressive, very like he's playing Ryu almost like he's Cammy, right? You know, he's like just this hyper aggression, not giving you any time to think. You're getting overwhelmed, overloaded with all the stimulation, and then it's like you're making these mistakes, and Ryu capitalizes off that in a big way, but it's hard to play him like that.
The next match will be really interesting as we get Akarine versus Raz. You know, Raz was a very famous, good power player.
Yeah. And do you happen to know that I don't know who he's playing in this game?
I have no idea actually, because I've never seen him so far in Street Fighter 6.
Gotcha.
Me neither.
I wonder.
Who would you play if you played Balrog before?
He plays DJ.
I was gonna say either DJ or Honda. I would say DJ or Honda, one of those two.
Yeah. I mean, I can see it, like DJ's drive rush, dash punch, you know, it's kind of the same speed.
Yeah.
Akarine more known for playing Guilty Gear, but also he picked up Street Fighter 6 and actually doing really well.
Yeah, I believe
cool.
it. We've
Perfect
seen
example.
We've seen a lot of that. And I think, you know, Street Fighter 6 is, so here it's kind of an interesting quandary, right? The game itself is really easy to pick up, kind of similar to Street Fighter 5 in that fashion, you know, not particularly difficult combos. You know, how to like actually utilize characters' tool sets is pretty straightforward, but to be good at it's very difficult because there's so much to pay attention to. It's very much like you have to have really strong reactions, you have to train for those. So to have somebody coming over from another game and find success early on isn't very surprising to me, and I'm happy to see that he's picking up well and seems, you know, seemingly liking it and sticking with it.
Absolutely. Yeah, and that's I feel like that was for me the major difference that 6 has to offer in comparison to 5. Is that indeed what you're saying? Like it's easy to pick up just like Street Fighter 5 was, but in this case it's really hard to master.
Yes.
Like you're saying, we're like reacting to drive impact, especially like training yourself, which is something I still want to do. Like being able to perfect parry a lot of stuff is not easy to do in this game.
No, it's very a 2-frame window. We've got another Cammy. And you know what? I'm just gonna say it, folks. You're in for the long haul.
It was not on purpose, just to make it clear, right?
Well, I just between us, Redis, I think we're gonna be seeing a lot of this. She's a very good character, very strong, very easy to use. Again, similar to how she was in 5, very straightforward and very clear strength.
Yep, absolutely. Now, I have to say, at the same time, I am really happy to see that DJ actually made it into the cast, and I'm really happy with what they actually did with his design. So still a lot of his classic moves are returning in Street Fighter 6, as it should be, but they gave him so many good potential that actually make him into a shenanigan character, and I really like that for a character like DJ.
Yeah, he's super unique, right? Like, way more unique than he's ever been. And I think they really captured like the personality of his character while making his like tool set just just calling it viable as a downplay, like incredibly strong. He's got this really unique way of playing neutrals. You just saw with the Just Cool, right? He's got a lot of these like sways and these feints. He's trying to make you counter poke at inopportune moments so he can get his trillion damage punish.
Absolutely. The fact he's got a feint fireball, has got you know, the feint what is it, maximum jackknife?
Yeah, jackknife. Yep.
Okay, here we go. This back throw was great.
Yeah, that's such an important opportunity. Oh my gosh, choosing the right time to drive impact. Going for this, making sure he can burn out, such a smart decision. Yes,
absolutely. And that was a good decision indeed, because a lot of these Just Cool follow-ups are all very vulnerable to DI. So I really like that option.
Yeah, now this is only, you know, game 1, so this has the opportunity to set up a mind game, and he's dead anyways, and that's what we talked about, right? He is susceptible to DI in a lot of instances, but if you overextend, he is going to punish you harder than just about anybody, and that's what we just saw.
Absolutely, ties it up in rounds. We're going to the final round of this first game. Who is going to take the first? Oh yeah, there it is. The
jump scare.
Yeah,
the jump scare. How do you possibly deal with it? All right, there it is. And now we're seeing some shenanigans from Cammy right back at you. Hooligan is okay in this game. It's not the strongest mix-up tool, but you should present it as an option to make sure your opponent's not asleep at the wheel.
Absolutely. All right. In the meantime, DJ slowing down a little bit here.
Yeah, they both are.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot more respect from compared to the first rounds.
Oh, he gets clipped trying to backdash out of there, I think. There's a forward throw, and oh yeah, he had to. That was going to be so plus.
Yep.
Oh, he gets a trade combo. Oh no, he dropped it. He had the kill. Oh, but he's going to be able to kill anyways, as long as he doesn't drop this. No! Oh my gosh, commentator's curse, please.
Level 2?
Not like this.
Level 2 is going to happen.
Not like this.
He's buffering it. Oh, whoa,
bro!
What? If he's so bad.
Oh, he's dead. What? He ran out of invincibility. No joke. No, I swear to God, I have been in that situation and done that exact same thing and never seen that happen. That was such a crazy, like, sequence of drops and mishaps. That was insane.
I agree. Like, I was gonna say, oh yeah, he's done for. Like, he's gonna go through the fireball full screen, but that's the first time I see the invincibility ran out.
He actually, you know what I
spam some drive brushes in the chat if you subscribe to the channel. You know?
That was so crazy. Oh, he drops the pickup. Okay, but he's able to get it.
I was about to say OD fireball anti-air and get a conversion. Nah, that's whack.
Yeah, DJ is a privileged character.
It sure is.
Oh my gosh, what a crazy turnaround. Do we have the scores right? Did Cammy win the first one? Or is it backwards? Yeah, okay, there we go.
Last one, yeah.
Yeah, I just want to make sure, that's all. Yeah, so just like that, in what was a very hectic first game, in the blink of an eye, it looks like Ross is looking to take this 2-0. Oh man, the frame trap with that target combo, and then the mind games come in. He doesn't go for it that time.
Oh, he bait. I thought he actually baited the DI, but he wasn't fast enough to react in time.
Yeah. All right, there's the short hop, not ready to anti-air there. Now that is something in this matchup you have to present that as Cammy. She has again it's like such a strong uppercut in that she really gets to handle that where a lot of other characters struggle to anti-air that correctly.
Right.
Oh, he's trying.
Yeah.
But he's still not out of the woods yet. Oh, he's dead in there.
Wow,
oh my god. Damn.
What a buffer. He was ready for it.
I don't blame you I would be feeling some type of way. So let's talk back to that game 1 moment where the level 3 ran out of invincibility.
I actually need to ask him if they finished the match or if he really crashed.
Oh yeah, I bet there are rules.
It happened to me a couple of times as well. I feel like sometimes the replay just falls behind a little bit too much, and then the moment a player leaves the lobby.
That's what I need to ask him. If he actually crashed, then Akarine wins the round.
Yeah, that's true. There are rules to that. I would guess that's not the case, but we'll find out in a second. While we do that, I want to talk a minute about that perilous moment in game 1 where the level 3 from Cammy ran out. So
okay, the game finished, so
okay, good.
2-0.
Good. No mishaps. That's good. No shortcomings. So what I think actually happened was it was not a reaction level 3 to the air slasher. I think he did it preemptively, hoping that he would like catch the startup of a fireball. And so
perhaps.
he ran, because had the fireball been closer to him and like he would have reacted in a reasonable time, you know, like an actual human reaction, the invincibility would have gone through, he would have killed. But I think he did it preemptively, hoping for a fireball, and it was just literally too fast.
Yeah, because I was about to say, like normally that works full screen. Like it wasn't the fact that Cammy was not close enough that it ran out. Like that works full screen, I'm pretty sure.
Right.
But it was interesting to see, especially in this first World War EU West event.
It was a super like hectic, chaotic match. Really just back and forth, and things swung into Raz's favor like in an instant. You know, you couldn't even recognize that it happened. Crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that because at the start, Cammy was all over Raz so far.
Yeah.
At the first round, and then follow up in the second round, clutched it out at the end, and then from there on out, like he adapted really quickly.
Yeah,
it was really nice to see.
Yeah. While we do have a little bit of downtime, I do want to remind you guys again, use !Matcherino in the chat to get a link, and from there you can go to the event page and use up the coupon codes. We still have some left. For everybody who has donated or used some codes so far, thank you so much for the support. But the job is not done yet. As you can see, we are at $27.60. Let's try and bump that up to $50, $100 by the end of the tournament.
Yeah, if we make it to 100, we pay out the top 2, and if we make it to top 3, we pay out the top 3. That's, you know, 150.
Perfect.
We pay out the top 3.
Yeah. Let's make a goal, guys. Let's try and get to at least $50.
We made it yesterday. Let's see if your West is better than Northeast. Oh.
Yeah, are you guys gonna get shown up by the folks on the other side of the country? That being said, please do not sleep on that. Again, of course, there are sponsor quests. There are still coupon codes to be used. That's literally free money. You don't have to give anything. But if you are so kind and have the ability, want to use up some of those, or use up some of the pocket cash you've got, excuse me, please consider doing so. The players would really appreciate it. We take none of it. It goes all to them. We just want to make sure that they are taken care of and eaten good for this wonderful tournament they are putting on for us.
Absolutely. I was just contributing.
You're good. Did not mean to pass it over to an empty hand at the moment. My bad. Hey, at least you're doing your due diligence. I actually need to. You know what? You can talk now. I need to go ahead and take care of the coupon code myself.
You know, we don't want to get fired. But in the meantime, we've got our World Warrior schedule. Right here, so as you can see, we've got the entire schedule here for World Warrior. We got Northeast, Europe West, which is the one you are watching right now. And of course, the best region still has to happen, which is tomorrow. That is going to be Germany. So look forward to that. 27th of August at the same time as today, 5 p.m. Central European Standard Time. So yeah, everyone can in that region can participate. You can build up points, and at the end, if you have enough points, there will be a top 8. The winner of that top 8 will be represented for their region to the Capcom Cup, which is an incredible experience on its own. And at the same time, you know, this is a great way to like test your skill. World Warrior. Sign up for that, see where you're at, see if you learn anything, because this is the best of the best that show up here, and it's incredible to just see how well you do against those players.
Yeah, I think this is like the real way to test your mettle for consistency, right? It's like ranked is like whatever, right? You know, people preach that all the time, and there are merits to utilizing ranked and training with it. But if you want to fight people in a tournament setting, and again, this is free to enter, so it costs you nothing. This is the way, because everybody's going to be showing up time and time and time again because they're trying to qualify. So consistency, showing up, trying to earn your keep in that top 8 is really going to be paramount, and nobody's going to be fighting harder. So if you want to level up in a really meaningful way, this is the spot to do it.
Couldn't agree more with you. Couldn't agree more.
So, something that we were talking about a little bit before the broadcast started was the idea of, you know, what we think the balance changes will be like. And so I'm not going to ask you like a nebulous question, you know, like what do you think the tiers are going to shift like, blah, 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 nothing like that. But we'll talk a little more specifically for your character. You were saying that you're a Jamie main.
Unfortunately,
yes. What are some changes you would like to see for Jamie coming into the first balance patch? Oh, actually, hold that thought. I guess we are getting ready for the next match to start. So let's get into that, and then we can talk. Oh, we're perfect. Your time to shine.
All right, there it is, Mr. Wolf, man, playing Jamie, a guy that has said he learned a lot from my Jamie guy. So I'm looking forward to see what he brings to the table with Jamie. And just like I said before, it's a super cool character to watch in action.
Yeah. Very, very cool. Now, I do hear this is a really tough matchup for Jamie. You know, Ken is a character that can keep up in neutral with Jamie quite well.
Yep.
But more importantly, he also rushes him down extremely well. And his fireballs, although they are not... Well, his OD fireball is ridiculous. His regular fireballs, not so much. But having a fireball in general is just a pain point for Jamie.
Absolutely. Jamie has very, very poor options to deal with fireballs, and the only one that he actually has, which is really good, is available at drink level 2, which is his Bakai, his breakdance mate. But even that's not really good. It only works from like certain distances.
Yeah, you really have to be scouting it out and like recognize your options. Man, already a huge conversion there off of the catch with the drive rush, but right back at you, throwing that fireball and able to get the uppercut. He's gained some space out of the corner.
Yep. Oh, beautiful. Seems like Keruchu, I think it's called, is not ready for actually punishing the Rekka. The Rekka's -6, so Ken actually has a very good standing short to punish the Rekka.
Yeah, super long range. That was something he did carry over from Street Fighter V. You know, that's like one of the best light punishes in the game.
Yep, absolutely. Here comes the drive impact. Yeah, not ready for it, and doesn't even need the level 3. Very fast from Mr. Wolf here. Seems like Mr. Wolf, there's two different Jamies most of the time. There's Jamies that want to take every single opportunity to drink, and then there's Jamies that want to just keep up the pressure, going for light kick Bakai, going for light kick arrow kick to get that Oki. And it seems like Mr. Wolf is the latter.
Yeah, I would agree. It reminds me of back when JB played Jamie in the US. Very similar. He wouldn't always just go for the drinks. He would go for Oki more often than not, and that allowed him to have this kind of like hit and run rushdown style that worked really effectively before he switched over to Rashid.
Yep. Alright. Seems like Kiruchu right now looking good. Driver standing fierce. That's +1.
Hey, wow. Taking the turn back there, a little bit of almost like a micro shimmy, just walking back just a hair so he can actually poke with that crouching medium kick and actually found its mark. What a turnaround this has been in game number 2. He's really made some big adaptations.
Absolutely. Let's see if he can keep up the pace. Already 2 drink levels, which means we get the breakdowns, we get the target combo, and we get our dive kick. And now we have unlocked the command grab as well. This is dangerous.
Yeah, things are looking a bit hairy here. Is he going to go for a reset of some sort? Nope, not quite yet. He's just taking... Oh, there it is!
Yep.
The fake Oki setup. Yep. All right, Mr. Wolf looking to close this out here too. He does not want to give Karuchi the opportunity to actually make a comeback here.
Absolutely, 1 round away from taking the set. Can Karuchi regain his composure though? It's been working out a lot better than game 1 for him. So like, maybe if I hope that he can actually turn it around this round. We'll have to wait and see because Mr. Wolf has been very, very aggressive so far.
Yeah, just really, you know, all gas, no brake, balls to the wall. Not letting him breathe. Oh man, busting
even
out
that.
There's the first time. Yep.
Ooh, empty jump low into the level 3. It's not going to do a lot of damage, but he's going to restore some of that drive gauge unless he goes for a follow-up that consists of drive gauge. Yep, there it is. Keeps it simple. That's probably
just
the
a little
cheapest
bit.
you can do. Yep.
And more importantly, he wanted to get the screen space, right? He wanted to push him closer to the corner, get himself out.
Exactly.
That is the name of the game. That's how it is for most fighting games, but Street Fighter 6 especially, I don't know if there's ever been a fighting game more punishing when your back is to the wall.
Oh, he tried to challenge. He missed
that was it. Oh, he got it anyway. He's dead.
He was ready for that as well. Beautiful stuff. He's going to tie it up 1-1 here.
That was such an unfortunate time to press from Mr. Wolf. He just, you know, he saw him drop the combo conversion and was hoping, he's like, okay, this is my time. I got to get myself out of the corner. I got to fight back for some of this space. And then he just got caught slipping, and that Jinrai kick gave him the easy confirm into the level 3.
Yeah, wow, and all of a sudden, Mr. Wolf is now the one being overwhelmed, so he's stuck in the corner, no drinks, gets the nice side switch, goes for OD Rekka, they changed that into the betas, +1, okay, dive kick into sweep, okay.
Target combo, the damage is adding up, the safe jump, he had to, he had so much pressure against him, getting overwhelmed.
Oh, the strings, goes for the crosser, puts himself in the corner, gets clipped by the low.
Oh, he burned himself out. This is
dangerous.
You do not want to be burned out against Jamie.
No, because there's the string, gets the Rekka.
Yep, that was he had to. He had to. It was either that or you get well. There's potential that he wasn't gonna get stunned. You know, he did have the level 1 still, but like that was almost a checkmate situation. He had to gamble.
Yep. Oh, let go of the parry a little bit too soon. It seems still got punish countered.
Right, there's another DP. Yeah, they're really letting him fly here in these later rounds. You can tell the pressure is mounting.
Sure is. Gets a nice cross-up jump. Keeps it simple. Goes for the drink. Already on 3 drinks. Try to go for a 4th, but not allowed. Oh,
no
man,
partying here.
Roundhouse is
it's
so
after hours.
That's huge. He could go for level 3.
Yeah, he's dead.
He dropped it. Oh no.
No, the commentator's curse. Not like this.
And
okay.
He just saves the level 3. He knew.
Yeah.
He knew.
I respect that attempt. Okay, now, man, things are really heating up here. Again, just letting them fly, not wanting to hold any pressure. Get your damned hands off me.
Absolutely. Oh, no conversion of the crunchy medium kick. There it is, counter hit. Nice conversion. Follows up with the drive rush. And again.
Oh my god. Dude, it's like he just doesn't want to hold anything. He is not willing to take any sort of pressure.
Yep. Lots of drops here from both players. Getting a little bit spaghetti in here, but who's gonna take it? Nice anti-air. Even in burnout, he's keeping up the pace. And he's almost halfway back of restoring it.
Yeah, he's really fighting out of burnout. Well, oh man, and these drops are costing him.
Yeah, they definitely are. But this still gets it, the drive rush. Anti-air withstanding fierce. And just like that, Karuchu takes it from Mr. Wolf after being down 1-0.
What a turnaround. It really, really looked like it was going to get... You know, it looked like it was going to get worse for wear there. He was burning himself out a lot. He was throwing a lot of these errant fires, and the combo drops were huge. But ultimately, at the end, when it mattered most, he was able to compose himself, slow down a bit, and get a conversion off of an errant jump in, and he closed it out there, you know, just really able to, like, reel everything back in. There, as somebody who, you know, whether you're entering a lot of tournaments or playing ranked a lot, you know how easy it is for that to get away from you. You know, one thing happens, it's a mistake, it tilts you, and your mental is just shattered, and you're like, you can't stop thinking about it, you're kicking yourself, and before you know it, your opponent has already turned things around. And for him to be able to reel that back in from the jaws of defeat and, like, close it out is really a testament to how strong he is as a player.
Yeah, and shout out to Mr. Wolf, regardless, for showing up with the Jamie. You know, that's already a winner in my book. But yeah, I gotta say, Karuchu, really nice adaptation. Made it all the way back, and we could see like he was getting overwhelmed by, like, Mr. Wolf's offense was incredible.
Yes, stifling,
Jamie. Super. But the moment that Karuchu was able, and we talked about this before, this is where Ken actually shines in this matchup. The moment that Karuchu could, like, get it back to neutral, kept his composure, that's where it started to be rough for Mr. Wolf.
Yep. That is very true. He was able to take advantage of the character's weaknesses and exploit it to the fullest. And that's, you know, you'll hear Jamie players talk about it time and time and time again. You know, it's like he has the potential to be very strong, but the shortcomings getting to that point are very, like, apparent. It's really hard to be consistent in the long run, I think.
Oh, I completely agree. It's a struggle, but at least we're allowed to drink, so, you know, that's
true.
That's a plus point. All right, now the question is, who do we have up next? Seems so far all the players are really doing well.
Versus Dini.
Okay. Again, these are a couple of folks that I do not recognize.
Well, then you are fired because Xerna actually made already top 8 in Summer League.
Oh, how recently?
Xerna is a very strong Kimberly player.
Yeah,
oh, Kimberly, okay. Gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay,
In the
well,
meantime, it
Kimberly
seems like,
is a character we see a lot of.
Yeah, I feel like less than in the beta though. So in the beta, she was like overwhelmingly strong, and that she was the JP of the beta. She was like everyone was complaining about her in the beta, and then the moment the game dropped, it was like, yeah, Kimberly's all right. It's okay. But still, very strong character. Let's be honest. Like offensive wise, she got nerfed quite a bit since the beta. Let's be honest, and her defense became even less good than it already was. But in terms of, she also has the lowest damage output of pretty much all the characters. But her mix-up potential is insane.
Yeah, the offense that she gets to run and the mix-up that she gets to lay on you is like, you know, just overwhelming in every sense of the word. And so the name of her game, right, is to force you to make mistakes, to force you to burn out, you know, overspend on drive gauge when you don't have to. So that's, you know, even if she is lacking in defense, the way that she can, yeah, I guess there's the old adage, right? Well, it's flipped, but rather than the best offense is the best defense is maybe the best offense, because if you don't, like, if you're always attacking them and they aren't guessing right, then you just don't have to block.
Yep, that's true. And blocking doesn't do damage, so you know it's like
it sure
it's win-win.
doesn't.
Exclamation mark block in the chat.
All right, we are gonna get into it. Again, we have Xerna versus Dini. Yeah, Dini.
A lot of Dutch players in here, I have to say. I'm very surprised.
Yeah, good representation. You love to see it.
Absolutely. Here we go. Here's the pressure. Gets the punish counter. Tries to jump out, but not allowed to. Puts himself in burnout. Ooh!
Oh, that's honestly, that early stun for him is really good. Like that. Oh, he messed up his mix-up, but it means that he's not going to get killed for or not get put in a guess for game situation. Now he does get mixed anyways. I don't think she'll be able to kill off of this. No, not quite. I don't think. Doesn't have a spray paint can. Yep.
Oh yeah, yep. Magic pixel.
And honestly, oh my god, what a throw tech. He was, again, my man's eyes are wide open. Doesn't matter how early in the day it is, he is not asleep at the wheel.
You don't grab me, sir. You are not allowed.
Yourself. No PDA.
Exactly. Here comes the pressure again from Xerna. Nice challenge, though. Gets out of the pressure. Standing medium kick, so good.
Right, taking the time to refill the spray paint can.
Yep.
Blocks the overhead. Okay, there's the back throw here into the corner.
Oh, no punish on that. Gets out. Really good. Oh, no anti-airs.
Jump heavy kick. Yeah, he wasn't ready. We've seen that a few times. It can be a bit tough, especially if you are a character that doesn't have a really horizontal, like DP, and Luke does not. His DP is very strong, but he doesn't have great horizontal range, but he does get the DI wall spot. That stun is going to be more than enough to kill. Actually, no.
Level 1 is not enough.
Yeah, you decide to only spend the level 1, which I guess I was a little concerned about, but he was confident and it paid off. Absolutely.
So now he's still in this final round with 2 bars to his name versus 3 from Xerna. Okay, good blocks. Here's the pressure. Lots of drive gauges spent, but yeah, that's a good call there. It's gonna be able to get the install, gonna get the buffs, gonna restore a lot of drive gauge, and be in a really good position here in the corner.
Yeah, to have this corner position and to have the buffed damage means that this is like almost a game-winning scenario for him. Now, Luke does have all the damage in the world here, but it does not matter if you get clipped. Getting hit there with that drive rush cancel means that Kimberly can take the game, and she will be up 1-0 here, hoping for a 1-1, but we'll see if Dini can actually slow things down. That's how you fight her, right? You have to be sure to control the pace and actually stop her approach.
Absolutely. But so far, not working out for Dini. Xerna is all over him. Oh, there it is. Once again, the challenge gets the conversion with drive rush. Spray can setup goes for the throw. Is going to be able to convert off of that into the mix-up. Overhead, nice block. Oh,
nice.
Yeah, there's the nerf.
Yeah, getting the counter hit conversion there into the down strong, closing it out, and now Zerna really looking to take this in a convincing fashion. Getting a huge jump in there, already put into the corner and backing off. Yeah, just seeing what he's doing. Look at this.
I like that.
He's got a good read on his defensive habits.
Yep. Reset, goes low, good block, perfect parry, beautiful stuff. No side switch, but back to the middle of the screen, also really good. It seems like
he gets caught.
Oh no!
And there's the level 3 again.
That's gonna be rough.
Of course, this is not going to kill, but it'll do a good chunk of damage. Probably put him at a throw will kill. Yeah, I think a throw will kill here.
Oh, yep, you're right. The empty into the throw. Really nice stuff from Zerna. Gonna move on and play ALX in this winner semifinals.
Yeah, I think the biggest issue that we saw there was Dini was never comfortable anti-airing.
Yep.
Even if he was blocking jump-ins, that's still a win for Kimberly because she's plus. She gets to make you guess between strike and throw, or even with her because her overhead and her like flip kick are so fast that like you have to guess between overhead or more plus frames.
Yep.
You have to do something about her jumping in. And now again, as Luke, it can be a bit tough because his DPs don't have a lot of horizontal range, but his crouching fierce is exceptionally strong at like beating disjointed hitboxes because it's own disjoint.
It is.
And then on top of that too, like you do still have like jumping medium punch if you scope it out early enough, and you can follow that up with the DP. So that's one of those things you just have to lab it, take it, go back, rewatch your replays. But before you do that, do not forget.
We got a $5 donation by Caution, whoever that guy is.
Oh yeah, what a
scrub. What a legend.
What a legend.
No, what a scrub! I can't believe he only donated $5.
Yeah.
He's a cheapskate.
You didn't even claim a code yet, Mustafa.
I did. I did.
Did you?
I did. You're fired, Ritus. Yes.
Wait. Let me look this up, okay?
Go ahead. Look. Go ahead, Ritus. The people will be witness. You're fired. Because I did claim that code.
No, you didn't. Where are you?
I swear to God, I did. Hold on.
Where are you?
Let me.
Yeah. But
yep.
Look.
You're fired. You're fired.
Late. You're fired, man.
Nope. You got it wrong. You're trying to spread misinformation.
Guys, we should get this prize pool up to at least $100 so we can pay out the top 2 today.
Yes. Please do consider supporting. If you have any pocket change, if you want to do the sponsor quests, if you want to use the coupon codes, I think we still have coupon codes.
No.
Are we all out?
Claimed the last one.
Nice, perfect. You guys did your job.
Donations now.
So yes, donation sponsor quests. Please do support that. Again, we just want to try and make sure these players feel like they're taken care of. This is a free-to-enter tournament, costs nothing, so there's no prize pool inherently. They are, of course, trying to fight for a spot in the final of the World Warrior Regional event. But it's nice if you get a little something to, reward yourself for your efforts. These matches are hard. This game is stressful. People are losing hair. They're getting gray hair. They're sweating. Developing ulcers. This game is hard. So let's try and reward them. They can get a little Uber Eats, feel taken care of for the show they're putting on,
Stressful is probably the correct word to describe the experience if you're playing Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
Like the moment you see a driver's or a drive impact, you lose a hair.
Oh my god.
That's how it goes.
So we started with top 32 winners.
Moving right along.
Yes. Was smooth so far. Geeko versus Sam and Such.
All right, so another cameo on the stream.
Like I said, we're gonna be seeing her a lot. It's So here's the thing, right? It's like not only is she incredibly strong in this game and very, staying true to how she was in Street Fighter 5. She's very straightforward. Very simple strike throw and poke with crouching medium kick, right? But she's actually a lot more interesting than she has been since like maybe Street Fighter 4. She's got this really interesting way of getting conversions now, and with the addition of punish counter, as well as like if you can manage to utilize her hooligan throws in this game, or I guess her hooligan mix-up. You know, it's not just throw. She has the overhead. She's got the slide. She's got the dive kick. She has a lot of interesting approaches that it's not just doing crouching medium kick spiral arrow. So I think a lot of people are interested in her, whereas before they might have written her off as just, you know, she's just crouching medium kick into special. That's boring. That's not the case anymore. She's a lot more interesting. And myself included. That's why I play her until Akuma, of course.
Right. And at the same time, she also kept her strengths that made her strong in Street Fighter V as well. Like, I feel like her standing fierce is still as strong as it was in 5, especially for a whiff punish tool. It's ridiculous. And, you know, combined with all her other buttons, she still has her, what is it, back strong as the anti-air? I think it's the anti-air.
Yeah, back strong, super good.
Exactly, still super good as an anti-air. She's the complete package as well. Like sometimes we'd be like, man, Cammy has all the tools. Even in 5 we were saying Cammy has all the tools.
Oh, yeah.
And she gets even more. She's that plus more in this game.
Yeah, it's like the only real shortcoming, quote unquote shortcoming she has is like, you know, she is low damage on average. But for the most part, it doesn't matter as much because her pressure and control is so like insurmountable. That's like their way of balancing her.
Right.
Now, so this matchup, I think, is still in Luke's favor slightly. But Cammy can fight him because of Spin Knuckle. Spin Knuckle is insanely good in this game. They buffed it in a huge way. So if you're throwing fireballs, like even Sandblast, if you're throwing them in very obvious timing, Cammy's either going to outright punish you or get plus frames and make you guess.
Yeah, look at this pressure right now from the get-go. Really nice throw game. Oh, the dive kick tries to neutral jump already with the anti-airs. Ooh, okay.
The disrespect. Geeko sending a message.
He's styling on this, man. I mean, let's be honest. He was a Capcom Cup entrant last year, so
he sure was.
High quality right here from Geeko, and already representing that in Street Fighter 6.
Yes, and also shoutouts to him recently getting sponsored this year by Desire.
I mean,
big sponsor, you know, absolutely, and they you know, they believe in him in Street Fighter 6, and for good reason. He's already laying on the hurt here, getting a big conversion here, going for the mix-up rather than the damage. Oh, but that back throw could spell disaster. Look at the drive gauge, it's low.
Yeah. Punish counter throw takes away so much drive gauge. And yeah, Seamus actually in a really good position, but Geeko gets out. Pressure has been reverted. Yep.
Oh, he dropped it! Dude, I swear to God, our commentators' curses have been so bad.
They're strong. We are strong with the curse.
And it not even so much like, not even like people, you know, not even people like DPing at the wrong time, or not even people like getting killed when they shouldn't, but it's like so many dropped combos that are like these are like obvious bread and butters, and people just, you know, maybe a little bit of nerves or maybe a little bit of, you know, just didn't wake up on the right side of the bed. I don't know what it is, but.
Ooh, I like that perfect parry. Tries to reset it into DI. At least he took a lot. That's actually a really nice way to take away drive gauge.
Yes.
Almost perfect parry. I like that. Seamus struggling here in the corner. Tries to get out. Oh, actually that beat the back medium punch. Oh. Okay, here we go.
He's dead.
Yeah. No super.
Okay, never mind. Okay, you know, I'm just gonna stop.
Yeah, the curse is strong. The curse is strong with us right now. All right, the challenge.
Okay. I mean, at least he still won the round.
Yeah, that was scary. My heart skipped a beat right there the moment he didn't go for super.
A little nerve-wracking, but you know what? We take those.
Nice. Good awareness. Ready with that anti-air. Spacing of the dive kick is really well from Geeko here. I like that.
Yeah, and you have to have it as Cammy. That is, I actually think, the hardest part about Cammy in this game is using dive kick well. Everything else is very easy, very straightforward, but it can be quite tricky to use dive kick effectively.
Okay, that perfect parry animation was weird because it seemed like Luke was just moonwalking after he did the perfect parry to get out of the corner. I've never seen that before.
Man, this turned around in, like, the beginning of the round was such a just huge offensive swing for Geeko. Oh, he tried to go for the cheeky. He can. I think he can kill Geeko for level 2.
Oh no, he didn't realize.
I think he's dead anyways. He's dead anyways.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why he's a player with a commentator. He knows his damage.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Also, that's right. So we were talking about it. I do think Luke slightly wins this matchup, but it's hard. But the thing that tips it in his favor is the damage output. Luke's damage output is second to none, whether he's got metered conversions or meterless. Yep. I truly think he has the best damage conversions in the game. And although Cammy doesn't have low life anymore, she just can't keep up.
That's true. She has to take a lot of right guesses in order to turn this around. Like, even that damage from, like, even a drive rush spend max punish counter didn't do that much damage compared to what Luke would have been able to do.
Exactly. If that was Luke, that would have been 40%.
Nice the side switch. That was a cheeky side switch right there.
And he's still, man, honestly, I'm surprised that killed. He almost didn't kill off of blowing all of his drive gauge there.
Yeah, very nice conversion from Geeko as well.
And even though he almost didn't kill, what's important is that he did, because now he's putting the pressure on, and it is paramount that Luke tries to slow things down here and actually get Cammy off of him. Otherwise, he's going to find himself losing 2-1. Smart.
Geeko is catching on to the fact that he's been able to perfect parry a lot of these jump-ins, and that's why he went for empty jump throw, and now Seaman Sash is actually afraid to go for these parries, and look at the pressure building from Geeko right now.
Oh, that dive kick was so plus. Yep. He burns himself out here. Will he spend the love? Oh, he drops the perfect knuckle. Okay, but now he's got to hold these dive kicks. They're super duper real, and he's got to look for the drive impact.
Oh wait, that's not enough. No, that's not enough. Oh wait,
he's dead. You're dead. If you get put into yellow when they are doing a critical art, you're dead.
Oh my god.
Look at the damage.
That miscalculation on the chip. Final round between these two for the final game.
Yeah, I respect Geeko going for it, but like, man, that was like such a gamble. I don't like that as thinking of a checkmate, but hey, let's see if he can recover. The good thing is that they are both relatively low on super art gauge here, so Cammy gets to play a lot more oppressively, and defensively, because her DP is so strong against jumping.
Oh man, that I hate to see it. Like, you're like, oh, he actually whiffed the tackle, and then like, psych, it's a setup.
Yeah, yep, the frame kill setup. Oh man, this is turning around in such a big way for Luke.
Keeps the level 1, gets to confirm with the jabs, and just like that, Seaman Satch takes it over Geeko here in top 32 winners with a very clutch comeback.
Yeah, it was like, I mean, we have to give it up to Seaman Satch for the composure and the clutch muscle, right? Because Geeko was on the verge. He just a very, very slight miscalculation on the chip damage, and then he literally pulled out the most optimal combo he could to guarantee the kill. It wasn't even like he got the life lead. It wasn't even like he got the advantage situation. He literally squeezed out every last drop and got the drive gauge back at the last second to make sure that he could kill, and then he swung the momentum back into his favor and won the game because of it. It was like super impressive. Really great stuff.
Yeah. Got away with murder as well when Geeko tried to go for the chip out there, but had the perfect conversion after that. But man, that was scary. And from there on out, Seaman Satch, man, really solid. Let's say, like, even though the pressure from Geeko was also ridiculous, like we said it before, his offense in the corner, the spacing with dive kicks, it was looking all Geeko right there. So I had to say, like, shout out to Seaman Satch defense as well. That's not easy to do.
No, it's really easy to feel overwhelmed and like make mistakes against Cammy, right? But like, it was the difference of the damage output ultimately, and that's kind of how you have to feel with Luke. And I think maybe it's a similar feeling to somebody like Marisa or Zangief, and that like, you're never really out of it because one hit can turn things around in such a big way. And it's like, even if you lose 80%, it's like, who cares? If you have the resources, you are 2 touches away from winning.
Oh yeah.
And that's how you have to think about that character. So that probably lends itself to the kind of confidence you can have, right?
Yeah, I think Seaman Sash right there has a lot of confidence now after he beat Geeko. He's gonna be sleeping well tonight, I believe, regardless of the outcome of the tournament.
Yeah, I would guess so. All
right, speaking of the tournament, who do we have next lined up for stream?
Yeah, read us. What do we got?
All right, that's it. That's Salt My League World Warrior.
Yep. That'll be it for Europe West #1. Thank you guys so much for hanging out.
The outcome will be a mystery.
Let's talk about this. We have a ton of World Warrior events still coming up. Just to remind everybody, there are 5 events, and then there's a regional finals. And here you can find the schedule for Northeast, Europe West, and Germany. Again, these are all of the European events that Salt Mine League is handling. There are more, of course, being handled by Reversal and Bracket Reset. A couple being handled by, I think, some of the other European organizers. But just check out CPT or start.gg/ I think it's like World Warrior or like CPT World Warrior or something. There's a command for it in the chat if you use ! World Warrior.
!WW.
WW, gotcha. !WW, that'll give you a link, and from there you can find your region's event. Wherever you're at in the world, you can sign up there. But these are the schedules we have coming up, and again, the culmination will be the finals. If you get enough points, you will qualify for that final, and the winner of each final will punch their ticket for Capcom Cup. They'll be able to, show up at the big dance, get their chance at winning that $1 million prize.
Yeah, $1 million prize pool as well. Like, how insane is that for a game?
Man, you know what? I have to pat myself on the back here. So, leading up to Street Fighter 6, I wish I had the receipts, but I remember myself saying, I was like, you know what? I think because like there were a lot of kind of mishaps for Street Fighter 5, right? For one reason or another, but you knew that they couldn't really fail with Street Fighter 6. They were going to put all of their effort into making it a resounding success.
Yep.
And I remember before Street Fighter 6 even got announced, I called it. I was like, I guarantee that when the CPT for Street Fighter 6 gets announced, it will have at least $1 million in. Because I think they understand what that does for marketing and like presenting that game to potential sponsors, presenting that game to casuals that are interested in other esports titles.
Right.
And I was like, I feel confident that they will put that money into it. And especially because at the time, that was when like Monster Hunter was popping off, Resident Evil was popping off. Yep. They were selling 1 trillion copies of these games and making all the money in the world. It's like they're going to have the extra cash to pump into it. And lo and behold, they understand what it does.
Now we get Castro versus the new sponsored Guild, Takamura.
Yeah, Guild Takamura. Shoutouts to Guild for picking him up, and Joker Jokes, 2 of the very finest that Europe has to offer.
And Vegapatch.
Oh, and Vegapatch, that's correct. Yes, Vegapatch too. Weirdly enough, in the original like Twitter post that I saw, Vegapatch was not included in the tweet. I don't know why, but yes, Vegapatch as well. Congrats to all of them. Here's hoping they can all do incredibly well in their respective World Warrior events. So this is going to be a Ken mirror. This is what you see a lot, whether you're watching an event around the world, everybody understands how strong this character is.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And also looking forward to see what Takamura has brewed with this character, because he definitely is one of these characters. Especially we saw that in Street Fighter 5 when he started playing Ken, and we saw that later as well at the end of Street Fighter 5 when he switched to Akuma.
Yeah, he is somebody who lives and breathes the Shoto life and really is like a lab monster. He just develops the most like nuanced and specific tech, and it's not like it's just training mode stuff. We see him pull that off in matches. His like situational awareness and like I want to say like pattern recognition is like absolutely at the top of the class in the world.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. But so far, Castro also looking really well. There's a beautiful, perfect parry on the overhead. Gets him out of the corner. And once again, now this is dangerous because close to being burnout. Takamura has Castro in the corner. There's the burnout. And there's the DI straight away. But it actually was a true string, but that one is not. Still gets this done into level 3. Not going to be enough to kill, but boy, is Castro in trouble right now.
Yeah, this is close. Yeah, close to killing. So obviously a throw or a medium will kill here, but with him having his drive gauge back, this is huge. Literally next confirm and he's dead.
Oh my god. ODDP?
Oh yeah, you can't bet it on that.
Yep.
Takamura's, he might have long hair, but you know, his vision is not obstructed. He's able to see that coming from a million miles away. His reactions are on point.
Yeah, and that drive impact from Castro was like all or nothing, right? Like if he got the wall splat, he could have taken it. If not, and that's what we saw. But look at that, straight off the bat, 85 seconds still left on the clock, less than 50%, almost dead as well. Versus Takamura.
This round is just absolutely full throttle from Takamura. He's, you know, redlining on the RPMs right now. Just does not want to give him the chance to breathe.
Oh my god.
Not give him any recourse, any chance to try and get anything going.
Yep. Nice throw tick. Castro got him in the corner. The perfect parry on the Dragon Lash. Beautiful stuff. He's gonna spend everything to kill. Beautiful stuff from Takamura. And this is what I was talking about before, like being able to perfect parry a lot of like special moves or normals from your opponent. You can see what that can lead to. Like even though there's so much damage killing, sometimes it is enough to kill, but most of all you can A, take some drive gauge off him, or B, put yourself in such a good position.
Yeah, I think the number one key to perfect parry being, like, honestly a game changer, we saw that with Kakaru at Gamers 8, right?
Yep.
And at Evo, is how it manages the drive gauge. That is the name of this game. Oh my god, is he just gonna chip him out? He's looking for it. Man, Takamura really with his back to the wall here, but he bets it all on that crouching medium kick into the medium Tatsu, but ultimately gets clipped with the low forward there, and Castro is still alive. He's not dead yet.
And this is the beauty of Street Fighter 6. We've seen a lot of upsets from like quote-unquote regular players versus like the top players, but like 6 is also can be a very surprising game.
Very volatile.
It's also a
very
new
volatile.
Game, you know, new people can step up. Damage.
Yep,
that's very true.
And it's also the mentality as well. Sometimes, like for me as well, I felt like it was hard for me to adapt, like, you know, being like a Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5 player. Street Fighter 6 is completely different, and I feel like Ending Wonk, for example, is a good example. Like the way he played Ed in Street Fighter 5 was like different compared to. Wow. Okay. He ties it up 1-1. Yes, he did. Works out this time though. He ties it up 1-1 against Takamura. But like I feel like Ryan Hard at Versus Fighting was a very good example. I remember watching him play against the jury. He got completely overwhelmed while he was still trying to play like, you know, Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5-ish like.
Yeah, you have to approach it like a new game. You cannot, like, obviously there are certain like 2D fighter fundamentals that will carry over, but the system mechanics and characters play way differently. And god damn, look at the damage. That wasn't even a super. Like, that did so much. Yep.
Goes for the parries. All right. Castro actually adapted really well to Takamura's playstyle right now. What a whiff punish. Gets the conversion with the drive arrows. Beautiful stuff.
Oh, the backdash.
But no conversion.
Yeah, he tried to go for a cheeky reset there with that back throw.
Nice, I like that. Oh, not ready for the DI right there. He was a little bit before that. Takamura gets the wall splat, and he is now on set point.
No DP there. He's able to get him off with the drive reversal. Getting clipped! Oh my gosh, and then the range off of the crouching median kick for the punish counter stand pierce. Such a strong piece of Ken's.
Oh no.
He is dead.
He's gonna spend it all. Okay.
Actually, I think he has a sliver.
Yeah,
he'll have a teeny bit of life left. I think if he would have spent another Dragon Lash, he could have killed, but that's alright. I don't blame him for not wanting to risk it.
Oh, good jump.
Oh my god. I mean, I guess now let's call this what it is. He was gonna die from chip there, so
yeah, he was.
Now, that being said, I have seen a clip from Street Fighter 5 where Takamura literally at almost point blank range reacted to a Ryu's EX Hadoken with Parry Demon. So maybe he did react. Maybe he's built different.
And even if he didn't guess right, like just like you said, he would have been chipped out regardless. So it was a good way to go out. Good
I would like to know if Takamura is in the chat. Let us know. Did you react? Are you actually that dude? Are you him? But nevertheless, great stuff. Really great way to just switch things around there. You know, after that wake up level 3 from Castro, I thought, you know, Takamura might get shaken a little bit. That was like a really big round to lose, but he was able to compose himself, able to pull things out when it mattered most. But we do need to take a moment before we get into this next match and keep telling you guys about the Match Reno. !Match Reno will give you a link to the event page where you can donate directly, use the sponsor quests, and just try and pump up this prize pool. The main goal today, we want to try and get it to $100 so we can pay out top 2. But first, let's, you know, take baby steps. Let's try and get it up to $50 bucks, please. Let's try and get there first, then we can work on getting it to 100. But we've got tons of you guys in here. There's 541 people. Surely some of you guys have some pocket change lying around. You can find some quarters in the couch. Just give us something.
I think the chat needs a reminder that Europe Northeast actually made it to 150 yesterday. Are they better than Europe West?
Ooh. Yeah, are you guys really gonna lie back and take that? Regional, I mean, you guys are the home of soccer hooligans, right? Football hooligans. Football hooligans. But it's like, are you really going to let this regional rivalry slip? Are you going to let Europe Northeast show you up? You can't take that laying down. Surely.
You actually said soccer? Nah, you're fired.
You know what? I'll hold that one. I'll hold that. I am a filthy American when it comes to paying attention to football. It's obviously not my thing. So. Okay,
now we know how America views EU West. Some football hooligans.
MBR, you get an invite in a second.
All right. In the meantime, we're gonna get MBR as our next match.
Yeah, MBR 402 versus Salty Kid.
Oh, Salty Kid.
So Street Fighter 4 era versus Street Fighter 5 era, pretty much.
Yeah. Now, do we know who Salty Kid is playing? I seem to remember that he played Mika.
He plays Kimberly.
He plays Kimberly in this game. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I can see that. And then do we know who MBR is playing?
No, I haven't seen MBR actually.
Do not mix him up. There are two Salty Kids, you know. There's the one from Belgium, which we have here, and the other one.
Okay. I think the other one was a Zangief player, if I remember correctly. The other Salty Kid, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure. MBR used to play Akuma in 4.
Yeah.
Long time ago.
The other one was the Mika player, I think.
Oh, it was the other one. Gotcha. I got him.
Played Poison, I believe, in 5.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, Poison was gonna be. I was like, I seem to remember Poison. But I was thinking maybe he switched later on, but I guess they're just two different people. Fair enough.
Okay, there's a lot
That's
of
an honest mistake. Out there. yeah. Ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
But so MBR played Akuma. I guess the natural assumption is playing Ken, right?
Or Ken.
I guess. Yeah, that's true. She is a rushdown character. It does fit Akuma. I guess we'll see. But so we didn't get the chance to talk about this earlier. We got cut off by the start of the match. But so we were talking about changes that you would like to see for your character when the balance patch comes. So what would you like to see for Jamie?
There's a couple of things that I would love to see, like in terms of frame data, pretty much. For example, his standing medium punch would be nice if he got a little bit more plus on hit in a way that, like, sometimes we are unable, like even one frame would be enough, so we would be able to convert from standing medium punch into standing medium kick. The reason why that is good is sometimes our Crushing Fierce will whiff if we actually get a punish counter with standing medium punch. Making that one frame more would allow us to convert with standing medium kick and get a lot more damage than just a sweep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one of them. We can go for the rest. Like, for now, we've got our weekly schedule. If you're not watching World Warrior, then obviously we've got our regular weekly Salt Mine League. Every Saturday, we normally have King of the Salt Mine at 7 p.m. Central European Standard Time. And on Sunday, we have the EMEA Open Bracket, which starts at 5 p.m. Central European Standard Time every single week. So pretty much every single week is Salt Mine weekend.
Oh, yeah. It's been that way for years now. Absolutely the biggest shout-outs to Radius has been holding it down and continues to do so with the World Warrior events. Again, Capcom has been gracious enough to trust him with Europe, Northeast, West, and the Germany events. And just right there, you can see down the line, we have 5 ranking events leading up to a regional final. And of course, those are all the dates. So mark them on your calendars, sign up, put a reminder, to make sure to check out Start GG. Find your specific region where you line up and get your points to try and punch your ticket to Capcom Cup. You want your shot at that $1 million. It could be you. It could be. Believe in yourself.
It could be. It could be. Imagine being able to call yourself a millionaire because you won another Street Fighter game.
It's like, that's nuts, dog. It's like so much money.
It is. But yeah, you've talked about it before, and it's like, when Street Fighter V launched, like Capcom was just financially as well in a very bad position.
Sure.
They even had to borrow money from Sony in order to make Street Fighter V a thing. Yeah. And I'm not sure if you remember, but like in comparison to Street Fighter 6, Street Fighter V did not come with a lot of extra content when it launched.
Yeah.
No story, no arcade. It was pretty much what the beta from Street Fighter 6 had to offer. That's what we got with Street Fighter V, and even less than that. Let's be honest.
Yeah, we're in a great spot. We're very fortunate to have this game. It's the complete package, maybe the most complete package of any fighting game ever, if we're being completely honest. And, it shows. Not only are we seeing tons of great content around the game, but we're also seeing, incredibly high levels of competition already. It's so crazy to me. Even, like, as a commentator and even a competitor, I have to remind myself of this constantly. We're only 2 months into the game.
Yeah.
It legitimately, because...
It feels longer.
No joke, it feels like we've been playing this game for 3 years. Because one, like, the tech and, like, the discovery period has advanced so quickly because of social media, because of Twitch, stuff like that. But also, like, no joke, we were talking about this before the show started. Like, there are multiple tournaments every single day of the week. And that's not even an exaggeration. Literally, no matter where you are in the world, every day of the week, there's like 1 or 2 or 3 tournaments. So just this incredibly advanced period for discovering the game, getting good at it. And right now we are trying to see if Salty Kid can show his stuff against this Ryu player. And now this matchup I actually think is probably pretty decent for you because Kimberly does struggle against fireballs.
Absolutely. Yeah, and didn't actually wasn't expecting MBR to go for Ryu. But here it is, sticking to his guns, and straight off the bat, okay, just let it rock, man. Yeah, you gotta show him that you're willing to do it. Put it in
set the tone early.
Oh wow. Straight off the bat. Wow. Okay,
and
what your toes?
Yeah, just in the blink of an eye, already down 45%. Kimberly, and she does not have the level 3 buff, so she's gonna be really hard pressed to try and make this comeback because her damage is so low.
Yep. Okay, gets the sweep. Nice. Oh, beautiful. Good stuff. Goes into the level 2 for the corner carry.
Corner carry, and also really close to burnout here. He's going to be down to just barely 20% of a drive gauge, and he burns himself out willingly. This is just out of range for a punish. And it's smart for him to actually use the donkey kick. It's really hard to punish from that range because it's only -5, and then when you are in burnout, well, he's in burnout now, but...
Oh, that's going to be it.
Yes. Yeah.
Good stuff. Wasn't ready to react.
Thank you very much, Ryan, for the raid.
Yeah, big 100 people. Yeah, thank you so much, dude. Hope you come back next time.
Let's go. Good stuff. All right, just like that, MBR took the first game with Ryu. Secretly, this could be top tier, let's be honest.
Oh my gosh. Ending Walker made the tweet yesterday too. He's like, oh great, now I have to wait, or now I have to hear 2 more weeks of Ryu's viable.
Yep. I mean, like, it's also the fact that, like, there's Ending Walker and there's Semi as well, the German Ryu player. Also,
yeah.
Very similar playstyle.
We will see you tomorrow.
Yeah, he's been really putting in work.
Absolutely. Like, and he understands, like we were talking about, this is a new game. He understands this game really, really well. And it shows with the playstyle he has with Ryu.
Yeah, very unorthodox and it's paying off, but right now we do see Salty Kid working on this comeback, willingly burning himself out here, building a little bit of damage, but still at, at a deficit, and that DP did so much.
Yep, it does. Gets him out of that pesky situation, able to reset the situation. And yeah, now Kimberly has to approach. No conversion, beautiful defensive shimmy. Yeah. And yeah, went for the chip. Salty Kid knew it, and so did MBR, who is now on set point.
Oh my gosh, just running in full stop, sending it into the DMs with that slide. There's the forward throw, down about 45% here. The drive gauge getting wailed on. Now we're down below half our drive gauge, but that trade-off was good in his favor.
Oh! Wow, that's a really clutch back throw for MBR.
Oh my
Stays
God.
in front, that was nasty.
I got hit.
Level 3. This is really good. It's not gonna kill, but with the install, you know, that's gonna carry over to the final round as well. This was a good decision from Salty Kid.
Yes. Yeah, that's really part of the utility that you have to consider when using Kimberly's level 3. You have to see it as an investment.
Yep, I agree. And here we go. Final round. Will Salty Kid be able to tie it up?
That big jump fierce knocking her right down to the ground.
Yeah, exactly. He's like,
able to
sit down.
Pick up.
Sit down.
Nice. There's the crouch fierce. Oh my God!
That is
those
nasty.
have been so dirty.
Absolutely.
Those have been so messed up.
I actually thought that one was going to cross it, but again, good stuff. All right, conversion saves the level 3 for now. Again, oh man, even MBR is not ready for it. It visually, it's so dirty, just like you said. Triple times he stays in front, working out every single time. Starting off with a jump here. Okay, Salty Kid has adapted.
He's either adapted or just stopped blocking. He's just doesn't. He's not gonna give him any room for decision making. It's not even like giving him a chance to breathe. He just doesn't even want to give him the chance to think. Oh my God! There's the overhead. He was really trying to go for a whiff punish there with that crouching fierce.
And there's the fireball pressure from MBR, looking good. Trying to force him to make a mistake, and that's exactly what happened. Salty Kid now stuck in the corner, goes into burnout to keep up the pressure. Oh, you hate to see it if you're MBR. Goes for the level 1 to get some of that back in terms of drive gauge.
And also, like, you just get the best, like, damage scaling from that point, right? You know, there's no reason for you to spend any more of your resources for very little extra damage. It's better to conserve your drive gauge in that scenario.
Absolutely, I agree. But now Salty Kid's got his drive gauge back, spending a lot to keep up the pressure. Gets the drive impact hit. Not sure if he can kill with level 1.
No. He's missing out on a spray paint cancer. Is not enough damage.
Yep.
Oh man, this back throw is not good.
Drive impact. Oh, okay. Wake up.
He bet it all. And you know what? That's actually something you'll see a lot from Kimberly's. Her sweep is deceptively good because of its hurt box. It reminds me a lot of like Karin's from Street Fighter V. Very similar.
Yep. Yeah, it is really good. Okay, there's the overhead. Look at that corner carry. Wow. Look at the stare down. He just stood there.
And then he just ran face first into the foot from Ryu, getting clipped with that donkey kick. That hurts.
Yep. Oh no. Okay.
Drop the combo.
Nice, nice air to air to keep him in the corner. Yep.
But getting a little overzealous there, overextending, and now his back to the wall. But he's so ready, and he's blocked it correctly that time.
Yep. Look at him just stand there. I love that. But gets clipped low with the crouching medium kick. Ready to match. Yeah. He was. That is huge for Salty Kid. There's the overhead. That's gonna be it. That's it.
Dude, that turnaround was crazy, and that's how Kimberly is. She might not have the best defense. She, might not do the most damage, but she is never out of it because of the way that she can just lay it on so thick with that offensive pressure. She can rush you down better than just about anybody in the game, and she is gonna make you guess incorrectly. One way or another, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, and especially, man, the anti-air into the run stop, landing in front. Dude.
He only blocked it correctly once, but ultimately, he blocked it correctly at the very end, but at that point, I think the damage had already been done, because sure, you make the correct defensive decision, but you're second guessing yourself in other moments, right? Because you've been hit so many times by that mix-up that you're starting to think like, okay, how's he gonna approach me this time? Because there are layers to the mind game, there are layers to the Okazemi that are happening that like you freeze up in moments where maybe other times you wouldn't. And I think ultimately that's what happened, because you saw that Salty Kid really ramped up his offense even more.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Absolutely.
let us take a look at the bracket as we are now in top 16. Also,
Okay,
thank you
moving right
very
along.
much to Capo for the subscription to the channel.
Yeah, thank you so much. We appreciate it. But yeah, what do we got for top 16? Let's take a look here.
Stop
So-
just
Juicy.
decided
Yeah.
to crash real quick.
Oh,
There-
perfect.
there we go.
Perfect. So, let's take a look here. What we've got. So we have. Here we'll split it up. I'll go ahead and take the winner side, and I'll pass it off to you, Caution, for lower side. Sound good?
Lower
Sounds
side.
good.
I mean, losers is playing it out until top 8, so we only streaming winners top 16.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. So on winner side, we have Takamura versus Akram, and then Garnet versus Salty Kid. We've got Zerna versus Seaman Satch, and then we've got Libro versus Roth. And then who's fighting it out on the loser side?
Yeah, for some reason my strategy is not working out. I see Mana in the first losers rounds.
Yeah, Mara, Karuju, Castro, still waiting for his opponent. Eco
All right,
versus Tevis, and Fita
Tevis
versus
BXL.
LX.
Okay, yeah, and so again, just like Rita said, to remind you guys, we are only streaming the winner's side of top 16. Just because we don't want this tournament to take 6 hours. But we can, of course, tell you again and again and again about the Matcherino. !Matcherino will give you a link to the event page for this, and from there you can donate directly. You guys have used up all the codes. Thank you guys so much for that. You're doing your job. You're not getting fired
we got a
today.
donation in. Thank you very much to your Tata for the $10 into the prize pool. So let's keep it up. Keep up the great work, guys.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
thank you so much. Huge $10
we
donation. Thank you
go.
so much. It's very generous of you. But we are still trying to hopefully get up to $100 to try and pay out the top 2. That's always the goal. As it is right now, winner takes all, which, hell, I wish I had an extra $47.70 in my bank account. If any of you guys want to slip that to me for the commentary I'm putting on today, please feel free. Reach out to me. My PayPal is available. But
Wow.
we are trying to make sure... Hey, man, Regis doesn't pay us.
You're fired for that one.
Hey,
Also, that's a lie.
actually, this is World Warrior, so you're right. We do get paid for this. So never mind. Give all the money
You're
to...
fired twice.
Give all the money to the players. They need it more than we do. We're eating good. The players, this is free to enter. There's no prize pool outside of what you guys have donated, so please continue to support that. Make sure these players are taken care of and get a little reward for the wonderful show they're putting on for us today.
That was cringe.
Before it gets even more cringe, we start top 16 winner side with...
Well, hey, can you blame me?
Yes.
Literally every other time for Salt Mine League, we do not get paid, which is totally fine. So
We get
excuse me
paid
for the
with
muscle memory.
We get paid with reputation.
Oh yes, the exposure. Yeah, the exposure. Yep, I absolutely work for free.
You
I mean, I'm just
commentate
here for my
the
entertainment.
best tournaments in the world. That's enough pay.
I mean, jokes aside, I actually owe a lot of the opportunities and success that I've had to Salt Mine League. I'm just giving Ritas a hard time. Genuinely, I'm entirely grateful for being able to commentate Salt Mine League. It's very, very important to me.
Absolutely.
He's trying to save it now.
I promise, Ritas, you know me well enough to know that's not true.
Oh my god, this is amazing. Yeah, top 16 winners, man. Here we go. And
Yeah,
boy,
so
is it a juicy one.
Yeah, Takamura versus Akram. Now, Akram is it's a name that I've seen in Salt Mine League.
He was a very good Lucia player. In
Lucia, right. Okay.
5.
Absolutely. From
Do we
Switzerland.
know who he's playing in Street Fighter 6?
Jury.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that's no surprise.
Yeah, normals are very similar. Fireball game is kind of similar. And then of course we have the Drive Rush.
Haven't talked about it, which I feel like is also a very solid, strong character in this game.
Oh, that's putting it lightly. She's a problem, bro. This character needs to be stopped. She needs to be tried for war crimes. I don't know how she was able to get out of the gate with some of the stuff she has.
Absolutely, I agree. And let's see, we've seen Takamura before. We've seen his skill already displayed with his Ken. And yeah, let's see how Akram actually deals with that.
Okay, getting a big conversion here, and more importantly, getting himself out of the corner. There's the throw tech. That's just checking early, making sure that you're not asleep at the wheel, making sure that your hands are at the ready to break the throw. Sequele, thank you so much for the raid. Sequele, if I'm remembering correctly, was the hometown hero from the Red Bull event. He was the Zangief player. If that is the same guy. If that is in fact you, thank you so much. Hope you're doing great.
This pressure right now. What a challenge from Takamura. Goes for the side switch here with the Dragon Lash. Beautiful stuff. Wake up level 1 to get himself out of that pesky situation. Ooh. Going back to neutral.
Oh, that was such a... Like, that was such a good... that was like such a good mixture of options there. Like, you know, the recognition from Takamura to go for the ODDP at the last second, but then the preemptive call out and kind of the insurance policy of the double hitting slow fireball with the OD Fuha store was just really great, like back and forth.
In the meantime, Takamura all over Akram, not letting him breathe for a split second, and ends it with a perfect. That was a very, very fast round.
Oh man, getting clipped, and that is punish counter too. So that means he does get a conversion on it. Misses the overhead though, and now we do see a conversion from the side of Jury, able to get some space here. Now converting off the driver, so now we're back to the midpoint of the screen.
Oh, nice. Best punish he could have gotten in that situation with the whip DI. Perfect parry to drive impact. Look how much drive gauge he built back with that. Goes for the side switch into level 2 to force the burnout. Smart. And now Akram is in trouble.
Oh, I love that. The jump back fear, so you do not get out of the corner.
Does that work? That's a little bit too far. And now he has nothing to deal with the drive impact. And there it is. Gets the stun. That's going to be big damage. Oh, it's going to be close, I think.
Oh, no. Never mind. It's scaled too much. I think if maybe he could have gone for... I think if he could have gone for OD Jinrai first, it would have maybe scaled better in his favor. But nevertheless, he closes it out. He's the professional. Newly sponsored, by the way, by Guild.
I really liked the level 3 from Akram. It was just a little bit too far. I was probably hoping to hit the expanded hurt box of the Hadouken, but
I think so. Oh, the frame trap there, and then you see the reset. Man, that 20% for the or for the punish counter throw is so gruesome.
It is. Well, I like that. Building Fuhajin stocks at the same time negating the Hadouken, really nice. Nice frame trap. Here comes the pressure, still has a Fuhajin stock ready to go.
There it is, the medium Jinrai just getting him out of there.
Yeah, good challenge.
Oh, wanted to go for the punish counter throw, but luckily Akram recovered in time. But gonna be able to kill here with the... Oh, man, I almost cursed him again.
I wonder what he went for, because I saw reversal on Takamura's side. Maybe... I don't think he would go for like a regular DP. Maybe like wake up Dragon Lash? I don't know.
It could, I mean, it could have been a misinput. Maybe he went for ODDP and just accidentally like fat fingered and only got, you know, one punch. But nevertheless, it worked out for Akram. But we do see his back is the wall here. The pressure is on. He's got to try and find some space here so he's not so not in such a dire straits.
Beautiful stuff. Perfect parrying the fireball into perfect parry the drive rush follow-up standing fierce. And right back at you, perfect parry from Takamura with the corner carry with the Tatsu, obviously. Drive impact, gets blocked, gets the wall splat, goes into level 3. This is really good for Takamura.
This is like very, very close to being dead. This is so much damage. A throw will kill, even a medium. Oh man, he gets clipped and not ready. And honestly, in that situation, the only thing he could have done was either wake up level 1 or parry it. So it was a really smart decision from Takamura to kind of prey on the tentativeness of like, are you ready to react with DI? Because if you do, you're dead.
Yep, absolutely.
Also, hold on. Did you see what just happened there? There was like a weird time skip, and he caught him with air juggled OD Tatsu into sweep.
Yeah, I saw that. That was indeed. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I've never seen that.
Oh, this is in Burnout. Dealing with Jinrai kicks in Burnout, good luck to you. And just like that, even though like Takamura takes a 2-0 over Akram, but that looked like anything but 2-0. What a set. Yeah,
it was very hard fought from Akram, but I think that that kind of shows the divide in their class, because although they're both very much top tier characters, I don't think anybody is disputing the fact that like both Juri and Ken are top 5. Most people would consider Ken maybe the best character in the game, and at the very least vying for that spot. And so amongst top tiers, that is just showing how privileged Ken is and how he takes advantage of some of Juri's weaknesses.
Yeah, I feel like Dragonlash, for example, is really great in that matchup.
Yes.
Not only you can close the gap,
strong.
but you can also deal with the fireballs from Juri very efficiently, get the punish counter, get nice damage conversion. And, you know, he's called corner carry masters for some reason. Like,
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah, he's just got everything. It's like, you know, a lot of people talk about like Akuma being the Shoto that has all the tools, right? Well, in this game it's Ken, and
oh yeah,
for right now, anybody who is hedging their bets on him is a very, very rich man. He's doing very, very well. So that is our first match of Winners Side Top 16. We're going to be moving right along. This coming up next will be Garnet versus Salty Kid. But before we do that, again, I have to continue reminding you guys it's going to be a broken record. If you want me to shut up, let's get up to that $100.
Thank you very much to League FGC for the $5 into the prize.
Let's go.
That means
Let's
we are
go.
now $47.30 away from the first.
Yeah, we're close.
Donation goal.
We're close. Thank you guys so much for all the support, but please, the job is not done yet. Like I was saying, it's gonna be a broken record until we hit that $100 mark. And even then, we were gonna try and get up to 150 and beyond, because you guys don't want Europe Northeast showing you up, right? It's the regional rivalries. I called you guys soccer hooligans.
Football
Get rowdy.
hooligans.
No, I'm doubling down now. Show us how rowdy you can get. Do not sit back on your laurels and let those Northeast scumbags put up more money than you. There's how many of you guys in here? Almost 700 people, I think. 630 people.
Guys, please donate so we can shut this man down. I think that's like that's even like better motivation at this point. But whatever works. At least, you know,
He's fired for that one. Don't worry, Chad.
Northeast scumbags. He's going all out. But like, you know, to put it more humbly, like, we have seen so much entertainment from these players tonight, and you know, for all their hard work, at least the top 2 has to get, like, even top 3. I want to see top 3 getting paid out, because all of the effort they're putting in has to be rewarded. And just like me, like, I just found €5 on the floor, so I decided to donate it. I don't know why it's on the floor. It just happens every time I'm commenting. There's €5 on the floor.
Curious,
weird. You're on my yacht and there's money everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So yeah, if you have something to share, please, guys.
Holy cow! Somebody just donated $100.
Go, Chikubi!
What's going on?
Chikubi, let's go!
Jesus.
Someone
Look, Redis, my smack talk worked.
No,
it worked.
It's me saying that they have to donate to make you quiet.
With the 100, I just leave this here, and then powerful end with the $20. You know? That's how it goes.
My smack talk worked. You're welcome. You're welcome. Now we're up over. Now Northeast has to try and get better, and Germany has to try and beat you guys. So good luck.
Beautiful stuff.
Thank you guys so much. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Now we get to pay out top 3, which is great.
I don't care what it means. He donated $100, but I also don't want to know what it means. So don't. Okay.
Yep. Let's not worry about that. I don't know what it means either, but yep, not gonna worry about it. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Now we get to pay out the top 3, which is amazing. The players really get to be rewarded. They get to have a nice dinner, whoever is lucky enough to come out in the top 3. That's gonna be a great show. But now
Chipotle.
Talk. Oh, dude, Chipotle sounds so good.
I never had it, but I know Americans love it.
This is the equivalent of me calling you guys soccer hooligans. This is the European version. All Americans love Chipotle.
You just proved me right. You're like, oh my god, I love Chipotle.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, I personally definitely, like, a lot of people from California don't really like Chipotle because they have better Mexican food. But anyways, I'm
like
assuming.
Taco Bell?
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Now your European is really showing. I'm assuming we're gonna do Garnet versus Salty Kid, Redis?
That's the plan, yes.
Okay. So while we wait for them, let's talk about the other regional events that we have coming up. So with the World Warrior events, like going on around the world, who do you think are, so I guess specifically for like your region, who do you think is like the favorite to take it?
I'm gonna say Takamura, man. That's my region.
You still think it's Takamura?
Hands down, I think so. And as far as what we've seen so far, I think that's gonna be the winner. I feel like Garnet is able to do it as well. We were talking about Geeko being able to take it as well. Geeko now being in loser, so that's going to be a little bit more rough for him to make the climb back. But he's here in top 8 losers, so he's still got that opportunity. But so far, I think it's going to be Takamura. Now, if we want to talk about Germany, I think it's going to be Semi. Guaranteed.
Dude, he's been playing so out of his mind, like kind of coming out of nowhere and really showing like just how strong Ryu can be. And you know, something that really stood out to me is the high praises he's been getting from Ending Walker, right? Because Ending Walker, like, he is such an analytical player. He really studies the game. And so if you're going to get like that kind of love from a player of that caliber, you must be doing something right. So he's the person I'm watching out for too. But we are getting into this next match. Again, it is Garnet versus Salty Kid. Again, Salty Kid coming off of a really hot win there, a real nail-biter in his last set to make it on this winner's side and really ensure his spot in top 8, trying to get it anyways.
Yeah. Also very surprising that Garnet plays 2 characters. He plays Dawson, but he also has a Pocket Luke, as we're seeing here. So it feels like to me he maybe Kimberly versus Dawson is not a great matchup, and I can definitely see why.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, having a Pocket Luke, if you're maining Dawson, doesn't seem like a bad idea. Because, like, let's be honest, Luke is a solid character in this game as well.
Yeah, incredibly strong. That he carried over that privilege from 5. You know, he's got that generational wealth that's passed down. Doesn't matter which game it is. Oh man, but gets clipped low with the classic, the drive rush crouching medium kick. Every Kimberly has to have that in their arsenal. Oh, the reset. Oh my god.
Nice, into the shimmy. Beautiful stuff. Messed up the conversion though, but still has the pressure going. Nice challenge with the crouching medium kick into the throw. Now Garnet be able to reset the situation a little, take a little bit of a breather. Oh!
He was just sending it. Now that was not a confirm. You cannot do that in this game. But he had all the confidence in the world, and it paid off because look at the burnout.
Yep. Indeed. Oh!
He bet it with the jump. You didn't have to do that.
Wow, look at him just sitting there. He's like, yeah, I'm fine here. I'm just trying to get my drive gauge back. No problem. And the wake up crouching shorts. Wow, so now he actually took the round, and Garnet lost all of his super as well. This is really good for Salty Kid.
And that's really good adaptation and like establishing mind games from Salty Kid, because that was calling out the shimmy attempt, right? That's what you do. You wake up with either crouching medium kick or like low short crouching light kick if they're close enough, and you call that out for, you know, the shimmy to let them know you're not gonna be able to do this for free. I know that's what you're going for.
Nice, good anti-air. The trade worked out in Salty Kid's favor. He's got all of his drive gauge back as well. Garnet stuck in the corner with not that much health to give. Offensive drive reversal. Wake up level 2 connects. The beast mode, baby, is active.
Look at the damage. A grip on the board. Oh man, he had decided to do that 3 matches ago. I cannot believe that he just did wake up OD arc step into the overhead and whiffed, but he was able to close it out anyways. First game goes to Salty Kid.
Yeah. And once again, Garnet's stuck in the corner. Should probably put his mailbox there because it's going to be his home for a while.
Getting a dress.
Oh man, into the meaty troll. I like that. Good troll. Take a look at the deficit in life already. And that's it.
I have to say, I am really impressed with Salty Kid's like offense right now. His offense and also his decision making. The bets that he is making when he has the momentum are paying up, and like that's what you have to do as Kimberly, right? Like that is how the character is designed. But he's just really taking it to the bank. Look at the burnout now. Yep. And like Kimberly does great when you're in burnout.
Oh, absolutely. And the fact that he's in burnout doesn't matter that much anymore because he's going to be able to restore it that quickly if he keeps up the offense.
You're exactly right. You hit the nail on the head, Caution.
Good DP. Very similar in terms of recovery with the drive gauge, but still the pressure is with Salty Kid. He's got level 3 ready to go as well. This is dangerous, Mustopheles.
Oh, yeah, he's not quite dead. Now, this is a very good situation for Garnet to find himself in. He's got the corner position. He's got a huge life lead. But he's a little bit low on drive gauge, and we have seen crazier comebacks from specifically Salty Kid.
Oh, nice.
I called it out.
Good stuff. So now Garnet is 1 round away from tying it up 1-1 here in the set. But Salty Kid still on set point here and has level 3 ready to go. So if he finds an opportunity to spend it early, that install is going to help him out a lot. That damage out. Yeah, that's really quickly actually.
Okay, there's the crouch fear, stays in front, there's the forward throw. If he gets a couple more sequences, that was so smart. That is an option you can do. It's like, it's not one that people think of, right? Because there's kind of this weird visual illusion with like how close the hurt box is actually to you when your opponent does DI. So you can actually throw it from a lot further away than it might seem. But it's like, it's a big risk. It's a big risk, but it paid off.
Yep, and just like that, Garnet has the life lead, but gets caught low into the level 3. Not going to be enough to kill. Salty Kid is still going to be in burnout, so it's still a rough situation to be in, but he has the position advantage for sure.
I 1,000,000% guarantee that he was going to walk up throw. He was going to walk 10 miles into his face and throw him.
Oh no!
I don't think that was supposed to be uppercut. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be fireball.
Yeah, I think he walked forward right before he did it, I believe, and that buffers into a rising uppercut. That's unfortunate, but Salty Kid is happy with that. He takes it over Garnet, and he's going to move forward.
Yeah, he's our second qualifier for that top 8 today. Great stuff to him. Again, really showing his stuff, and not necessarily like in the easiest situations. There have been a lot of perilous moments in his matches where like he's been on the back foot, he's had to come back from a deficit, you know, he's put himself into burnout early on.
Yep.
But ultimately he's had this long-term strategy that has just like really paid off, and it's been kind of, you know, gambling focused. Really willing to hedge his bets on these offensive moments, these pressure situations that really favor Kimberly, but they're not without risk. But he understands that, and he's willing to play that way, and it's paying off.
Yep. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Garnet is, of course, not out of it yet. He is going to be sent to the losers top 8. So we will see more of him later on. Next up, we have Zerna versus Seaman Satch and Libro versus Ras.
So Zerna was one that we saw earlier playing Kimberly again.
Yep.
Very, very strong. Really showed well in his first matches that were on stream.
Absolutely.
Was Seaman Satch... Was
Luke.
that... I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that was Luke,
Yep.
right? Yeah.
We got this exact same matchup.
Yeah. And now I'm curious to see, will we have a similar approach between the two of them, or will things be a bit different? And that's the beauty of Street Fighter 6. It does offer a lot of character expression.
Yes.
So because of how like fluid and kind of loose the drive gauge system is, it allows you to really play how you want.
Absolutely. You got that right 1,000%, and that's really what I love about this game and what I was missing in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah. Oh man, a huge cash out there. Forward throw into the corner, already down to 35%. Now down to 20.
Yeah, Trotec in his game. Okay, oh, interesting option to deal with that. Jump back medium kick.
Okay, forward throw. Oh man, the punish counter throw. Look at the drive gauge going down.
Yep. All of these blocks. There it is. Burnout tried to go for ODDP. This is huge. The reset with drive impact. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, it's gonna cash out with the level 2 most likely, or level 1. Not level 2, just to be
2,
sure.
yeah.
I like it. I like it. Yep.
Yeah. I think so I've seen Kimberly's go for sometimes off of stun you can go for double can to get a little bit of extra damage because they explode at the same time, so it doesn't scale the same way. I think if he would have done double can into level 1, a level 1 combo he could have killed, but like it's a little more tenuous to potentially drop.
Oh my god, look at that was
mix.
disgusting.
Yeah, and that was safe too. That was literally a canned setup.
Yep.
That was built in to make it safe.
Oh
and he is styling on him. He's gonna build level 3. You're dead.
Wow.
Cooked.
Wow.
Somebody
And
clip that.
like,
That's one for the highlight reel.
Yeah. This is like showing the potential of what Kimberly is capable of doing. Mix up like these, absolutely disgusting.
That's how you play. That's how he made Culminate in Soul Mode.
Yeah. That was so sick.
Alright. So Zerna taking the first game here, very convincingly.
Okay, there's the crouch fierce. Bro, I thought she couldn't anti-air. Doesn't she need invincibility on her OD reversal?
Yeah,
I thought she couldn't anti-air.
Yeah, we should give it to her. She desperately needs. Oh, there it is again!
Dude.
Same setup, falls for it. Man. This is
Getting
rough.
cooked.
Oh my god!
Oh, he dropped it though, and we know Luke hits like a damn truck.
Yep, especially Zerna. Well, okay, just goes for the jump. I was about to say, especially in Burnout, these could be dangerous, but no. Zerna with the challenge now on set point here. With a very convincing set so far.
Right there, yep, getting caught with the overhead, and now this is where it's so tough. That looping Oki, once she gets you knocked down, just constantly in your face, making you hold plus frames.
Ooh, nice. Okay, gets the conversion. Beautiful stuff. Nice, perfect parry. There is this once again, like, why is Luke moonwalking when he gets the perfect parry?
Alright, this is looking really good for Siemensach. Okay, able to close it out here.
Yep.
There's a round on the board. He is still alive, still breathing.
Yeah, that was a really good round for Siemensach right there. Not able to give Zerna anything to work with. Ooh, beautiful. Gets the perfect parry in that sequence. I really like that. Goes for the back throw. Good choice. Once again, stops the drive rush. And
this is
cash out. This is smart.
Really good. It's going to put him down to about half a bar of drive gauge.
Yep.
This is his opportunity to really turn things around and finally get a game. He needs this. He can't let it go to waste.
Okay. Still keeps Zerna in the corner. That's perfect parry. Finds the hit with crouching strong. That's going to be big damage.
Not dead, but he does get good Oki off of this. Even with Burnout, he's in a good position. He wasn't confident in anti-air, but this is still such a huge hill for Zerna to climb. Does he have what it takes?
Nice. Good spacing there from Siemensach. The awareness as well. With punish with crouching strong. And he ties it up 1-1.
Yeah, that was a huge turnaround. Honestly, like, the flowchart from Zerna was so strong in that first game, it really looked like Siemensach didn't have an answer. But he took a little time to cool down, you know, let his engine rev a little bit, let it idle so he could take some time to actually get to understanding how he needs to work his own strategy. That paid off. Oh, he tried to interrupt at the last second, just got frame trapped at the wrong moment.
Yep, absolutely. Goes for the ODDP pretty early on. I like that. Still stuck in the corner though. There it is once again. Yep, overhead. Oh my god. Plus frames.
Just out of range. Man, he does not want to anti-air.
Yeah, exactly. It's costing him a lot. We've talked about this before. I think it was Zerna versus his other opponent earlier on. Had the exact same issue, and obviously Zerna is going to capitalize on that with the free pressure.
Right, just out of range there for the throw attempt against the parry. Blocking it out there, and he
yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh, that's so smart. The awareness there to make sure that he does get the kill with the level 2 conversion. Yeah, okay, things switch it up, and now the momentum is back on Zerna's side. The pendulum is back in his court.
Yep, absolutely. And he's starting off strong as well with the spray can setup. Overhead. What a timing. Plus frames.
Oh, yeah, get off me. Keep your hands to yourself.
His ODDP decision making has been really good. I think it's 3 out of 4 times so far.
Yeah, very high percentage rate. He's got a good read on it. And, you know, I mean, against Kimberly, it's definitely a 50-50, right? She's either going in or she's not. So it's not a bad idea to hedge your bets on it. It's just, you know, if you do guess wrong, you pay for it. But I understand the idea of, like, going for it a lot because she's never going to stop pressing buttons.
Nice.
Oh, you're burnt out.
Yep, you sure are. It's going to be not much health remaining either because there's not much scaling.
Sheesh!
Wake up level 2?
Yeah, that was guaranteed. Just
Beautiful
like
stuff.
that, it is the real deal Holyfield. Last round here between these two to see who stays on winner's side and makes it into that top 8.
Exactly. Does this mean we're going to see another Kimberly advance versus Luke, or will Seaman Satch break that cycle and not suffer the same fate as poor Garnet earlier?
Man, this is really turned around in Seaman Satch's favor.
Yeah.
Didn't quite build the level 3 with that elbow.
No anti-airs once again. Zerna trying to keep up the pressure. No anti-airs again. He's very susceptible to these jumps. Gets the interruption though. We're crouching strong, and that's going to be it. Seaman Satch kept his composure with a solid defense, taking it 2-1 over Zerna.
That was a huge turnaround, and that's you know, we talked about this with the match earlier between Geeko and or no, I'm sorry, not Geeko. It was one of the Cammy Luke matches, but we talked about how if even you are a character that can keep up with him in neutral, where you lose out is the damage differential.
Yep.
And with Kimberly, excuse me, that is more apparent than literally any other character. Until she gets that level 3 buff, she is at an 11% disadvantage on her average damage output compared to everybody else. So when you are fighting somebody like Luke, who has absolute bombs in his gloves, just just hitting you with sledgehammers over and over and over again, it's like you have to guess right so many times. And even if you're playing somebody like Kimberly, who gets to really, you know, put on the cranial compression, overload your mental stack, it's like you have to do that 10 times, where he has to do it like 2.5. It's kind of a losing battle.
It is, like, eventually, like, and it can be frustrating as well. Like, you have to guess 6 or 7 times right to get the same result as Luke has to do 2 or 3 times. 3 is the max, and you're a goner. So yeah, but at the same time, Seaman Satch's defense was very incredible. There were a lot of there were a lot of matches where once he actually was able to establish a solid defense and kept Zerna at bay, that's where, like, I think we saw at least 2 or 3 rounds from Seaman Satch. He was super solid. Yes. Stopped literally every single opportunity that Zerna tried to force on him, and then combine that with the damage output we talked about with Luke, and that was the end for Zerna in the winners bracket so far. But Zerna is obviously not out of it yet. He will face Castro in the losers top 8.
No, there are no UK players in this tournament because this is CPT World Warrior Europe West.
Yes, that is important to distinguish. And with that, we will actually transition to talking about the CPT World Warrior regions. So just to remind everybody, Salt Mine League has been fortunate enough to be trusted with the Northeast, Europe West, and Germany regional events. And as you can see there are 5 events ranking that will garner you points leading up to the final. And if you qualify for the final, that is your chance. If you win it all, you can get your spot in Capcom Cup. But we're not there yet. We're still trying to decide. And in this match, we have Libro versus Ross. Now, this is a match we actually haven't seen at all today. We haven't seen a single Marisa, and we've only seen one DJ.
Yep, and it was Ras as well. Seeing what Ras was capable of doing, and he's already showcasing that against Libro here, who's already at a 10% health, and it's gone.
Yep, just like that. Real quick, 26 seconds down the drain.
Oh no.
Starting off with that flash kick, real quickly shutting down the air approach. That's something, so Marisa has like such strong neutral presence, right? Whether it is her special moves, whether it is her drive rush or her stand medium punch, she controls space on the ground so well. So that, I think, really lends itself to like her jump-ins being deadly, because you have to be so focused on the ground that if she does jump in, it's even worse because her plus frames are more apparent. So you really have to shut down the air approach against her.
beautiful conversion from Ross here. Not going to be enough to kill, but it's going to put him in a fantastic situation against Libro here. And even that is exactly true what you were saying about Marisa. At the same time, her defense options are pretty much non-existent except for a parry stance. You know, she definitely struggles.
In the chat if you have subscribed to the channel. Very important. Do the drive brush.
Oh my god, look at the damage on the OD Scutum.
Plant the DJ tree.
Jesus.
There it is once again, the reset. Parry stance, I like it. Oh, a little bit too soon. That would have done a lot of damage, especially because it would have been a punish counter as well.
Alright, blocking out the Superman punch. Oh man, almost getting through with the armor. Willing to burn himself out, but look at the damage payoff. That's why you do it.
Oh, just plowing through here. This is crazy. Like a bull seeing red.
Uh-huh. That's what she does, man. She is like, she is the embodiment of like, once I get in there, call an ambulance, but not for me.
Exactly. Definitely. Now let's see if Ras can get his composure back. Yeah. OD Fireball seems really strong to break that armor from Marisa. Very nice.
Very strong in this matchup, and especially being able to follow it up with Drive Rush afterwards.
Oh my god!
Yeah, honestly, he could have like died for that, but he's willing to make that bet, and it paid off. He gambled, bet it all on red, and now he is 1 round away from taking this in a very fast 2-0.
Yeah, and I also like that frame trap from the target combo. The fact he can actually convert off of that with OD just cool is super sick.
He's a very neat character, very unique in his design plan.
Oh wow.
My god,
that's gonna hurt.
And that's punish counter too, so now he's even lower on drive gauge, and he's close to getting burned out. He's honestly getting hit. You have to take the hit.
Yeah, you have to. What a backdash, beautiful stuff. Awareness.
He could have taken his turn back
whoa,
there.
he's still blocked. Oh my
just
god.
out of range of the Superman punch, getting clipped with the sweep though, and now we see Marisa on the back foot here. Yes, closing it out with the level 3. This is Sparta, and now we do see a tie ball game, folks. Libro putting a game on the board.
Taste my love. Taste
all of it.
Not just a little bit, just all of it. And apparently Marisa's love is painful.
Yeah, I mean, she's like 7 feet tall, probably 400 pounds of pure muscle. That would hurt.
Yeah.
She could absolutely crush a watermelon with her thighs.
Oh wow, okay. Ras looking strong here. That was such a meaty jump. Whoa! Oh my god, who spends it all? Oh, bro! He did a just cool feint to bait out the throw take. Ras popping off. You can tell that he's got the rhythm.
I have never seen that combo, but oh my gosh, what a poor time to go for OD reversal. Getting caught in the corner time and time again, having to fight his way out here, fighting for his damn life.
Into the level 2, okay. Yep, keeps moving from. That's big damage as well.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Ooh.
All right, now we see Roz trying to fight back. They're getting caught out of the air. Oh, did they press anything?
Ooh, yep.
Yes.
Seems like it.
All right, yep, just pressing it slightly the wrong time there, and now it is going down to the last round between these two.
All right, yeah, indeed. Final round. Libro starting off strong. Spend a lot of drive gauge though. Oh, there it is.
And that's going to be a conversion, yep. And more importantly, getting themselves out of the corner there. Now going to this fireball game, drive rushing right in with the jump scare. Are you ready?
Ooh, actually that worked out in Ras's favor. That slide restored a lot of drive gauge as well. Slowly but surely building another level 3, but this time he was ready to punish the drive rush into the save jump, reset into command grab. Not going to be enough to kill. Can Libro keep it up?
What?
Oh! Bro, okay, now he's in burnout. This is
huge. They have to worry about, they have to worry about getting chipped soon.
Yep.
If they do a little more chip damage, they can guarantee a kill. Trying to bait out something here, wanting to close out with a little bit more little more stability. That's it. You're dead.
Is that enough? Oh, it's just out of range! No, it's not enough! It was not close enough! Ras!
What a bet. I don't blame them. I would have gone for it too. But just the slightest, the slimmest miscalculation on the spacing there. And ultimately it led to their demise. Libra with a hope and a prayer, able to survive by the skin of their teeth. And they move on. Now again,
I was devastated in his place.
That's a hard sell. I feel that, but that was winners. They still have a chance. Roz is not out of it yet. They still have a chance. They're just moving on down to the losers bracket. Yep. But it's gonna be a hell of a fight to try and get into that top 8 now.
Absolutely. All right, and that was already our top 8 winners.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yeah, scooting right along here. That is our last match. So we have our winner's side decided. So let's cover that real quick. So we're still waiting for top 16 losers to finish out. So on winner's side, we have Takamura versus Salty Kid. That's the match I'm most excited for. I think Salty Kid has been the person that has impressed me the most. We knew Takamura was going to do incredibly well. We knew Seaman Satch was going to do well. Libro, clutched it out when it mattered most. But Salty Kid has kind of been the surprise pick, kind of the dark horse of this set, and making it a top 8 winner side. That set is going to be super, super fun to watch. Really high octane between Ken and Kimberly.
Absolutely. And then Seaman Satch versus Libro. Luke versus Marissa.
Mm-hmm.
Also doesn't seem like a very fun matchup for Marissa, if you're asking me. Then again, she does have a couple of, the Superman punch is pretty good against Luke's fireball, against Sandblast.
So I think, this is actually a match that we've actually seen quite a bit already, where Mena and not Mena and Angry Bird, where Mena and Dual Kevin, or Mena and Vagabond in the States have been fighting in online tournaments. I have it backwards.
Yeah, you mean Angry Bird.
Yes, I do mean Angry Bird.
Fired.
But anyways, this is a match that we have seen, and I think Luke can kind of struggle in some regards against Marisa because of her armor. Because of her armor, as well as her stand medium punch, she's got ways to actually interrupt Luke in neutral with his forward moving buttons. So you have to be preemptive, but if you can get a rhythm on your opponent's timing, the damage actually does work out in your favor. For one matchup, you actually out damage Luke. So if you can get the rhythm timing down, I think it can work out in your favor. But it's not the easiest. That's what I'll say.
True. Yeah, I think Marissa at this point, we can establish that she's the only one that can do big damage. And who can also do big damage? The chat with donating. We can do big damage to the prize pool. So once again, big shout out to our top contributors today. We've got a prize pool of 172.96. But let's go even beyond that. Let's establish that EU West is the best region out there in terms of donating to the FGC. So once again, if you type !Match Reno, you can go over to the Match Reno page where you can go for a nice contribution. In the top right, you have the giant orange button. If you, on the other hand, want some merch for yourself, there's also the opportunity to buy merch, and a part of that will go to the prize pool as well. But we also have the weekly schedule, Mustaphalis.
Yeah, of course, you guys can't forget, if you've tuned in at all to any online tournament over the last several years, you have for sure seen Salt Mine League. Well, just to remind you guys, Saturdays at 7 p.m. Central European Time, and Sundays at 5 p.m. Central European Time, they have 2 events. King of the Salt Mine League is on Saturday, and of course, the Open Bracket is on Sundays. Now, Redis, correct me if I'm wrong, I think tomorrow is Germany's event, right? So no regular Salt Mine League?
Tomorrow is Germany, so no...
Yes.
Speaking of...
So... tomorrow we do have Germany's first ranking event for the World Warrior event. There you can see the schedule, and just to remind everybody with what you're looking at, there are 5 ranking events leading up to the final. And the way that works is you accrue points depending on how you perform in each ranking event. And if you do well enough and get enough points, you can qualify for the top 8 final. From there, whoever wins that final will actually get a full paid trip to Capcom Cup for their chance at that $2 million prize. So be sure to check your region, figure out where you need to sign up, when you need to sign up, and be sure to show out. You want your chance at that $1 million. I know I do. $1 million would solve all my problems right now. So don't miss out.
Absolutely not. And I was debating if I would sign up for your request today, but
yeah,
here I am on the mic.
I mean, this is kind of the game, right? This is a guaranteed payout. It's not as much money, but we get a little bit. But you know, you don't have to turn your hair white and have all your hair fall out playing Street Fighter 6 against the best players from your region.
Hey, true. The only thing we have to deal with is commentator's curse and
oh my god, it's been
the fear
bad
of
today.
getting fired.
I'm not scared of Ritas. I ain't scared of no man. Ritas can fire me all he wants. I'm too powerful at this point.
Wow. Coming from a V-Trigger to a Kuma player.
Hey, you want to fight me with V-Trigger to a Kuma? I'll make you a believer, I promise.
Yeah, bro, I'm rocking the Dan. I mean, I'm not sure if he can handle Psycho.
So, the next match that we are going to be... So we're still waiting for Zerna's match to finish up, to figure out who is fighting him.
8 winner's side. It's all versus 3 from here on, as always in Capcom Cup, you know?
Yes, that is the rules. Them's the breaks.
Hilt Takamura versus PHX Salty Kid.
Yeah. Now, like I was saying, as this match has transpired and, you know, come to fruition, this is the match I'm looking forward to the most, I think. At least in like this part of top 8, because I think both of these two players have been some of the most exciting to watch. Again, Salty Kid kind of being the dark horse, really stealing some victories, quite frankly.
Yep.
To make this top 8 side. And so to have these two really high octane characters duking it out, and on opposite sides of the spectrum. Although they're both very offensive, very like read based, one of them is incredibly low damage that has to really like get in your head and make you guess wrong. Whereas Ken kind of is this Swiss Army knife.
Hallibell, you can have a date anytime, my man.
Oh yeah? The door's always open, Rita?
Yes.
But yeah, Ken being
as long as you enter my events, of course.
Ken being on the other side of things, where he's kind of this Swiss Army knife, where he's like good at everything. He's got all the tools, right? What do you think about this matchup, Caution?
Man, I would say this is, once again, it comes down to, like we've established this a couple of times before, like Kimberly has to be offensive to get in. And Ken can obviously do the same thing, but once again, just even though Ken's fireball isn't that great, I feel like once again the fireball from Ken is going to be a really strong tool in this matchup. And the fact, like you just said, that Ken's a Swiss Army knife, he can do the exact same thing that Kimberly can do. He can mix you up, and he can do pretty much everything that Kimberly can, but he also has the damage output that showed for it. So yeah, I'm going to say that Takamura, in terms of matchup, I feel like, you know, obviously Ken is just super strong. So yeah, I feel like this is a little bit more favored in Takamura's favor, but we'll have to wait and see. It's Salty Kid we're talking about, and we've got a Belgian match going on here.
All right, okay, no answer right off the bat to the Dragon Lash. That is going to be information for Takamura to store in the memory bank. He's going to keep that in mind as the set goes on. Oh my god, the punish counter throws so much damage. You know what's funny? That's no joke, like, on average, where Kimberly probably gets her best damage until she has the level 3 power up.
It's Stros. 100%, absolutely. Yeah. But here comes Kendo. Look at that. Into the throw. One more get.
That backdash was huge.
Yeah,
that was so important. And immediately, Takamura understands he cannot have his back against the wall against Kimberly. He was getting low on drive gauge. He had to change something.
Absolutely. Very good usage of drive reversal. Definitely a mechanic that we don't see very often in Street Fighter 6, but that right there was definitely a good decision to use it.
Right. Heavy Tatsu there, getting all the corner carry in the world. tried to delay that until the very last second there with that that crosscut light punch DP, but it didn't work out. And Salty Kid immediately spending the level 3, getting the damage output, but more importantly, buffing himself for the rest of the set here, making sure he can actually try and keep up with the damage.
Nice, gets the trade on the anti-air, but more importantly, keeping Takamura in the corner. Goes for the slide, full screen, the parry on the drive impact. Takamura stays alive. Oh, nice, very nice challenge.
Oh, but he caught him asleep at the wheel. And somebody like Takamura, even the best players in the world get caught by that.
Ooh, standing roundhouse anti-air. Okay, you've seen it here first at Salt Mine League World Warrior. It is possible.
The perfect parry. Oh, and right back at you. I can do it too.
Yeah, exactly. Smart to do it from a perfect parry as well, because obviously there's less damage reduction from the DI walls plant than the perfect parry. Cashed in on the level 3. Big life deficit right now in favor of Takamura. What a whiff punish with the sweep, the perfect parry. Oh my god.
Also, that was weird. So he went for the conversion, right? Like perfect parry into, I think he did like crouching fierce or something, but it actually wasn't plus enough to get a punish counter hit. So he caught Salty Kid in the startup of something and got a counter hit regular scaled damage. That's why it killed. That was really bizarre.
Yeah, it can be interesting sometimes because the frame data like that obviously wasn't the safe jump, but like I know like if you perfect parry save jumps from specific characters, you're only +2.
Exactly, yeah, you just get to take your turn back. There's no real punish.
Yep.
Oh man, immediately spending it, and look at this. It was so smart in the recognition from Takamura there, noticing he spent it all, burned himself out on the drive cancel, and then responding in kind to shut down any approach. It was either going to be a real block string where the ODDP wasn't going to come out, or he would press something and he would get a guaranteed punish and then be in a winning position.
Oh yeah, gets the conversion off with the counter hit. Beautiful stuff. Serna stuck in the corner once again. Life advantage for Takamura, and it's big. Nice. He went for empty jump throw there. I like it because he was expecting another perfect parry in that same situation. Good knowledge there from Salty Kid. He's gotta work so hard once again.
Yeah, I was gonna say, all that brain power, and for what, man? You still gotta hit your opponent 20 times.
Yeah, look at that. Even with the level 3, doesn't do that much damage. Oh!
Oh man, he didn't believe in the shimmy. Oh, and then he puts himself in the corner. This is bad.
Yep.
I think Ken fights really well out of burnout, personally. Oh,
wow,
my God, that's so much
beautiful. Yep. What a good level 1 right there. He's almost back into drive gauge, but not enough. The drive impact used his last resources to get the drive impact and got the stun out of it. Salty Kid stays alive. And he's looking to tie it up.
Just by the hair on his chinny chin. It was not easy. It was a hard fought battle, but he is still breathing, trying to get a game here, not wanting to go down 2-0 in this first of 3.
Absolutely, but now here comes Takamura though. With the setup, yep. Gets the conversion off of that as well.
Man, he's getting wailed on.
Yep.
I think he's dead. I'm pretty sure he's dead. There was enough hits into the yellow there that I'm pretty sure the super art is going. Yeah, even though it wasn't critical art, that did so much. That was like that looked like a desk combo. All of the Dragon Lash loops. That was very, very optimal.
Absolutely. So that means 2-0 for Takamura right now. One more game to advance to winner's final.
Man, it's so hard to whiff punish stand heavy punch because it's got so many active frames.
Yep. Ooh, interesting. But Takamura gets out of the corner though. Salty Kids. Ooh. Alright, but in the meantime, Salty Kid is very low on drive gauge though. And this is good for Takamura because now he's got him in the corner, low on drive gauge. Oh my god.
Okay. Laying it on now, trying to get him. Oh man, but he bets on the drive impact. Gets a little too anxious there. I like this, spending it out early, making sure he can guarantee the burnout there.
Yep.
Okay, the spray paint cane does it, and now he gets clipped. This is really good for Salty Kid.
Yeah, but he felt afraid. I think he was expecting like a level 1, and there it is. There's the level 1 reaction onto the drive rush. Good stuff from Takamura. The run into the DP, ready to anti-air. Even in burnout, this man is a threat.
You know what, man? But he's still not out of the woods yet. Oh no! Oh man, he just had the wrong range there for the Tatsu follow-up.
It's rough. This is very rough.
Or actually, I guess I didn't pay attention. I didn't see. Was it counter hit or did he get a punish counter? Because on counter hit that doesn't work. I didn't notice.
I think it was counter hit. I'm not entirely sure. Ooh, okay. This is a really good troll attempt. Oh, no trade combo. The DI. Takamura's ready for it. Gets them in burnout.
Yep, gonna go for the level 3 here.
Yeah.
Making sure that he can set up potentially a stun situation. Now, we have seen some insane reactions from Salty Kid throughout the day. He's been able to react with level 1, level 3. You know, will he have it in him, or is Takamura just gonna let him recover his drive gauge?
Seems like it for now. Allows him to get in. All right. Almost got the drive gauge back. Oh, he was a little bit too late.
And he's going to be able to get away with only spending level 1. Nice.
Yep. Good stuff. I feel like Takamura was waiting at the very last second to try and chip him out. Okay. Salty Kid staying alive once again. Oh, wow. But immediately making a statement right there. No drive rush allowed. I've got a standing short ready to punish you.
Oh, just out of range for the stand strong. As good as that button is, it does kind of... It's a little weak in some whiff punishing situations. It's better as a counter poke.
Yep. I really like that from Takamura as well. If the overhead is blocked, he's going for the parry to try and get a perfect parry and steal his turn back.
Yeah. Oh, I like this. Yep, use that. And now luckily, because this is critical art, it's going to do 2 full bars of drive gauge. So he's not quite burnt out, but it's going to do way more than usual. This is an opportunity, and a big one at that, for Salty Kid to take this back.
Oh, yes, sir. Oh, the level 1 again, not going to be enough to kill, but boy. Oh, he gets the, he stuffs him out. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Salty Kid fighting back, puts his name on the scoreboard, doesn't want to get out of here with 3-0 from Takamura. Good stuff, 2-1, staying in it.
I'm impressed. And I talked about this, right? It's like he's stealing some of these victories. And I guess that's what Kimberly can do. She is such a momentum, like, just boulder rolling down a hill character that it's like it's really easy for you to lose it before you realize. Like, you feel like you're in control and then a couple wrong guesses and you're like, damn, what happened? I'm burned out, my back is to the wall. But Takamura's got to tighten things up here before it gets away from him.
Oh, that was a very good jump for Salty Kid. Takamura puts himself in the corner, but is still in Salty Kid's face. Close to being on another set point here.
Oh, man, yeah. Smart time for Takamura to use the OD Fireball there. He had recognized that that Salty Kid was like getting used to checking these dash attempts. And so he was preemptively throwing out jabs, stand light, you know, that sort of thing. He was like, okay, well, I'm going to play it back. I'm going to hold a little bit closer to my chest.
Wow. Good stuff. All these drive impact. There's not a lot of drive impact attempt from Takamura that has worked against Salty Kid so far. And this man is ready for it. Catches him low, resets into throw. Both on level 3 once again. Perfect parry to drive impact. Yep. Oh, the reset. Oh, you're dead. Yep, that's it. That is it. That's the Ken special right there.
And I absolutely have to highlight, and congrats to Takamura for moving on. He secures his spot in Winners Finals. I have to highlight the decision-making from Takamura there off of that perfect parry. He went for just a very basic crouching fierce combo that allowed for the reset, but more importantly, the crouching fierce gave him the burnout.
Yep.
He guaranteed that, you know, Kimberly was going to be put into burnout, did not have any sort of recourse there for drive impacting, for parrying afterwards. He was going to be worried about getting stunned, and that all set up leading into that overhead into level 3. Just really world-class stuff there, and that's why he's in Winners Finals.
Yeah, and even interestingly enough, like I said at the start of the round, like I felt like Ken's Fireball was going to be a very nice tool for this matchup. But actually, we didn't see it happen that many times, and maybe that was the strength of it as well, especially when he finally used OD Fireball to take that round back. Yeah, very nice awareness from Takamura. I gotta say, we saw some very nice moments from Salty Kid as well.
So good.
But,
so good.
Yeah.
His Kimberly is incredibly strong. He very clearly feels like super comfortable with that character. I have to wonder if like Kimberly was his first choice or if like that's who he landed on. But it really fits him, I think, and you know, you can tell that like he's got a good sense for like how to flow with her offensively, and even his defensive decision making. Like a character that doesn't have an actual reversal, you know, her anti-air is the Crouching Fierce is exceptionally strong, but they did nerf her like actual anti-air DPs, so. You have to really be aware of your spacing, you have to be aware of your resources and that sort of thing, and he showed all of that. It's just Takamura was a little bit better that day and playing a stronger character.
Yeah, but at the same time, this was obviously winner's bracket, so Salty Kid is not out of it yet. We will see him later on in the losers quarters finals. Next up in the winner's bracket, we have Seaman Sash versus Libro.
So that was the match that we were talking about earlier. That's going to be Luke versus Marisa. Now, I do think it's probably slightly in Marisa's favor, or I'm sorry, slightly in Luke's favor. I think she can have a tough time against fireballs, and like with Luke's really forward advancing normals, it might be difficult for her to get started because her normals are relatively slow, some of her better ones anyways. But I do think Marisa can fight it because she does have such exceptionally good damage output, and she has the armor that really takes advantage of scramble situations. And so when you're fighting a character that has these like a lot of these target combos and likes to go for like low forward fireball a lot, if you have armor and it works out in your favor, the way that the momentum can
Predictions
switch.
also up, chat. If you want to spend some points.
All right, let's get into it. Immediately showing an answer to the Superman punch.
Yeah. Oh, and what a whiff punish. Good conversion as well into the setup. All right, and right off the bat, Seaman Satch all over Libro right now. Look at that life deficit already. Just from one.
But dude, Marisa doesn't care.
That's true. That's true.
Big Bird, who said it himself, he personally thinks that she doesn't have any losing matchups because she does so much damage. Even it does not matter how low her life is, she's always capable of bringing that. And look at this.
Beautiful, perfect parry.
I don't agree with burning yourself out.
No, I agree. Even spending level 2.
Yeah, I think
questionable.
I think this is a mistake.
We'll have to wait and see if that is going to be the case. Superman punch, jumps over it, gets it, still closes it out. All right.
That I tell you what, I would not have been comfortable as Blues player there. That would have been nerve-wracking to me. But man, his reactions are on point. He has already dealt with that Superman punch twice with uppercut.
Yep. Feels like he was like for a second I was looking over to the top left to see if he was on modern or not.
Oh, nice. There it is. The armor to get through the fireball. And now you're in burnout. She's close too, but the way that she gets to impose her will in neutral, I think is a little more comfortable for her.
Yep. There it is. Drive impact from an empty
jump. Go for level 3.
Most likely. Oh, keeps it.
No.
Okay. Oh, man.
Bro, that was so much damage.
It was, and now it gets rewarded for it as well because keeps the level 3 for the final round of this first game.
I cannot believe how much damage that did. That was so much. Shoutouts to no guts scaling in this game.
Yeah. Ooh, nice.
Oh, the crouching medium punch, and just like that, she is dead. Actually, she might have a sliver because
Magic
she is 10,500. She is above average. We'll see. Yep, just barely. Barely.
All right, let's see if it's possible. Ooh! The triple drive impact after a crouching jab. Here we go. So level 3. This is gonna go all the way to the other corner, and Seaman Satch is in burnout with no super.
Oh, man, that's actually really good for him. Now you're dead.
Oh my god, there it is! There's the comeback with the magic pixel from Libro.
Bro. It's like,
Wow.
dude, she is never dead until she's dead. It's like, she could have half a pixel that you literally can't even see. If she has, you know, more than 4 bars of drive gauge and full super meter, it's like you have to legitimately worry about losing from one mistake. It's crazy.
It's the brute power of love.
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh
and now,
my
and look
God.
at the offense.
Yep. In burnout though, so finally Siemensach is allowed to breathe a little bit.
Oh,
Nice,
what a whip
beautiful.
punish. This
Yeah.
is huge for him. Now, he did burn himself out, which, okay, that's not going to kill, does a decent amount of damage. He can probably chip her to death. Dude, you're going to let her get drive gauge back?
Oh no, okay.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that was close. Once again, my heart skipped a beat. Because I had a fear that what we just saw was going to happen again.
Well, yeah, we've already seen it once, and in multiple games, in earlier sets, using Libro as the example. We've seen him make these crazy comebacks, showing what Marisa is capable of. You cannot give her an inch. He's just holding it. I respect it.
Ooh, gets the back throw, and it was a punish counter as well. So it's gonna be.
no.
Oh, that's gonna be burnout. That's
Yeah,
burnout.
and that's
Yep.
a lot of damage too. Got a drive
Absolutely.
rush punish, and yep, gonna get a little bit of chip damage here, and then guarantee.
No,
He was so
wow.
ready.
He was. Good stuff.
Oh, the trade combo not quite in range for the stand medium punch. Fishing,
Oh, that's-
able. Oh man, again. Wow,
Wow.
what a chase down.
Yeah.
Drive rushing into the crouch fierce.
Very clutch. Got the trade, but had enough life to give. Good whip punish to start off the round for Libro. Carries all the way to the corner and goes into level 3. I like that because it was low on drive gauge. But look at that damage. Already 50% gone.
Yeah. Oh
in the
no,
first
that's
5 seconds
bro.
in the
That's 60%.
game. Pretty much, yeah.
And now you are
Okay.
one guess away.
Yeah.
And
Oh
you're
my
dead.
god! 12 seconds in game!
She's crazy, dude. She is one of the characters of all time. I have. Oh, my god,
that's gonna hurt!
bro.
Look at that!
And you're put in the corner, fighting for your life. She's burnt out, but she doesn't even care.
No. Well, I'm burned out. Alright, let me just go back to Gladius. Or Superman Punch.
She is just swinging for the fences. Okay, but Luke, right back at you. He hurts too. Don't get it twisted. He does a grip, and now just like that. Oh no.
Plus, more plus. Oh, wow, okay. Well, it worked out, but if that got blocked, oh man.
Yeah.
Had to take the risk.
But he had to, because if he didn't block it, he was close to burnout, and he was holding plus frames. It's like, that is such a hard gamble that is in Marisa's favor. Even though she lost, that was still in her favor.
Oh no, here we go. Face plant. Oh, again?
Dude.
One more.
Oh my god.
My god!
Dude. And you know what's crazy? Okay. Oh, he didn't
Oh
have
my,
life.
wow, he didn't have the. Oh my god, man.
Bro.
He's a punching bag right now. For Libro. I am baffled, I'm gonna be
Man.
honest.
Zangief
insane.
wishes he got this much reward for guessing right.
On the pressure right now. Even the air ready with the target combo. Tried to anti-air, but he got stuffed by the neutral jump fierce. And this is an opportunity for Siemensach. Oh my.
He dropped, I think he tried to do level 3 and just got the unfortunate like stand jab. This is like, dude, this is so nerve-wracking. Legitimately
It
one
is.
stand medium punch conversion.
Oh.
Okay. He cannot kill from this. Oh, he didn't even go into level 3. Okay, fair enough. Fair
Smart.
enough. It
Yep.
worked out, but man, that was like, I honestly, if I were him, I would take a moment to breathe. Like,
Yeah, that was scary.
that was a super high adrenaline, high octane match, and like, you barely won. I would give it a second, but fair enough. He maybe wants to keep the momentum on his side.
Yeah, that was definitely scary. And even though, like, he went for drive rush to close the gap, and actually Libro was ready for it. I think he tried to go for crouching strong, but he still got stuffed.
Okay, there's the low forward confirm off of the drive rush cancel. Okay, oh, he doesn't call it out there. We have not really seen Siemensach go for many wake-up throws. He's pressuring a lot on offense when, like, even if she techs it, like, just keep doing it. You know, make her think about it, right?
Absolutely. You cover so many defensive options that Marisa has, including, like, even wake-up level 1.
Okay, this is a big chunk of change for Siemensach. Huge cash out here, down to about 45% is Libro, but we have already seen Marisa does not care about that. As long as she's got a pixel, she is still in this.
Nice, good perfect parry. Once again, back to neutral. And this is what Siemensach wants. Gets a jump in. If he's going to cash, he can kill, but is that going to be the case? Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, you have to. You have to.
It's Marisa. It's too dangerous to be left alive.
Yeah. You know, that's another thing that's, like, interesting about Marisa as a character. It's, like, part of her strength is, like, she forces you to spend super better than other characters because she has so much life and she does so much damage. Like, you can't afford to, like, not kill her.
Yep. Absolutely. Alright, once again, beautiful. Empty drive versus the throw, back throw.
And what a screen position. And again, we talked about it. He's not going for these drive rush throws on knockdown. We're seeing time and time again, the wake up Scudam is paying off for Libro, excuse me.
Yeah, big life deficit though. Puts himself in burnout, but yeah, that's gonna be enough. Yeah, alright, just like that. First being on Libro being on set point 2-0. Siemensach brought it all the way back. It is now 2-2, and we are going to the final game.
Dude, look at that anti-air. A cool nearly 30% just because you tried jumping at an armored move.
Oh my god, look at this.
Oh, the reset.
Oh, the wow!
That's mean. You're a bully. You're a bully.
Libro just pulling out all the cards.
That you dunked his head in the toilet, you gave him a noogie, and then you shoved him in the locker. Like, why you gotta do all that?
Yeah, the absolute school bully right there. I thought she was all about love, but it's...
Yeah, right?
Yeah. I don't believe it anymore.
She is not an empath. She's a psychopath.
She's even dressed like a bully a little bit. You know? Like,
yeah. Like, very much like what you would see from like an anime, like kind of like wearing like the school uniform almost, and like the hair, you know,
the rich kid bully, you know, with the rich parents.
Oh, no whiff punish and not quite enough to burn him up, but decides to burn himself up because Marisa doesn't care.
Yeah.
I don't think he's quite dead. Not quite.
Close. Oh. And there it is, the Gladius. Oh my god. Libro in the end still pulls it off though. 3-2 over Siemensach. And Libro will face Takamura in the winners finals.
What a set. Just, I said it earlier. All gas, no brakes. Just full throttle, pedal to the floor. And that's that's how you can play Marisa. She is such an overwhelming character. She provides so much stimulus for you to think about that it's like you can't possibly be ready for everything.
Yep.
But you go ahead and cover who we have left in the bracket. I have to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in 2 seconds. You cover who we have left. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. So, all right, let's have a look at the bracket so far, and we're going over to losers top 8, where we have Fidon versus Geeko. I don't think we have seen Fidon so far on the stream, but the people that we have seen so far is we're gonna have a Dutch matchup as well. It's gonna be Zerna versus Ras. So I'm looking forward. Ritus, do you know who Fidon is? Have you seen him before?
I have seen him once before, I think, but I can't quite remember.
All right. In the meantime, while Mr. Mostavlis is taking a bathroom break, let's try and surprise him when he comes back with some more prize pool for this tournament. Once again, huge shout out to you guys for sponsoring the prize pool so far. But let's crank that up. Let's see if we can do better and become the best region in AU so far in terms of supporting the FGC in terms of World Warrior. So head over to Match Reno. You can go over there with !Match Reno in the Twitch chat. It will send you to this page with the link, and there you can donate some pocket change or anything like that. Maybe buy some cool merch that will go towards the prize pool as well. So if you can support with that amount that Regis is now typing in, then I think we will be good for a lot of World Warriors to come.
All right, I am back. Are we still trying to shake the chat down for Matcherino support? Let's try and get to 200 bucks, guys. We're almost there. We're at 170. And again, seriously, like jokes aside, thank you guys so much for all the support. Being at 170 bucks is like amazing. We are able to pay out top 3 now, which is great. For a free to enter tournament where like people are mainly concerned about getting you know, ranking points to try and earn their spot in the regional final, having the opportunity to actually pay them something and like a decent amount of money too. This is not just like, you know, you're getting $5 for winning your local. This is like, I would take, you know, 70 bucks for first place. So let's try and bump it up to 200, please, if you guys could. Again, of course, if you cannot, you know, if you can't afford it, no pressure, but if you're willing to and want to donate, you can do that. Again, there are plenty of ways to do it, both with the sponsor quest, which is free money, but of course you can also contribute directly. So moving on, what is the next match that we have coming up? We are still on, or we're moving on down to loser's side, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Loser's top 8. We have lined up Fidan versus Geeko and Zerna versus Raz. Fidan versus Geeko is going to be our next match, I believe. I said earlier, I have no idea who Fidan is, but he's up against Geeko, so that's going to be a challenge for sure.
Yeah, I'm actually curious. I'm going to take a look here at Fidan, what his path has been, who he has fought to get to this point. Take a look. Why are you showing me that? There we go. So Fidan beat, looks like, well, it looks like a bunch of names that I don't recognize. He did lose to Ross, the DJ player we saw earlier. Mm-hmm. That was to get into top 16, so he lost that match. Yep. And then he beat Leak 2-1 to make it into top 16. And then in top 16...
Ooh, yeah, he actually beat ALX, and after that, he eliminated Akram from the tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, so definitely like deserves to be in top 8
yes.
Right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Even if it's a name that we don't recognize, showing that, you know, they deserve their spot and they are nothing to be taken lightly. I'm really curious to see who they play.
Yep. Yeah, me too. Like I said, I have no idea who he plays, but considering what kind of players he eliminated.
A Luke player, okay. Makes sense. That character is real good.
Yep, it's true. No arguing that. Can't argue with that for sure. But man, up against Geeko though. We've seen what Geeko is capable of.
And we saw Geeko. Did he fight? Was it Seaman Satch? He fought a Luke player. I just can't remember who.
Yeah, he actually did.
But nevertheless, the Cammy Luke matchup, I do think Luke wins it slightly because of his damage output and among a couple other things, but mainly the damage output. But Cammy can fight it. You know, she can make it hard for him to anti-air consistently, and Spin Knuckle really helps out a lot against you know, like obvious Sandblast.
Yep. Yeah, actually, Geeko got sent to loser's bracket by Seaman Satch.
Okay, yeah. That's what I thought, but I couldn't remember if that was who he fought or not.
Yeah, and after that, Geeko eliminated Garnet from the tournament as well.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Nice. Oh, wow, yeah, just shutting that down. And that's something you have to present against Cam. If you're having a hard time, like, anti-airing her, sometimes you just have to go for the jump back jab, jump back fierce, whatever it is. Just get your damage and get her off you.
What a challenge, even after the block neutral jump fierce. Lots of plus frames for Geeko, but Fidan into the level 2, that's it, yeah.
Alright, first round goes to Fidan. Yeah, so I really think throughout this set, as it plays out, that the main difference here is going to be the damage output. Their neutral tools are like pretty similar in a lot of ways. Luke's is a little bit better because he's got better frame advantage, for the forward advancing normals are like a godsend.
Oh no!
Oh yeah,
that was unfortunate. Getting the perfect parry and then not being able in range to throw.
Yeah, it sucks. Oh yeah, he's gonna get chipped out here. Yeah, smart. Oh, you know what I'm remembering? In the Geeko match earlier, he was the one who made that bet against Siemens Satch with the chip out in the level 3, but was just slightly off. Let's hope that doesn't happen again.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Oh, we'll have to wait and see. Beautiful jump.
He's really laying it on heavy in the air approach. He's making it really difficult for I almost said Siemens Satch, for Faidan to feel comfortable just holding down back. He's constantly getting crossed up. He's constantly having to worry about dive kick, and now he's going to be able to kill here. Doesn't even have to spend the level 2. First game goes to Geeko.
Good spacing there with the crouching medium kick, ready to whiff punish the crouching medium kick attempt from Faidan. Good stuff.
Oh, damn. Ooh. That did a lot of damage, too.
Yeah, there is some recovery to dive kick, even on whiff. So that's pretty good.
If anybody is struggling with the Cammy matchup, you have to recognize it does actually have a lot of recovery and a very wide hurt box once it lands. So a lot of times, even if you don't block it and they whiff it, you can punish it when you think you might not be able to.
Alright, Faidan looking good here in the start of the round. Nice interruption with the drive rush.
And there's the cross up.
Yep. Yeah, Geeko's doing a really nice job mixing it up with dive kicking, going for regular jumps. To keep Faidan guessing.
Very, very similar to how we played Cammy in Street Fighter V. He was very much a very aggressive, you know, like make your brain melt type of Cammy.
Oh my god. Yeah, oh yeah, dude, absolutely.
Using Spiral Arrow raw and neutral is actually pretty good in this game. Oh, he's trying to bait it out. Not quite dead yet, just a sliver. But did he bait it?
Oh my god!
Wow. That it is important to note that Luke's level 2, as good as it is, actually has a really, really bad hitbox. It is not good at like whiff punishing things or like beating things that are like slightly out of range. It's not very good.
Okay, nice trade in favor of Geeko. Gets the punish counter on the dive kick. And Faidan does not want to be in the corner. Lets it rock immediately.
Man, perfectly spaced dive kick.
Yeah.
And even if he didn't get a conversion off of it, just keeping him caged in the corner, keeping the plus room. There is the side switch. He's going to be able to get the kill. Yes, I love that. Shoutouts to Geeko right there, going for the easy mode combo. So that, like, going for Stand Fierce into the spin knuckle for level 3 is so much easier than potentially screwing up your charged uppercut into level 3.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, and he didn't need the damage right there, so smart to go for like the simpler combo, then try to go for a little bit more damage and mess it up.
Exactly.
Nice, good conversion right off the bat. What's the back fierce from Faidan here?
Yeah,
actually seen it a lot so far. Oh, wow, what a jump back with the roundhouse. That's a lot of damage into the punish counter throw.
And the drive gauge is hurting. Oh, and now
another one.
Look at this. And that's taking advantage of how low the drive gauge is. That is the king of mind games here. Because you have to worry about blocking, and then you don't want to parry because you don't want to get thrown and then eat a punish counter. So he's like just holding back time and time again. It was just really great awareness there from Faidan.
Alright, but eye for an eye right now. Here is the throw game from Geeko. Tries to go for a meaty, the blocks.
Good recognition on the spacing on the dive kick. They're able to take his turn back as Faidan.
Yep. Still in trouble though. What a whiff punish. Yeah, and that's going to be it. Alright. Set point for Geeko.
You hit the nail on the head, Caution. This is his chance. He wants to close this out here. You do not want to give somebody like Luke the opportunity to breathe, the opportunity to compose himself. You want to close it out when you can.
Goes for the drive reversal. Didn't want to deal with the plus frames from a charge knuckle. I dig it. Perfect parry. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, he's got a lot of those.
Yeah, he does. Flips Geeko low. Save jump. Perfect parry on the save jump. Yeah.
Oh, he's out of there.
Smart.
That went from like a good defensive read, well, maybe not a good defensive read from Faidan, but a defensive read nonetheless that just really switched things around.
And there it is.
Now, yes, Geeko closing out again, opting for the easy mode, tournament combo. You don't want to take anything risk. You don't want to give a risk of dropping it and having a comeback. We saw that earlier. He went for a very calculated chip hill sequence that just barely didn't pay off, and he literally lost the whole set because of it.
Yep. That was a very fast hit. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it was quick. Cammy can do that, man. She sticks to you like glue, and even if she doesn't do the most damage, she just really it's very similar to Kimberly, right? It's really easy for things to get away from you, and you can find yourself burnt out, and then on the receiving end of a kill combo by in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, absolutely. Fidan, it was good to see him in action. We saw some really nice situations from him there. Made it really far as well, so congratulations to him. But for now, Geeko is going to move on, and he has a rematch against Siemensach once again.
Oh, perfect. I bet he's itching for it. He's been fiending. Let me at him. He just needs the opportunity to run it back.
Yeah, but we saw what Siemensach was capable of during the first time they fought. So I'm actually looking forward to that. And this time around, it's going to be a first to 3, so there's a lot more room for adaptations towards each other as well. So that's going to be very interesting to watch.
You know what will be very interesting as well?
Tell us,
what's that?
The best and most important region of them all, because we all know Germany is the best. Okay. So make sure to tune in tomorrow at 5 p.m. CEST. Also, no bias included here at all.
None.
For Germany, we currently at 92 signups or so, I think.
Nice.
Wow.
So you can still sign up, and if you are a German and live in Germany, you can still, or if you are not a German and live in Germany, you can still, both actually works,
As long as you're home, as long as your address is in Germany.
Yes.
But yes, please sign up for that. There is still time, and as you can see too, that is the schedule laid out over the next several months for the World Warrior events across that part of Europe. Again, Capcom has entrusted Redis with these regions, and you can find all of them on the Salt Mine League channel. Just to remind you guys one more time, if you are not aware of what the World Warrior event is like, basically there are 5 ranking events where, depending on how well you perform, you garner points, and that leads up to a top 8 final. So depending on how well you do, you try and secure a spot in that top 8. And if you win the top 8, you actually get your ticket paid for. You get all-inclusive trip to Capcom Cup to compete for that $2 million. So you don't want to miss out. Find out which region you're at. If you use !WW in the chat, that will give you a link to the Start GG page for the World Warrior series.
There's also this time a prize pool actually on making it into the top 8 at the regional finals.
Oh, perfect. Even better.
I think first place gets 3,500.
Wow, that's a lot of cash. So yeah, if you are good enough to actually make it into the top 8, you're getting a payday. And if you win, you actually get allegedly 3.5K, which is a lot of money. On top of also US dollars. On top of also getting the opportunity to go compete at Capcom Cup, which, if you make it to Capcom Cup, you also get paid. You get money for making it to Capcom Cup. So,
yes, nuts.
You want to win the World Warrior event. To put it short, you want to sign up, you want to win.
I actually found it. Here we go.
Yeah, what's the layout like?
That's a split up. So first place gets 3.5K, second place gets 1.750, third place gets 1.2, fourth place gets 1K, fifth tied gets 500, and seventh place gets $300. So
wow.
That's honestly a really good payout.
Yeah, that's really good.
If you make it into the top 8 regional finals, you actually have already won $300.
Yeah. Yep. So again, if you guys want more information on how to make sure that you are not missing out on the opportunity to try and get your spot in that top 8 regional final, use !WW in the chat. That will give you a link to the Start GG page, which will give you all of the information for the corresponding World Warrior events across the world. Not just in Europe, not just in the US, literally everywhere. They're taking the World Warrior term very literally and making sure that everybody is represented at Capcom Cup.
Yeah, man. So looking forward to it. We've got so much World Warrior action going on this weekend. Yesterday we started off with Europe East. Now we have Europe West. Tomorrow we have Germany. I feel like Germany is gonna be a spicy one as well. From the top of my head, we're probably gonna see MDZ Jimmy. We're gonna see Semi.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna see Random. We're gonna see Pshu. And there's probably a lot more that I'm missing.
It's US dollars.
I wonder. I hope Ryan Hart is entering. He was really fun to watch.
Reinhardt is actually signed up, yes.
Perfect, because he was really fun to watch last year. Really, really strong.
He was, yeah, absolutely. I agree. All right, here is the Dutch match between Zerna and Raz. Kimberly versus DJ, and Zerna already just started cooking right there.
Now this is a matchup that I actually don't see very often. I guess on paper it seems like it could be tough for DJ, because his level 1 is not fully invulnerable, and if you bait out his his up kicks, you're gonna get a big punish, right? So on defense, he really has to worry about Kimberly. But the thing is, the damage output for DJ is just so damn high that it's she explodes in a touch and a half.
Yeah, that's true. And there's also so many shenanigans as well that he can pull out.
Sure.
So, but as long as Zerna can be on the offensive end, which is what we're seeing currently, then I feel like he's gonna be in a really good position to deal with DJ.
Sure. And, as we've watched him throughout both of the Kimberlys actually, whether it's Zerna or Salty Kid, both of the Kimberlys fully understand that you just cannot let up off the gas when you're playing her. You can't really afford to go back to neutral. You have to just constantly pressure, you have to rush them down and not give them the chance to breathe, just like this.
Yep. That's it. Lots of jumpings that Zerna was able to do against Raz. A little bit too afraid maybe to enter or anything like that. We're gonna see how it goes. DJ has his anti-airs are mediocre in my opinion. Obviously he has Jackknife Maximum, which is obviously really good, but from some certain angles he could go for back roundhouse, but it's also not very reliable.
I kind of disagree about his anti-airs. I think his anti-airs are actually pretty damn good. To me it reminds me a lot of Kimberly, where it's not a one-to-one comparison, but people talk about his anti-airs being a weak point, but it's if his anti-airs were better, he would be the best character in the game. I think his anti-airs could be worse than what they are, I guess is my point.
Yeah, that's a fair point. They're definitely not the worst.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Ooh, almost got the bait with the feint from Just Cool. And here it is. The offense has officially started from Zerna, but a nice back throw from Raz is going to get him out of that situation, into the DI wall splat, and into the level 3 to cash out.
Yep, of course you would spend it there. You want to get a big life lead here. You've already got a round on the board, and now you get to really lower that drive gauge just below 2 bars, and now you force the mix-up. Yes, that's so smart. Even after the parry, you are still plus.
Okay, I changed my mind about anti-airs. Forward medium kick anti-air is the best.
Alright, here's an opportunity for Zerna. This is going to do a lot of damage, and it will do a ton of drive gauge damage. He'll have just under half a bar left. Oh no, never mind. He had a little bit more than I thought. But this is a good spot for Zerna. Getting the drive gauge back, and now he's burned out. This is actually checkmate. Oh no, he bet it all.
He found the loophole through the checkmate.
Yeah. All he had to do was play just patient enough to make him block a drive brush, and then he was going to be able to burn him out.
I like all of these Just Cool shenanigans from drive rush. But here we go. Zerna finds a nice combo, corner carry all the way to the corner, tries to go for the setup, but Raz doesn't bite. Doesn't take the bait.
Oh, yep, had to that time. And luckily, the up kicks from DJ does last long enough that he doesn't fall down onto the spray can.
Exactly. Oh, actually, he tried to anti-air with Just Cool. Oh, smart.
There's the burnout. Yep. The stun. Guaranteed kill here. As long as he doesn't drop it, we'll have to spend the OD drive gauge, but that's okay. You get it back next round.
Absolutely. Who is going to take the lead here in this set? Raz starting off very strong. Gets a nice setup off of that. Here's the pressure. There it is. Just cool to bait out the throw take. That's going to be big damage as well. Just up to Sobat kick.
Okay, jumping in that time. Working on the burnout. Hopefully Zerna doesn't overextend. I like this. Guarantee it.
Yep.
Get the damage too. Now, he'll still be a little bit down on life. Not by much. A little bit. But the most important part is getting the burnout there. There's the knockdown. And there. No, that was not the stun. Oh, no, you let him out of the corner.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Overhead.
A little nerve-wracking.
Yeah, if he decided to wake up Critical Heart, that would have been the end. But it is what it is. Zerna just kept it going. This is what we talked about, right? It's either gonna be they're gonna keep up the pressure or they're gonna try and bait you out. Nice. Goes for OD Jackknife Maximum once again. I really like the fact he tries to anti-air while he's doing just cool.
Yeah. I think like you should, because like just cool is like a pretty big commitment option. Where it's like if you have the opportunity, you should try. Otherwise, like you're either going to get punished or you're gonna block, and then it's your opponent's turn.
Oh my god, there it is, a frame trap target combo, and
damn!
What a conversion he gets off of that heavy kick Sobat into medium Sobat kick.
Yeah,
wow.
I've actually, like, I don't know that I've ever seen that. That was neat.
No, same. That was cool. That was just cool.
Oh no, you're getting punished. I see what you did there. Damn, again, my man is sending it.
Yeah,
he will spend every dollar he's got to make sure you are not...
Yeah, sorry, we get the commentators back in a second. The voice just completely crashed.
Zerna's on set point right now. And now starting off...
We are back. The voice is completely crashed for a second.
No worries. Alright, Zerna's getting a big combo here. Got the jump.
And again, guaranteeing the burnout, the most important part.
Yeah.
Now he does have to worry about the level 3 on the side of Ross. They might spend it. I think they maybe tried to there, and it's just hard to react to, right?
Yep, there it is. Ends it with a perfect. Zerna moves on. Really nicely done from Ras. We saw a lot of very cool plays from him throughout the tournament, and even in this set as well. But yeah, the pressure from Zerna a little bit too much, and that means Zerna is going to move on, and he will face Salty Kid, which means we're going to get a There's a potential we're going to get a Kimberly Mirror here in top 6.
Yeah, what a shock! Who would have guessed? Low tier Kimberly in top 8 of a World Warrior event.
Yeah, actually, like we haven't seen because we're talking about low tiers.
All characters in this game are low tier, or completely, all characters are super broken. So I think this game is very well balanced.
This game is super well balanced. It is.
Yeah, absolutely. But talking about balance, like we haven't seen any JP today. I am honestly surprised.
Actually true. That's really weird. For some reason, that like didn't even cross my mind. That's bizarre.
Yeah.
Or Guile. We haven't seen any Guiles either. But
maybe
JP is
just
JP
disgusted by Soldiers.
JP is definitely more shocking though. I swear everybody has. Oh, is Lord Venom from this region?
No, Lord Venom is northeast.
No, he's east.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, that was actually a surprise thing. I was like, huh. But hey, I'm not complaining. I'm gonna be honest.
Sure, yeah. It's a nice change of pace. Okay, so we will be moving on to the next match. Let's see what we have got. For some reason, I had top 16 pulled up.
Siemens versus Geeko.
Yeah, so this is the run back from earlier. Now,
yes.
The chip that didn't kill. Earlier, we saw Geeko go for what was a very calculated sequence with crouching medium punch into OD spiral arrow into level 3. And there was just a fraction of a life bar left on Siemens Satch's side. But it was enough that he had all the resources and got his drive gauge back so that he could have a purely optimal combo that in fact legitimately did like 60%
Yeah, it was a lot.
Of Geeko's life, and it ended up giving Siemensach the momentum he needed to come back and win the game. So this is the run back, and if I were a betting man, Geeko is looking to, you know, get his revenge, get his redemption, and make his mark, and knock Siemensach out of the tournament. Well, how do you think this is gonna go?
You know, like I said before, now it's first to 3.
Yes.
I feel like Geeko has learned from a very crucial mistake that happened earlier.
Yeah.
So maybe he's gonna think twice about when he sees Siemensach in burnout. But other than that, I feel like Geeko had... I feel like he had the upper hand. He was in control for most of that set. Before, you know, there were some mistakes. But at the same time, I feel like Siemensach's defense has been exceptional throughout this tournament so far. I feel like that's where he won a lot of games. And it was the same situation with Libro. Like, Libro was all over this man. His offense was incredible, but the reason why Siemensach was able to hold up with him is because of his defense. So I feel like it's gonna come down to this once again. However, like I said, because this is first to 3, I feel like Geeko is gonna have more room to be able to adapt to the defense of Siemensach. But the same could be said for Siemensach in comparison to Geeko. But I feel like in first to 3s, like a little bit longer sets, Geeko is going to be favored.
Yeah, you talked about the potential of Siemensach being able to adapt his defense. And so in a longer set, if we're talking about the two sides of the coin, offense and defense, I think it is harder to adapt defensively than it is offensively.
Absolutely.
So if we're going by that logic, I would say on paper, it's probably in Geeko's favor. He is in a better position to have adjusted things going forward, and it'll be harder for Siemensach to keep things up. But again, we are talking about Luke. He is the great equalizer. My man is the poster boy of Street Fighter 6. He, you know, he's eating his spinach. He's beefy. So if he touches you once, it's gonna hurt so much more than 3 or 4 interactions from Cammy. So it's just, you really have to like make your guesses count and hope that your opponent makes mistakes.
The fact that Ryu is no longer our poster boy, but is now just a boomer with a headband, man, that... I don't know, man. I'm feeling old right now.
Oh man, and right off the bat, that crouching medium kick drive rush conversion, tons of damage, but more importantly, Geeko finds himself pressed against the wall. Oh, but that defensive back throw worked out huge in his favor.
Yeah.
He tried to drive rush in to try and get a little bit more of that drive gauge off. No such luck yet.
Yeah, and this is this just came back to me, but I just remembered that even though Siemensach has incredible defense, we've seen him struggle quite a bit against jumps, lacking of anti-airs, anything like that. And right off the bat, we're seeing it here from Geeko, abusing it to the fullest.
And I think that's going to be the tell of the tape throughout the set. And we've seen that in other matches as well, not even just Geeko versus Siemensach. He's been playing that way. That's just his style.
Yeah.
So it's going to be pressuring Siemensach to adjust appropriately, not let that get started like that. And look at this, goes for the setup there. Wanted to keep him in the corner. Even though he does get caught out of the air, he does keep the corner position, which is what's most important for Geeko here.
Absolutely. Very good throw tech as well. And Geeko just being a menace in neutral right now. Look at that. Oh my god, empty hooligan into spinning knuckle. Beautiful stuff. There it is, once again, the pressure. Yeah, nice challenge though. Interrupting a spinning knuckle.
Yep, there it is, guaranteeing it. Oh, but he did press. That's actually a pretty good trade for Siemensach. And he's getting knocked down, and he really doesn't want to get burnt out here. Are we going to see a godlike reaction to level 2? He spends the level 2 here. I actually don't know about that.
Well, it's either that or he's going to die, most likely.
Okay, he does get his drive gauge back. He's chilling. He's chilling.
Yeah, he's feeling good. But still, one good whiff punish. Oh, there it is! Watch your toes!
Yep, watch those Ralph Lauren boots. They are expensive. You don't want to get that scuffed.
Absolutely. Oh! Seems like he tried to go for the throw follow-up from Hooligan, but I'm not sure. It was a little bit too late, maybe. Okay, gets to confirm with crouching strong. Once again, Siemensach looking good here.
Oh, gets caught out of his dash.
Oh, no,
but
the moment
side
he
switch-
goes
yeah,
for
right.
it. Oh
the
my
one
God.
time, and you can just tell in his head, he's like, never again. I'm never trying to DP again. This character sucks.
I'm gonna parry every single jumping. I don't care anymore. Anti-airs? No. Okay, still gets it. He's gonna go for beast mode. Not going to be enough to kill, and he is in burnout. But burnout last time was in his favor because of the miscalculated chip from Geeko.
True. Wouldn't that be crazy if he tried to make the guess again? Oh, but he pressed at the wrong time. He wanted to go for a drive rush, but unfortunately just got the empty parry. The dash input didn't come out.
Yes. Alright, Siemensach taking the first game here. Let's see if he can keep up this pace.
Oh, there's the perfect parry.
Yeah.
Just gets the corner carry off of the heavy spiral arrow. There, gets caught. Yep, that is a frame trap.
I really like
no
that.
DP.
That's perfect parry. Yeah, really, like I said, I've talked about this before. The dive kick game from Geeko is on point. So his spacing normally is on point, but he just realized that that dive kick was not spaced properly, but he was still able to go for a parry. So he went for that instead, knowing that Siemensach was most likely going to challenge that, and he got the perfect parry. Really good stuff.
And blocking that out. Okay, takes that dive kick. Yeah, that one was minus. You saw him go for the parry afterwards, hoping to catch an attempt.
Alright, the respect from both players here. You can see it. Lots of neutral going on.
Yeah, they've really slowed down the pace, and as soon as I say that, just immediately popping off with that crouching medium kick into the cancel. Good chunk of damage there for Siemensach, but still not in a great spot. Oh, just out of range for the stand short to connect. But he lands with a dive kick again. Man, that is really just the biggest downfall for Siemensach. He does not have an anti-air.
Yep, absolutely. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was about to say that is heavily unsafe, but yeah, you know, like
disrespectful.
Sorry, but I do that as Jamie sometimes as well. I can't. I gotta confess.
Well, what's even crazier, right, is like if that was blocked, he was dead.
Oh yeah, I know. I know.
Fair enough. That sends a message. That's mental damage.
Nice, good, perfect parry. Goes for the side switch combo. Beautiful stuff.
Dashing in there into the stand strong off the drive rush, plus 3 actually. Oh, the side switch. This is actually a huge opportunity for him. A good cash out of damage. He can't kill here, I don't think. No, didn't want to spend the one. You know, we have seen a handful. Good, finally. We've seen a handful of times where he's gone for the charged air flash knuckle combo, and he doesn't follow up with a super. And I have to imagine maybe that's an issue of like him not being confident in his execution, because it is a tight timing.
Yep.
So I wonder if it's that as opposed to him like actively choosing to save the meter. I don't know.
We're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, taking his turn back there. Poorly spaced dive kick was probably about -3. Okay, didn't parry the sand blast. Going in though for the forward throw, getting a ton of mileage off of that as Geeko. Has been that way throughout the whole set.
If I see things that are -3, I feel like, yep, that's the ideal situation for me to parry.
Yeah,
Ooh, didn't go nice. The dash forward into the crouching medium kick.
Oh, he caught him.
Yep, he got him this time. Keeps the meter. Lets it rock. Wait,
I would have spent the level 1.
This is scary. You should have killed him.
Yeah, he should have spent the level 1. I don't know why he didn't. I mean, you still won, but first of all, those last 2 hits weren't combos.
Nope.
He just got clipped low. That was a little nerve-wracking.
Sure was. Alright, who's going to take the lead in this set? Final round for the third game.
Oh, good whiff punish. He was ready. He's been scouting that out all set. He's paying attention to the patterns. He's recognizing where he wants to use certain buttons from certain ranges.
Sure is. Seeing a lot more sandblast as well. I like it. Nice. Stops the drive rush and catches him low afterwards. Beautiful stuff from Siemensach. Goes for burnout to keep up the pressure, but now he's stuck in the corner. This. Oh man.
Not like this. Man, him him burning himself out has been like such a boon.
Yep, there it is.
Yep. Level 3, killed. Target eliminated. That is 2-1 for Geeko.
Yeah, all because of the burnout. That's really unfortunate. It was a big gamble. I think like instead of going for an extra driver, he could have just canceled into level 3, restore his own drive gauge back, that deal a lot more damage, and still would have been in the same exact situation. But with drive gauge. Wow, straight off the bat. Good start. OD spinning knuckle.
Oh,
and,
man. Yeah, the shimmy. It pays off in a big way for her. She gets a good chunk of damage and keeps the corner position. Gets OP. Nice, the back medium punch. And the side switch that was messed up. And you're right back in the corner. You don't even get the benefit of him putting himself in the corner for the end here. Damn.
So like I said, here is the adaptation that I was hoping for from Geeko in these longer sets. And like just standing menacingly right side out of his normal range into the standing short whiff punish.
Oh man, speaking of a whiff, big miss on that stand heavy punch there, but didn't get punished in a big way from Geeko. The side switch though, even without anything, like him just getting out of the corner is so bad for Siemens match.
Yep. And Geeko is looking to finish to seal the deal here pretty much. Ooh, he recognizes once again that was an unsafe drive reversal. I like that, the offensive drive reversal. Love to see it. One more good guess for Geeko.
Yeah, that's all he needs. As long as he gets the right hit, it is lights out.
Man, every time I see Samus, I'm like, there could be a level 3. Wow, look at the drive gauge build back from those parries. And here we go. Here's the pressure. No whiff punch. Oh man, like why are you shooting Sandblast, bro?
Oh,
empty jump low.
Yes, again, making sure he's got the easy bake oven combo with that spin knuckle into the level 3. Just like that, Geeko getting his revenge, reclaiming his honor. He will move on, eliminating Siemens Satch from the tournament.
Yeah, he's got his revenge from earlier. Big shout outs to Siemens Satch as well, making it to top 6. Really good stuff. Incredible Luke. But for now, Geeko will move on. He will face the winner of our next upcoming match, which is guaranteed going to be a Kimberly.
Yep, Kimberly Mirror. Who would have guessed? Salty Kid versus Zerna. Both these players have been very exciting to watch. And very different styles, honestly. Salty Kid is much more, like, they're both very rushdown heavy, right? But Salty Kid seems to be a bit more about, like, forcing his pressure in kind of these, like, scramble situations or, like, kind of burst moments. Whereas Zerna, we've seen, has gone a lot more for the set play option, where he gets you knocked down, and then he goes for the spray paint can setup, or he goes for, like, the instant air Tatsu to make you either block it, or, like, your DP is gonna whiff, or, you know, if you try and press a button, you get clipped and he gets a combo. So it's these two different approaches to this character that I think will make for a very explosive match.
I think so too. So how do you feel like about, do you feel like this is another 6-4 matchup, like you said, with the Cami Mirror?
I would actually say this is probably like a 5-5. Which, again, it sounds dumb. You know, it sounds like I'm just, like, making stuff up. Like, not, like, I don't know. I'm just, you know, throwing out numbers. Yes. But I would say it's probably closer to 5-5 because, like, they both suffer on defense, but neither one of them does much damage. So it's like, it's gonna be, like, a constant back and forth guessing game anyways. I think it'll be very, like a tug of war, really. Like, you know, neither one trying to fall in the mud pit, like, really trying to pull for any advantage they can get. So I think it's 5-5, which, again, sounds very dumb.
Hey, man. I see where you're coming from, so no worries. Zerna himself saying Kimberly versus Kimberly is a 7-3 matchup.
7-3?
Yeah. At least it's not 9-1. That would even be worse. Imagine a 9-1 mirror match. I feel like maybe the only way it could be like a 9-1 mirror match is probably when you're facing, we have the Jamie mirror and one has drink level 4 and the other has drink level 0. Maybe that's the only right. Yeah, that's the 9-1 mirror match.
But yeah, it'll be a very exciting match. And again, that the winner of this will be moving on to fight Geeko. He is lying in wait. So I have to ask, what out of the matches that we have seen today, what has been the one that has been most exciting to you? I know which one stands out to me, but which match has been the one that has like stood out the most to you?
Oh man, we had a lot of incredible ones, but I think for me so far it's gonna be Siemens Snatch versus Libro.
That's what I was. You stole mine. You copied me. Dang it.
I mean, let's be honest, man.
It was so good. It was so good. It was very... You know what's funny is, like, Marisa, she's the character I hate fighting the most. She drives me nuts.
Oh, really?
But yeah, I cannot stand fighting Marisa. But I think she is one of the most exciting characters to watch. She's so fun. And, like, I guess it's kind of how things were, like, with Abigail, too. Like, Abigail sucked to fight, but, like, he was so exciting to watch because he was so volatile. But you know what doesn't suck to see? The fact that
we got a donation in by Lubu FGC saying you guys doing a great job every weekend. Thank you very much.
Hey, thank you so much. Yeah, we really appreciate the donation. We're getting even closer to that $200 mark. We already met our first goal, which was getting $150. Then we met our second goal, which was getting more money than the Europe Northeast. And now we have one last goal. Can we get it, chat? We're nearing down the final of top 8. Can we get to $200? To just give a little bit of extra scratch to our top 8 competitor, well, top 3 competitors, I guess I should say, to make sure they get a little more money, get to eat a little bit nicer tonight. If you guys want, of course, you can donate using that gold contribute button or the sponsor quests on the side. But you've used all the codes, so that's the great first step. But let's try and keep it going. Let's keep the gravy train flowing, you know?
Absolutely. Yeah, man. We're coming close to the end of our first Europe West.
Yeah, it's been a ride.
It sure is. And, you know, I feel like, because we just talked about, like, the most hypest match that we've seen so far, I have a feeling that Takamura versus Libro.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, Libro is once again part of it, but that is going to be a sick match as well. Looking forward to that one. But who do you think so far, if we have our top 6, who do you think we're going to see in the grand finals? What's your prediction?
I mean, honestly, I think it might be a Takamura Libro grand finals. Just Libro fighting back from losers. So
yeah,
I expect Takamura will win the winners finals match, and then I think Libro is going to make the run from losers side. That's what I think.
Interesting. I was expecting Takamura as well for grand final, and then versus Geeko.
Geeko is my other pick. If it's not Libro, Geeko's my other pick. Kami's a very strong character, very stable, and seems to, you know, his engine seems revved up now.
Alright, talking about the engine being revved up, we've got two very fast-paced characters here going against each other. And not even that, but it's also the Netherlands versus Belgium. And, you know, they have a very interesting relationship with each other.
Yeah. Again, who's going to be, come out on top in this mirror match? Who's going to get the bragging rights? And, man, you bet it all in such a bad position. That is gonna be more than enough damage. And I like that, going for the optimal ender there to make sure you build the most meter. Zerna getting the first round on a big conversion there, just capitalizing in the best way on that reaction. Ooh, I like the attempt.
Yeah,
going
I like
for
it.
a throw bait. Oh, right back at you though.
Yeah, right back at you. I was just thinking the exact same thing.
We sure are playing a mirror match.
Nice. That's for the
he dropped it.
Combo, yeah. Big punish counter. That's smart. Going for the level 3. He's a round up, so even if he loses this round, that will carry over. But
exactly,
gonna be able to take advantage of that for a long time this round as well.
Yeah, this is a big net positive for him. Oh my god, I love the awareness there for the side switch. Getting the force knockdown there, and now look at
so smart.
He will be able to kill with only spending a level 1, I think. Oh, he saves it.
Oh,
I mean, he is in a really good spot.
Oh no.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, really good. Really good.
I respect it. He's, confident in his ability to close out the round. Damn, you can't do that.
No. You definitely cannot. There's the corner carry. Oh my god, look at the drive gauge already. It's already down to 2 drive gauge.
Down to 1, down to almost burned out, and there it is.
Oh no.
You are cooked. It's going to be a level 3 combo here. go into the arc step, run kick, into the elbow, level 3 seals the deal, put on the beats, vibe to the music.
Sheesh.
Damn.
Yep, there it is. Zerna with an incredible performance right there. Definitely showing Salty Kid that you can't just drive impact this man because he is ready.
Not only is he ready, but in watching both this match and his earlier match against Takamura, I have definitely noticed, and I'm sure the other competitors have too, that Salty Kid has a propensity for using drive impact. He likes to do it. He wants to take advantage of it. You know, he wants to get that scramble situation with Kimberly. And, I mean, right now it is not paying off in his favor.
Oh my god, man. Zerna is probably like against Salty Kid. How does it feel? How does it feel dealing with Kimberly, huh? I mean, I get it. Like I faced like a very similar experience sometimes that like, you know how your own character works, and even yet sometimes you're like,
oh,
how do I deal with myself?
Yeah. I definitely I know that feeling all too well. Oh man, the side switch, such a strong option for that is one of the coolest things that I think Kimberly players have developed. Utilizing that instant air Tatsu for like to beat throw attempts, to beat delayed attempts. It's really cool tech.
Absolutely. Oh, again! Yup, I can't do it.
Yeah, dude, and he's like, it's like he doesn't know how to stop himself. He's too tempted. Yeah, that was like, it was honestly almost guaranteed.
Nasty. These setups from Zerna, man, all over the place. It is already 2-0. This might have been the fastest set we've seen so far.
Wow, really good situational awareness there to go for the light Tatsu there. Just knowing that like he would for sure get it from that range.
Ooh, the challenge after the
Oh my god, that did you see? She was fully on the other side. Or actually, never mind. This is Street Fighter 6. Even if your character model is on the other side, you don't cross up in the corner. So that's why it worked. I was about to call some shenanigans, but never mind, that made sense.
That's Street Fighter 5 mentality.
Yeah. Well, that's like honestly legacy Street Fighter mentality.
Yeah,
Literally
that's
every.
True. Yep, that's true. That was something I struggled with quite a bit when I was like, wait, that doesn't cross up. I was already blocking to the other side.
All right, I like the slide there. Get the. Oh, nice. He was ready. He has his reaction. He's a salty kid. He is not a salty man. He's not over the hill yet.
Really good. Stays alive. This is his last game as well, and it's losers quarters. So loser of this gets eliminated from the tournament. So Salty Kid's tournament life is on the line here. All right.
Oh man, he messed up. Oh my dude, I don't know how he blocked that.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell what side.
Oh, lets him out of the corner though. Just went a little too preemptive with the offense and overextended. That's a big win for Zerna here, getting himself out of the corner and trying to actually establish his own offense.
Nice. Good interruption right there. Oh, like right back at you.
Oh, but now he's burned out.
This is good for Salty Kid. Nice air to air. Tries to go for it again.
Yeah, and I really respect him, like, not betting at all on, like, a DP or a crouching fierce. Oh my god.
That.
Oh no!
In time to block!
Yeah, dude, this is so bad for him.
Oh my
this
god.
Turned around in such a bad way. Now, what do we think he wakes up with? Because, like, surely he's not gonna go...
Oh, interesting.
That was a curious decision to go for... I wonder what the thought process was there. Because...
Probably too afraid to of the spray can. And then most likely wanted to go for DI because he believed he was gonna block, and then before the can exploded, he can get the wall splat. That's what I think.
Sure.
Okay, once again, Zerna being Zerna, very offensive to start of the round, but we've seen it so much. Yeah, the moment Salty Kid gets an anti-air, most of the time he gets his momentum back. So Zerna puts him right back into the corner. Conversion off of the throw because of the spray can. Into the level 1. Not going to be enough to kill.
I think he could have built level 2, but... Oh, man. Oh, nice. Yeah. Good awareness there. Really unfortunate combo drop from Salty Kid. I'm not sure why that didn't connect. But good awareness from Zerna to capitalize on the punish counter and get the kill. Damn.
Ooh. Wow. That still reaches. Zerna,
yeah, it's got a really horizontal hitbox. Really wide.
Okay, level 1. Salty Kid looking good right now. I was about to say he's got a lot of drive gauge, but just on that, it's all gone.
Yeah, in the blink of an eye. That's the liberal nature of Street Fighter 6. You can blow all your drive gauge in literally 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Nice. Dude, he is so ready. He has not gotten hit by like a single one of those when he has level 1.
Good back throw. He's got his drive gauge back.
Oh,
no, the bait. No conversion. Catches him low though. And again.
The infinite.
Oh no. Oh, what is going on? But he catches him with the drive impact. Zerna takes his over. Salty Kid 3-1 with
good set.
injury.
In that last interaction there where he went for the drive impact, I think his mistake was not even his own. It was a good reaction and he had the life for it, but Zerna, if I remember correctly, Zerna did jump short instead of jump medium kick or like jump heavy, and because of the hurt box on jump short being like so far forward from like where its hitbox was, he just crossed up. Like he actually collided with the drive impact and then just landed on the other side. Like I fully believe if that would have been like jump heavy punch or jump medium kick, he would have gotten hit.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have only 4 people left.
Top 4, here we go.
Winner's side, Takamura versus Libro, and losers Giko versus Zerna.
Very, very excited for that Takamura Libro match. But honestly, all these matches have been super exciting so far.
Oh yeah.
And all of our competitors who are in the top 4 now, I think, kind of shake out the way you would imagine, right? Like the only name that like is I guess it's unfamiliar to me is Libro. Libro was not somebody I knew.
Yeah. Same.
But everybody else is like, this makes sense. So we're getting the best of the best. This is what you come to expect from CPT events. And speaking of CPT events, tell the folks about the schedule we have coming up for Europe.
Absolutely. As you can see here, we once again, Saltmine League has been granted 3 regions to cover for World Warrior by Capcom. It is Northeast, Europe, West, and Germany, with all the dates lined up for you guys. So once again, we got 5 events actually, and before that, after that, you can get the qualifier, which is going to be the top 8. So you build up points for all 5 events, and after that, if you build enough points, you will be invited for the top 8 finals. If you win that one, you will get a ticket to the Capcom Cup, all sponsored by Capcom. So be sure, if you live in that region, be sure to sign up, test your skills, and try to win a ticket to Capcom Cup, where you have the opportunity to win $1 million as well.
Yep.
Which is nuts. Like, let's be $1 million. It's like,
who would have ever guessed that?
Yeah,
that we
I mean, you apparently before Street Fighter 6 got announced. So yeah,
I'm telling you, dude. You know what's crazy is I had people telling me I was crazy. They were like, nah, no shot. That's so much money. Like, you don't understand. Like, bro, they're all like, Injustice had $500,000 and that was crazy. And it's like, dude, I'm telling you, man, I wish I had the receipts. Unfortunately, like, when Twitter changed hands, like they deleted a bunch of like old tweets, and so now it's just lost in the ether forever. But I promise, I called it. I promise.
Shame. Yeah, I believe you. Just as much as you believe Europe West is football hooligans.
And just as much as all Americans love Chipotle, right?
And Taco Bell.
And Taco Bell.
And Wendy's, probably.
I actually do. Well, Wendy's kind of sucks now. Their quality has really gone down, but when Wendy's was good, chef's kiss is very good. All right. So we are going to be
the opportunity, but
it's good. If you ever get the chance, I would recommend it.
Have you tried a Baja Blast? Is it good?
Of course, yeah, dude. Baja Blast is super good. Super good. Yeah, it's about the hype. Like if you like sodas, it's real good. So we will be moving up to the winner's side again to decide who will sit on the right side of grand finals, and that is going to be between Takamura versus Libro. Again, Takamura newly sponsored by Guild. And Libro has been kind of the surprise of the show, just really proving how crazy Marisa is to deal with. But man, that is a bad start to things. Whiffing that whiffing the Scudum command throw, and now getting put into the corner and so far down on drive gauge.
Yeah, look at that, already 50% gone. And in burnout, Takamura has so much drive gauge to spend as well. Perfect parry on the Superman punch. This is looking bad. Oh no! Okay.
And man, the punish counter throws do so much damage.
They do. They definitely do.
Oh, what a whiff punish!
Exactly, ready for that. Takamura had enough. It's gonna go for the wake up level 1. Really good wake up. Oh!
Dude, you're dead. You just lose.
Oh my...
You just lose.
What?
Dude. You know what? That's something we have to talk about. They were working out in his favor better across the board. But, like Takamura, even in that Salty Kid set, was very prominent with the drive impacts as well. Yeah. Like even in times when he wasn't in burnout. So I have to wonder if that's something that is going to ring true in this match as well.
Why does that work every single time? Every Marisa goes for like that save jump, jumping short into command grab.
Well, because she's so plus, you're so concerned about it, right? Like, because
true,
if you get hit with stand medium punch, you just lose.
Gotta keep reminding myself, hold up. That's okay.
Actually, well, is he gonna spend it? Yeah, you have to, right?
Smart. I agree with that. This is still good for Libro though, which means he's gonna carry over to the final round of the first game with 3 super arts.
Yeah, and it's like Ken is a battery. He does build a ton of meter because like he's always like applying run pressure. He's always hitting you with like Jinrai kicks. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Damn, what a whip punish.
Yes, sir. That was crazy. Right into the corner. Not enough plus frames to convert off the overhead.
Good
oh
defense.
My.
Oh man, but he gets clipped. Oh my god, and just like that, you take 30% because you accidentally walked forward.
Oh no. There we go, face plant.
Literally one more and he's dead.
Yep, exactly.
And that is the power of this character. What a parry. Oh, but he overextended a little bit. Okay, this is the opportunity for Takamura. He cannot let this go to waste. He needs to capitalize. He gets hit. This is bad. The drive gauge is so low.
Oh, he's out.
Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, oh my god, that was so smart. Yeah. If he blocked that, he was dead. He was gonna get chipped out, so he had to react in that instance. Smart. I can only imagine how he was churning the butter on his stick.
Oh, absolutely, man. I was thinking the exact same thing. Oh, nice. Yep, goes low. Gladys doesn't have armor for low attacks. And once again, Libro is stuck in the corner. Lost 50% already.
Oh my god, the damage! 25% just like that in the blink of an eye. Trying to bait out a DP. Nice. The punish counter throw. This is working out huge for Libro. Trying to get the burnout, and there it is. Yeah, there it is.
And you saw him buffering. You saw him buffering.
And that's like, it's so good for Ken too because it side switches. Honestly, I kind of wonder if they'll get rid of that. It's maybe a little too good.
Oh yeah, he's got a really good level 1 super. Okay, but here we go.
Oh, what a block on the overhead.
Yep.
Oh, he just got out. Okay, yeah. The time was going to run out eventually. Takamura's really good at locking down and like getting, checkmate situations like to fruition, but oh my god.
Oh, into the face plant. Oh, here we go, Libro. Oh, he tried to go for it again. Yep, nice side switch combo with the Dragon Lash. Good stuff from Takamura.
Dude, just willing to spend it.
Yeah.
And why not? When you can do that, why not? Oh, just out of range. Not able to get the wall splat there. Oh, man. Okay, Takamura here. Not able to get a whiff punish, and you're dead.
Oh, man.
The fully charged phalanx.
The reward you get from that. Oh, my God. Oh, he tried to go for it again. This time, OD Shoryuken. Takamura didn't want to guess the challenge with the medium punch target combo into the level 3.
Yes, sir.
Really smart.
I agree. You will get the drive gate advantage here. You have a big life lead here. And you get the corner. The most important part. This is such a prime position for Libro to really take this and get a game.
Absolutely.
Oh, that was so smart.
And burnout.
And, yeah, this is... basically guaranteed.
Wow.
So I need to talk about that last sequence there where Libro guaranteed the burnout. He recognized that Takamura was getting a little trigger happy with tapping the parry and utilized the tech that Nemo just talked about. He made an instructive video on this. If you find that your opponent is having that, you can actually bait it out and get a guaranteed punish just like that. Because if they don't parry anything, they have 29 frames of recovery.
Yep. Absolutely. Now you can also see that Takamura has slowed down a lot since then right now. Respecting Libro here. Yeah, that's plus. Can't challenge that.
Can he build level 2 to kill? Oh, didn't have to get level 2. Okay. Really good optimization there from Takamura. Man, like we said, he's a lab monster.
Yep. Ready for that situation. Oh, nice. Beautiful from Libro here. Interrupting the drive rush. Corner carry. Safe jump. Perfect
what a perfect parry.
Yeah.
And the punish counter back throw. Man, getting put back into the corner there. It's like the damage, the little damage that you get on the punish counter throw from a perfect parry does not matter. But man, the corner position is so good.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah,
he's dead.
Level 3.
He's dead. Oh no, he didn't follow up. Oh no, you give him a chance? So Takamura still can't be too brazen with his drive impact. If he does the wrong thing, he is getting level 3'd. But this is a really good position for him to steal this back.
Yeah, there it is. Can he kill is the question. Is he going to build enough for level 2? I think he will. Yes, he does. And that's going to be enough.
Damn. And just by the skin of his teeth, it was not without its efforts. Takamura steals another game. Honestly, that should have been Libro's game to win.
Yep.
Or round, I guess.
Absolutely. Yeah, once again, not wanting to cash out on that level 3 and then got in burnout. Rough situation to be in, as Takamura proved.
Man, mounting the offense already. Oh no, the counter hit conversion off the low Jinrai.
Oh, the pressure is building. Nice throw tech. Gets the whiff punish. This is huge for
Dude, that's
Libro.
all it takes. Oh, he wanted to go for the crouching fierce. But that was a really good preemptive jump fierce from Takamura. He had already scouted that out. He had planned that out, 15 seconds ago.
Oh wow, what a whiff punish to start the round. Right into the corner you go. Low on drive gauge, but the pressure for Takamura is real. Oh!
Yeah, that was
on that.
Yeah, there are some situations, depending on what your opponent does, like meaty, that if you backdash it, they recover fast enough that you can't actually get a punish counter. This is a good, yeah, it's a really, really good position for Takamura here. He should be able to close this out, and the low forward into the OD Jinrai, more than enough. He takes it 3-1 over Libro and sits on winner's side, grand final.
Wow. Actually, and it, like we said, it was 3-1, but it didn't look like that at all. Like like you said,
a lot of those games were super close.
Yeah, and Takamura sometimes got away with murder right there. But yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. Libro is gonna chill in losers finals, and he's going to face the winner of our next upcoming match, which is going to be Geeko versus Zerna.
Yeah, I think in that in that Takamura set, between him and Libro, it's like I really think the biggest difference maker, no joke. Excuse me, the biggest difference maker was those clutch level 1s from Takamura. Not only was it keeping him from getting burnt out, but it was also switching sides and like having that ability where you are avoiding getting burnt out and then doing a good amount of damage because it's unscaled. It's just a raw level 1. And then also getting the side switch afterwards is like so monumental for a character like Ken.
Yeah.
So close, or so monumental.
It definitely is. And you know what's also monumental? The prize pool for this tournament, and we wanna amp that up. We wanna get through. Let's try to get to at least $200. We made it all the way to the top 3 payout, but if we can get more, the merrier, obviously. So if you still have something left to support these amazing players we have seen so far in this top 8, then you can go over to the contribution button and donate a little bit more.
Yep.
Man.
Please keep it up, guys. I want to try and get that $200 mark. We've got nearly 1,000 of you in here. First of all, thanks everybody for tuning in. If you haven't, please put out the word on social media. find Salt Mine League's Twitter, retweet it. I know Regis is really good about keeping up with, posting about the matches that are happening. So please let everybody know that they should be in here watching these great matches for CPT World Warrior Europe West 1. We are getting down to the wire. We're going to finish it out to see who gets the lion's share of the points to help solidify their spot in that top 8 final at the end of the year.
It's no longer Twitter, it's X.
No. Nope. No shot.
I still don't
Elon Musk
understand that
can
decision.
kick rocks.
Yeah. Very weird decision. Well, it's not the first weird decision he made. But yeah, enough of that. Geeko versus Zerna, man. What do you think? Like, both very explosive characters, explosive players as well.
So, I do think Cammy wins this matchup. Probably like 6-4, I think. But it's like, even if it is 6-4, that might be generous. It might actually just be like 5.5, 4.5 in Cammy's favor. But I do think she wins it. Now, that being said, I do think it is tough because Kimberly, she is not going to stop jumping and drive rushing. And although Cammy does have good abilities to check like the drive rush, to stop the air approach, it's like if you screw up one of those things, you get knocked down, you get put into the corner, and then you have to hold the mix. And like then it's just like then it's just Kimberly pressure and just overloading the mental stack and really putting on the squeeze, and it's like, how long can you really defend, right?
Yep, looking forward to that. So it's going to be pretty much who can keep up the offense the best. And I feel like both Zerna and Geeko definitely excel at that with their own with their characters. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm looking forward to it. And without further ado, here we go. It's going to be Zerna versus Geeko.
Yeah, losers semifinals. Get it strapped in, guys. All right, who will draw first blood here? There's the jump already from Zerna, trying to establish something immediately into the drive rush. I told you, it's going to be like that the whole game.
Nice, here's the respect. Not a lot of whiff punishes from Zerna, but he gets the punish counter from the landing frames of the jump. And here we go. Oh, yeah, we've seen that the entire stream. Mustafali's been working out so well for Zerna, and it's working out against Geeko too.
Oh,
mixes it up.
Look at the set play.
Yeah.
Are we going to go for another knockdown into the spray paint cans? Nope, he's baiting it with the safe jump.
That's it.
Yeah,
he spends a level 1, that's
you're
it.
super dead. No, he can kill without level 1. He could have killed with Tatsu. But nevertheless, I mean, a win's a win, right? And you're still up on meter, basically.
Wow.
That was a hell of a round. That was like just all Zerna. Like,
yep.
The cards were in his favor.
Someone said in chat, like the first time we saw Zerna on stream is that we're sleeping on Zerna. You know, they might be right. We might have been sleeping on Zerna. We're gonna find out. Oh wow, what a
that jump
timing.
back.
Yeah,
that's huge. Taking the damage rather than the side switch. Okay, there it is, a counter hit conversion, put back into the corner, right back at you. One of the things Cammy does so well. She's not quite as good as Luke or Ken, but she puts you in the corner with the best of them. Damn!
Oh, that was sick.
Yeah, I've got my own mix. I've got my own overhead mix.
Yeah, going back and forth here so far in this first game between Zerna and Geeko. But yeah, we talked about this. The moment they got their offense going and they got the momentum, it's going to be very hard to revert that. And now it seems like Zerna's going to get that momentum. Finds the hit. He's not going to cash out with the level 3 yet. Perfect parry on the overhead. Good stuff. Oh, that's unfortunate. Back into the corner you go.
Okay. Burned himself out here. I'm not sure I like this. He actually... Oh, yeah, you're just dead.
Is that enough?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Right.
Dude, level 3 chip damage, like, no joke. I think in every level 3 in the game, even Kimberly's, every level 3 in the game, I think, does, like, at bare minimum, 15% chip. It's insane. It's so much damage.
There it is once again.
That might be right. It might be 10%, but it's, like, a ton. It's so much chip damage.
Oh, nice. Wow. Ready to call out that dive kick with the anti-air. It's not easy to do, especially if you're Kimberly.
Yeah. It's that is one of the advantages Cammy has in this matchup, is like being able to dive kick can be really tough for Kimberly to deal with.
Yeah, we don't downplay Kimberly. We say that Cammy needs buff. He's just not strong enough.
Alright, there's another round for Geeko. Hopefully he can close this next one out here so we can tie things up.
Buff Cammy, chat.
Yeah, get it going on Twitter, guys. Get it trending.
Yeah, she definitely needs it.
The OD reversal, get off me. Cannon spike.
Yep. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Into level 3, pretty sure. Because that's gonna... No.
Yeah, he wants to save it. I respect it because he's got her burn out now. It's like, you might as well, like... Because the next conversion will kill. Well, never mind, he decided not to spend meter. Okay, there we go. I guess he felt confident enough that it was going to happen eventually. And for good reason. Now, look at this. In the blink of an eye, things have turned around all because Geeko made a really poor bet. Oh, I like that conversion. Shades of Punk. All because he made that poor bet on the OD DP.
Ooh,
dude,
what?
Yeah, it's like you can't stop her from jumping. You can't.
That's so unfortunate for Geeko. So now the level 3 is active. The buff is active as well. Can Zerna turn this around yet again? There's the over. That's a great start. And you can already see the damage difference right off the bat.
Oh, you're dead.
The wall splat. Yep, that's going to be it. He even got level 1 if he needs to, but he doesn't even need it. Zerna up 2-0 now versus Geeko. Wow. Can Geeko adapt in time? Like I said before, Geeko is pretty strong in these longer sets, but he only has one more game to make these adaptations. Can he make that happen?
Okay, like these throw loops, keep it going, keep it going. Yep, hoping for a throw tech there, no such luck. Oh, but gets caught. Oh man, thank God he delayed that a little too much. He didn't believe in the actual conversion off of the drive rush low forward.
There it is. We're going to the other side. Nice delayed dive kick to avoid the anti-air.
Immediately swapping sides too. Just understanding the importance of having the corner in this game. Damn! Speaking of which, I'm not going to let you keep me there.
Good
you know,
call out.
I have to wonder why Geeko's not opting for heavy DP. So like when you're fighting Kimberly, oh damn, that was so good. That's actually that was not quite a real punish. Not quite. Not quite. It didn't say punish counter. So it is -6. It is -6, which her OD DP starts up in 6 frames. But from that range, it was like already like past where it would have hit. Like the hitbox and hurtbox were not going to interact. But in certain circumstances, it would be.
Yep. Interesting.
Oh yeah, what? Nice. Oh no, he missed the fault. That could have been so
tricky
huge.
though.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Because like they get launched so high and they're really floaty, so like getting the timing down is really bizarre.
Oh wow, okay. Had the correct spacing to be able to link in it. Goes for the level 3 to cash out. Still a long way to go for Zerna, but has a small life lead right now. Finds the hit. Control, one more.
He can take one more. Oh, burns himself out here. He's betting it, and unfortunately it did not pay off. Zerna able to get the stun there, and now again at set point rather to eliminate Geeko. Geeko needs this to stay alive. Again, I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. And like what's so good about that too is like it does good damage, and it's not very expensive like in regards to drive gauge, but you put them all the way in the corner.
Yep.
Oh, that's so good.
Wow. Okay, just like that. Geeko answering back. 2-1. Sheesh. There you go. Straight back into the action. Zerna once again off with a great start.
Dude, he is really sniping that up. Gosh. Just slightly mistimed the hooligan slide flop. Oh no, that was a really good cross up from Zerna. Putting him back into the corner. Perfect parry though. Nice, put him back into the corner. Okay, right back at you. Forward throw. How's this offensive sequence gonna go from Geeko?
Yeah, Zerna here stuck in the corner with his back against the wall. Gets, okay, wow. Gets out of there, but just right back at you with the ODDP. With the side switch. Such a really good ODDP as well from Cammy.
Very, very strong.
Oh, the low, empty low, the DI, but
he
still
was
in time to
ready.
react. Yes.
Level 1, yep, smart. Get the life lead here. A throw will kill, but is he going to spend it? Smart. Oh no, he didn't have the punish. Yeah, oh no. Just like that, you lose.
Oh wow. Okay, so Zerna back on set point. Can Geeko come back from this?
That hurts. That does not feel good.
No, you mean the throw on the spinning knuckle?
Oh no, I mean like how he lost that last round.
Yeah,
That's what
okay.
I meant. Yeah, it's like
Still, like if you're trying to go for spin knuckle and it gets interrupted by throw, I don't know. It's like what?
All right, nice. The back medium punch and the side switch. Dude, that's honestly something I do not do. I need to start doing that. That's so strong for the side switch. That's actually cheap as hell.
Guaranteed to burn out there as well. I like it. This is really good for Geeko.
He can't just blatantly go for a drive impact though. He has to earn it or just get the kill just like that. There's a good opportunity there. Close this out with the stand fierce, and now again we see him hoping to stay alive here, tie things up at 2 apiece. Does Cammy have what it takes?
Have to wait and see. Once again, spiral arrow in neutral, super strong. Oh, I think he expected another empty low. There it is. Now he got the correct guess.
That was expensive mix from Zerna. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. He's able to cash out there, get the level 3. Now, again, not much damage, but the most important part here is getting the drive gauge advantage as well as the level 3 buff for the rest of the set.
Nice, good avoidance with the dive kick to avoid the spray can setup and to not get anti-aired. Good parry.
Oh man, he was hoping for a
wow.
shimmy, no such luck.
Oh,
there
that's
it
a
is.
link. Yeah, and the reset into
it's
throw.
dead. That was
Zerna
cheap.
takes it. It was. But wow, what a performance from Zerna so far. Eliminating Geeko in the loser's semi, and that means Zerna is gonna take on Libro in the losers finals.
That was a good set. It was back and forth, but ultimately, I think what really persevered was Zerna's like resilience. You know, it didn't matter how many times he got anti-aired or aired. We saw that air-to-air option, the jump medium punch into the OD dive kick a ton. There was one opportunity where it missed, and then it hurt him big time. But the thing is, he just was not afraid to get hit because he knew all it takes is my opportunity to get in to knock you down, and then, you know, I get to run my game. And even if Cammy doesn't have low health, like I can make you worry about getting burnt out. I can make you worry about wasting an ODDP and getting punished for it. Like the odds are not in your favor.
Definitely not. And
now,
you know,
we only have 2 more games to go. Losers finals and grand finals.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
so will Libro get his rematch versus Takamura? But first, he has to go through what we have seen so far is quite the challenge, which is Zerna.
I gotta say, man, I think this matchup is gonna be like pretty brutal for Kimberly. This is a matchup you don't see very often. There aren't many Kimberly players in the world, let alone at like the top level. And the only Marisa player we see like destroying everybody is Big Bird. So like, luckily, what Kimberly has going for her, right, is like her air approach, like being able to mix up, you know, whether it's going to be like cross up or jump heavy punch or jump heavy kick, excuse me, or elbow drop to cut it short. But she also has like that looping Oki where she really gets to threaten with throw over and over and over, and that is obviously Marisa's biggest weakness. But the thing is, it's like she just doesn't do any damage, and Marisa hits you like a truck while also having above average life. So again, any of those risks are always in Marisa's favor. And I just don't know that a character like Kimberly is going to really have it in her to keep up with that in the long term. No.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that. It's going to be rough. As long as Zerna can keep up his offensive, but once again, Zerna has to guess 10 times right before he can get the kill. And in terms of Marisa, yeah, it could be. It's like what's the most max damage in combo I've seen with Marisa? Wasn't it like 70 or 80%?
Oh, I've seen 80%. I've seen 80%. No joke. It's insane.
It's ridiculous.
There are certain sequences where if you properly bait out, if you
Wait,
properly
I need
bait
to
out.
interrupt you here.
Oh.
No, we need to do this later. No more time. They started without my goal.
Oh.
Ooh.
How dare you?
Gotcha.
I
Okay.
was not ready.
That's all right. We'll get right into it, guys. Just a quick fast forward. Okay, and already you see the elbow drop prompted. You know, you have to represent that early to let them know that, like, they have to be mindful of the air approach. They aren't just going to get anti-airs for free. Oh no!
Oh my god, look at that damage!
Just a cool 30%.
Oh my god. Like, already from the start, Zerna has had like 3 or 4 good guesses, and then 1 Gladius,
Yeah.
Phalanx. It's done. Oh my god.
You're dead.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh no,
Oh,
I mean,
almost.
fair enough. It's like you're in
He
such a
could've
good
killed.
position here.
Yeah.
Damn. Also, let's talk about, like, I don't know if that was actually a reaction from Libro there, but immediately putting a stop to that the arc run overhead was really impressive. Or arc step, I think it's called.
Here we go. Spray can setup.
Yeah,
Ooh, I
gotta
like the fact
respect-
he tried to go for the parry stance there. But it didn't work out. Level 3, that's gonna be very close to burnout.
Very, very close. Okay, now do we see? Oh, got
Oh.
clipped. And what's worse is went for the parry just at the wrong
Yeah.
time, so got the
Yeah.
punish counter and still in burnout.
Wow. Alright, Zerna answering back in this first game already. We're going to the final round. But lots of resources to spend for Libro. But once again, Zerna off with a great start.
Yeah, Zerna really running the mix here, and that's what we have known them for this whole tournament. That set play, that
Yep.
unrelenting offense that just keeps you guessing time and time and time again.
Oh no.
Dead.
Beautiful jump. Yep, that's
Nice.
it.
I like that combo. That combo's really neat.
We do this all day, every day.
Okay, first game, honestly, quick fashion goes to Zerna. I'm kind of shocked by this, if I'm being honest.
Yep. Couldn't agree more, but it is first to 3, so there's still a lot of action that can be unpacked here. Or it's gonna be all Zerna. We're gonna have to wait and see. Control tech. Still that spray
Oh
can, man, that
no,
keeps
got
you in check.
clipped. Not only does
Yeah.
it keep you in check, but then, like, getting frame trapped afterwards.
Yep,
and, like, you're
exactly.
in burnout now.
Ooh, okay.
Damn.
Nice.
Yep, that was a safe slide, especially in burnout. That was probably +2.
Answers back with the Superman punch, air to air, throw tech. He's got his drive gauge back. What a beautiful whip punish.
Oh man, this is so much damage. I like
Safe
it.
jump?
Go for the safe jump.
And go for the command grab this time. Ooh, he's
Not
gonna need
quite
up.
dead.
Yeah, the
Oh,
chip.
the burnout. Smart, smart decision.
All right. Beautiful anti-air from Libro. Wow. Good block on the overhead. Oh. Oh. Didn't even... I forgot there's a second hit. I mean, it happened to me as well sometimes. It's,
Yeah.
You're not ready for it.
I remember
Yeah.
the very first time I got hit by that, I thought it
Yep.
was an overhead. Because, like, I was like, I
Oh.
swear to God I was blocking, but I just barely, like, flinched and then got clipped. Okay, this is another burnout situation. Zerna really just running Libro through the ringer. Oh my gosh, just seems to have all the right reads.
Yeah, the reset. Smart. Can he kill? Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, super dead.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. Look at that. Zerna up 2-0 right now versus Libro. Libro struggling here in this matchup for sure versus Zerna's Kimberly.
It's really crazy just how fast this game is. Like, everything about it just goes so quickly. Like, this is a first to 3 set that is almost over. Now, granted, you know, Zerna has been incredibly offensive and, like, guessing right most of the time. But, like, just how fast the matches move because things are so volatile and, like, so offensive and high damage. It's like, you blink it. Oh my god, that was insane.
The double
That was like
side
a
switch.
double left right. That was messed up.
Nice, good anti-air. People trying to keep his composure. Still in burnout though. He's been in burnout so many times in these matches. It's Spray can setup, that's gonna be it.
More than enough damage. All right. We are on the verge of a clean... Honestly, I did not see this coming. This being almost a 3-0 is like genuinely a shock.
Absolutely. Okay. But Libero might change something about that in the last round. It's going full beast mode. Oh, but once again, the jump backs from Zerna has been working out through this entire tournament. We've seen it against Eco. We're now seeing it against Libero as well. Good. Able to get a breeder, get the level 3, get the buff. And Libero once again in trouble.
Will Zerna be able to close this out? Fishing with that crouching medium punch, no such luck. Libero fighting for their life. Not quite enough, but the forward throw will do it. Zerna, clean sweep. 3-0 and punches their ticket for grand final.
Zerna had an incredible run thus far. Absolutely insane. And yeah, grand finals right now, man. We've got Takamura versus Zerna. Fun fact, the only one that's been able to send Zerna to the losers bracket was Seaman Satch in top 16 winners.
Yeah, Zerna has honestly surprised me. Not so much like I don't expect him to be a good player.
He's good.
No. What I'm saying is like it's a surprise to see a Kimberly doing this well because Kimberly's not very well represented. That's my point. I know Zerna's good, but like just really like making it work even. Oh, hey, we're up over $200.
Yeah,
nice.
I was about to say we got donations in on Match Arena.
Nice.
Thank you very much to I'm Sorry Dave 2. Now I'm interested what happened to I'm Sorry Dave 1.
You don't want to know.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah.
But yeah,
second one probably killed the first. You know.
Probably, yeah. A fight to the death. There can be only one. Some Highlander stuff.
That's why the second one is sorry about the first one.
Kind of an existential crisis. Why am I alive? Not him.
He says, "Good luck, everyone remaining." And then we got a $2 donation by Stefano. Thanks for your service to the European FGC community.
Geeko rating us with a party of 48. Thank you so much.
Well, let's go.
Perfect grade for the grand finals, you know?
Yeah,
we are like... I need to remind you, the Great World Warrior Week is not over yet. You know, yesterday was Northeast. Today you're watching it right now is Europe West. And tomorrow, the best region of them all, Germany.
Hands down, best region.
Hands down,
no
just like that.
At all, you know?
No bias.
You're gonna say it with your whole chest. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can't. I mean, who am I to deny? You know.
Hey, I mean, who am I? I'm just a humble football hooligan. So.
Soccer hooligan. Excuse me.
Oh yeah, excuse me. How can I have mistaken that?
But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. We're nearly at 900 people. That's tight. Thank you guys to everybody who has donated. Thank you to all the players. It's been a really great show. It's been a long day, but a really just barn burner of a bracket. You know, whittling our way down to this top 8 and now to the grand finals. It's been really, really exciting. And this is like the beginning of something beautiful, right? Like this is only the first match, and you know, like these players are going to come back hungrier. They're gonna study the tapes. They're going to do their homework, and they're going to make the adjustments, and we're going to see this time and time again over the next few months, culminating with that regional final. I cannot wait to see how this turns out. It's going to be so exciting.
It's going to be super crazy, and is there someone that can stop Takamura is the question. So these two players so far haven't faced each other in this tournament, and the only Kimberly player that Takamura has faced was Salty Kid so far. But we've already established that in the mirror match that Zerna plays completely differently from how Salty Kid plays. So I'm looking forward to how Takamura is going to handle Zerna, but I'm also going to look for how Zerna is going to apply the pressure on Takamura, because that is definitely not easy to do, as we've seen so far. So it's going to be one heck of a grand finals, and I am ready for it.
Oh yeah, it's going to be super, super exciting. Zerna has the capability, but it's just like, does Kim have the juice in a long set, you know? It's like she can make you guess, she can mix you left, right, up, down, behind the back, but like
grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, Zerna versus Takamura.
Yes, sir. Let's get into it. Already starting things off here, you see Zerna really carefully fishing for that opportunity, overextending just a little bit. I don't know if that slide was on purpose or maybe an accidental input, but getting punished hard for it.
Oh,
damn.
Good
That's
stuff.
so sick.
Yup,
Yes.
gets out of the corner as well. But just like that, Commentator's Curse gets thrown back in. Gets the slide this time, gets the conversion, the shimmy, beautiful stuff. And here comes Zerna, is going to apply the pressure now, gets the throw. Now it's Takamura that is in the corner, the overhead, the mix-up just keep on going, can actually finish it, just goes for level 2, and he does. Zerna is going to take the first round. And already, just like that, is explosive as hell, Mr. Mustafli.
Super explosive, but also can we talk about how, like, there was so much going on between those two that they both basically built 2 bars apiece. Like 4 bars of meter collectively built in 1 round is insane.
It is. It definitely is. Alright, once again, Zerna finds the... Oh, I like that setup. Maybe Bushin slide.
There
Goes
it
for the
is.
side
God
switch.
damn, oh my
Look at that
gosh.
damage.
Yeah,
With a level
seriously,
2? Oh my god.
just casually doing 50%. That's like... Damn. And still having drive gauge left over is the crazy part.
Exactly.
Must be nice
Ooh,
to
the
be
shimmy
rich.
once again.
Okay.
Definitely is. Oh, I like that meaty, but perfect parry. It's going to cash out with level 1. No, it's going for
Oh,
the... that was nasty.
So dirty. That was... I have got... No joke. I got hit by that for the first time like last night for the... Like ever. I'd never seen that before. I was like, that's so messed up.
Good stuff.
Alright, drive rushing in there, getting the plus frames, and a huge cross up. Oh no, drops the follow up there. Takamura still able to get a pickup right afterwards. The scramble situation paying out for him.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is so dangerous. Barely not enough to build the level 3. Jumps out. Opportunity for Zerna right now. Got the spray can set up with the throw. Can able to convert. Are we going
to
see...
see the level 3? Yes, sir.
Yeah,
yes,
I agree with that. Yeah, absolutely.
Is going to do a little bit of damage, almost tie the life lead up, but it does give her that buff for the rest of the set, so it tries to give her the opportunity for that comeback a little bit easier.
Yep. Still has to be careful though, because one... Oh, nice cross cut! Beautiful, and now one good confirm is anything that Takamura needs. Even a good throw is going to be enough. Oh no!
That was so smart.
Yup.
That was such a good empty jump. Just covering all his options, right? It was either like he's going to get anti-aired early, or Takamura is trying to go late, and if it's late, then he will bait the crosscut, or Takamura is going to whiff outright. That was really, really smart decision-making, excuse me, from Zerna.
Absolutely. Okay, I'll be sure you can get off of me. I am done. I don't want to deal with this mix-up potential.
There's the overhead, knockdown into the arc step run. Oh, that was,
wow, still gets the anti-air. Beautiful
He sniffed
stuff.
that out from a mile away.
Yep.
He knew that was coming, but that back throw. And now look at the drive gauge. It is lowering. And we have seen him react time and time and time again. You're not going to burn him out for free. You're going to pay with your life.
Yep. Okay. Ooh.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
yeah,
fair
smart.
enough.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
he knew. That's why he went for the DI right there. Good stuff. We've seen him do that a couple of times already in the span of this tournament. You can react with DI, but you don't have life.
Yeah, that's like a real high level tactic, right? Like you recognize your opponent is strong enough to react to the DI, but they aren't quite with it enough. You know, there's not quite enough mental wherewithal to pay attention to their life bar. They just see the DI and they're like, okay, this is what I've been trained to do.
Exactly. Look at the jab pressure, perfect parry, good stuff. Big corner carry there.
Trying to bait a DP, no such luck. Now really low on life is Zerna, forced to use this here. Getting a little bit of damage, still a big mountain to climb, but you do have the buff here, and you do a decent bit of drive gauge damage.
Absolutely. Oh, okay.
Damn. And you know what? I mean, honestly, why not, right? That was absolutely in his favor. That was good math. He just did the arithmetic, and it's like, okay, well, really, it's statistics, but he just did the math, and it's like, okay, look, if I do the DP here, either he gets hit and I win, or I get, like, it's blocked, and I get burnt out, but I don't die, and I'm still at a big life lead. It's like, why not? He
Yeah,
didn't have
because you just
super.
spend. Yeah, exactly. You just spend the level 3, so there was not that much damage potential for Zerna in that situation. Ooh, he's close to burnout. There it is. There's the burnout. Oh no.
Yeah, this is hard to fight against Ken.
Oh,
When Ken is in
absolutely.
burnout, it's like you're
Yeah.
dealing with so many plus frames, so much chip damage.
Yeah, the Jinrais, the Dragon Lashes are all getting even worse to deal with. But Zerna did a really good job. Still has the life lead. Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, he's willing to send it. We know that about Takamura. He's never scared. You know scare,
good.
I know scare.
Yep. Oh, and the whiff punish with standing
Dead.
Pierce. Yes. Doesn't even need to spin super.
Yeah, dude. Man, Ken's a good character, huh?
It seemed like it, yeah. Oh. Yeah, goes for the overhead. Nice.
Perfect parry.
Good stuff.
Just take the screen positioning, take the real estate, blocks the overhead, still plus, and yes, taking his turn back there with the perfect parry. Now I already put you back into the corner.
We're going literally back and forth. Oh, nice. Gets the punish on that drive impact. And we're going to the other side, because why not? Wake up level 3! Ooh, that's going to be big damage. Not going to be enough to kill, but it's going to be very close.
Almost. Damn, there's a
Good
grip.
stuff.
Oh, the back throw. Okay.
Oh, okay.
He's not out of this. He's close to building level 3. If he lands the right hit, he can win. Oh, I
the
jinxed
dash
him.
forward, yeah. All right, Takamura's up 2-1 right now. 1 game away from becoming the first EU West champion of this first tournament.
Okay, the side switch, keeping the corner here again, and now he's really letting him rip. He is playing Beyblade out here. He does not give a damn.
And it's been working out as well.
Yeah.
So no reason not to. Oh, it's smart. Yup, just the walk underneath gets the full punish because of the landing frames.
Yes, I love that back throw. Put him back in the corner, and the parry. Even though it wasn't perfect parry, more importantly, you didn't get wall spot, you didn't lose drive gauge. Oh,
no.
And then he burned himself out.
Yep.
He's a little too worried about, some offensive attempt.
Oh no.
Conversion will kill. Yep,
Not ready for it with the super, yeah, and that's it. Takamura is on tournament point here versus Zerna. Can he take it?
Firing on all cylinders. Zerna isn't even playing poorly, but it's what we talked about, right? It's like she just doesn't have the damage to keep up. She can mix you up a million billion times, but if she doesn't do any damage, it doesn't matter.
Yep. Alright, there's the level 3. He's gonna cash out early. That's really good. He's got the corner, he's got the drive gauge, and now he's got the damage buff as well.
Alright, I like that. Throwing down the spray paint can. Oh wow, what a call out too! And this is a lot of damage. That hurts.
God.
Is he dead? Not quite. Oh, no whiff punch. She wasn't ready, but immediately into the OD arc step.
Not over that yet.
Yes.
Good stuff.
Zerna really digging deep here, trying to keep his hopes alive. And if he gets this game, that puts it at 2 apiece. That puts a lot more pressure on Takamura to make sure that he can close it out.
Absolutely. Okay, calls it out. Good stuff. Another DP. Zerna just trying to jump at him, but Takamura saying no. This is a no-fly zone. I'm not allowing you to get in.
Hey, there's the forward throw. He really has to be mindful of what he's blocking here. He's getting low on the green stuff.
Yeah, he's got level 3 as well, so this is very dangerous for Zerna still, but he finds the counter.
He builds level 3, he's dead!
Oh my god, so Zerna clutches it out, and it's gonna be 2-2!
That was such a crazy turn of events. He had mixed... honestly, you know what? We talked about it, right? It's like, she doesn't have the damage to mix you up and kill you, like to mix you up enough times to kill you without you really making mistakes. Well, that was a mistake from Takamura. He guessed wrong.
I'm not the commentator, so I'm allowed to be biased. I want to reset.
Hey, we can in the spirit of Street Fighter, watching good matches, I want to reset too because I want to watch more. Nothing against Takamura, I just want to see more good Street Fighter.
Absolutely. Can Zerna keep it going? Back throw. Takamura is in a good spot right now. He gets the challenge, the counter hit, and that's it. Once again, Takamura is on tournament points. Zerna has been in this situation before. Can he make it happen again? This is a great start for Zerna already. It's gonna be good damage. Corner carry. Great spot to be in. Spray cancel. Oh no! The commentator's cursed Mustaflis. I did it again.
Okay. Oh no, and he didn't get the counter hit, and so he wasn't able to get it. But immediately, good adjustment there defensively. Oh no, he's burnt out, and he only has a sliver of life left. This is gonna do so much damage.
Yes.
Oh man, this is such a hard thing to come back from.
And there it is. The beautiful buffer to stop the run. Takamura is your first EU West first tournament champion with Ken.
Man,
Beautiful stuff. I mean,
what
Takamura.
a set. Takamura really just flexing his clutch muscle, showing why he is a cut above the rest, showing why he just got sponsored by Guild. He is putting on for his team. But man, what a set between him and Zerna. Zerna fighting for his life, tooth and nail, scratching his way back, trying his hardest. And I can guarantee you that with a performance like that, he is going to be hungrier than ever to come back next time, perform even better. That was a barn burner. I hope you guys enjoyed.
I mean, I definitely did. It was beautiful. Here we are. Here we have our top 8. So number 1 spot obviously goes to Takamura. Congratulations to him. Followed by the amazing performance of Zerna with 2nd place. Well, we cannot forget Libro with his amazing Marisa taking 3rd place. Kiko is landed on 4th. And we've got 5th place shared by Salty Kid and Seaman Satch. And 7th place is shared by Ras and Feedon.
Whoa, Zerna in the chat is saying they're only 17.
Yeah, Zerna's only
Damn,
17.
they're a young kid. Legitimately as old as Ending Walker. That's crazy. You've got a bright future ahead of you, kid. Good stuff.
Absolutely.
But yeah, absolutely great showing today. And thank you again to everybody who tuned in, shared, and of course, huge thanks to everybody who supported. Really, really happy to see, us get up over $200. That's amazing. Hopefully with the Germany event tomorrow, you guys can go even higher. Really glad to pay out all of these top 3 competitors. Make sure they get a little something for the wonderful show they put on today. It was a hell of a bracket. Caution, please be sure to let the people know where they can find you.
Well, you can find me on, as it says right, no, the other side right there. It's on Twitter at The Caution, and you can also find me on Twitch as well, The Caution as well, and on YouTube. I mainly make Jamie guides for now, because,
nice,
that's...
cool.
Yep.
You know what else you can find? Dortmund League World Warrior Germany tomorrow at 5 p.m. CEST. So if you like Europe West, and if you like Northeast, make sure to tune in as well tomorrow again. Also, you can, if you live in Germany, you can still sign up until tomorrow 12 p.m. Do that if you should, like as you have seen, you get a lot of good games in, a lot of fun. And yes, thank you very much for everyone who donated so far today. Over $200 in the prize pool.
Yeah.
Super sick.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Mr. Mustaflis and Caution for commentating today. It was a lot of fun,
Yep. Great way to start off EU West.
Yeah, this two great events, Yesterday was great with Phenom winning, and today with Takamura. So we have two Kens. Do we get another Ken tomorrow?
What a surprise!
Something is telling me that CPT. Go ahead.
We don't have. We have more views than Ken.
Oh really?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Germany's wild,
All right. Well, thank you guys so much for joining us. We really, really appreciate it. Please be sure again to tune in tomorrow at 5 p.m.
Yes.
Central European time. Again, I've been Mr. Mustaflis, joined by Caution. Thank you guys so much, and we will catch you next time.
I sent you
Take care.
over to... Who do I send you over to? I sent you over to Knuckle.
Perfect.
Let's
let's go.
Let's do Knuckle. Okay.
Knuckle do.
Knuckle do. Have a good one, everybody, and see you tomorrow.
Have a great night.
Don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
No way!
that's what I wanted to see. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!